Oh, the mods are already here? You guys are so deady. I respect that. I fucking love that shit, man. What's up, Index? How's it going, man? Oh, it's been a minute. It has been a minute since we've been live, it feels like. Holy fuck. Been some mid-ass matches. Hi, Kimmy. Kimmy, tomorrow's the day. We have to win. We have to win tomorrow. We play Fulham. Hi, Gab. Tomorrow's a big day. He's early? Bro, I'm here all the time at this exact time. What are you talking about? I'm never late. Can you glaze DGs in extra hard today? I think we need to, and I still don't know if we can win today. This NRG team's looking annoying on this double duelist, I can't lie. Ericy, thank you for the tier 1. Or Eric, thank you for the tier 1. And Seal, thank you for the prime. Thank you, guys. Shameless Unk. How am I shameless for missing mid? Okay, also, yo, how is this happening? Can someone explain this? Like, how does Genji beat Paper X and then lose the fucking secret? No, Fnatic, I saw. Fnatic is looking fucking insane. I remember at the beginning of, when they lost first split, I was like, God damn, this team is gonna suck this year. I didn't say they were gonna suck, but I was like, fuck, I don't think they're gonna make it to London. Yeah, right. I could not have been any more wrong. They have to win one more game, right? They're first seed, so they have to win one more game. Awesome. Gallium, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you for the 1 year. Appreciate you. Thanks. NBA Booty Bandit. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Venus, I've been watching old Val matches, and the game was so much more enjoyable to watch like 2 years ago compared to now. Why is that? Not Daisu, thank you for the prime. And Draconic, thank you for the prime. How do they keep inserting new players and still keep this shit up? I mean, it's just... Yassine, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I did ask for that raid. Thank you. That's my guy right there. You got me back. Are you gonna watch party with Tarek? No, because it's like a once in a, like, you know, once in a blue moon. I'm not doing this every day with these guys. I don't want to get bullied either. Now we're playing Energy. Last week we played Sentinels, and now we're playing Energy. You think I'm gonna sit there and get fucking 2v1 by Sam and Tarek? I'm good on that. Also, thank you, Yassine, for the fucking raid, man. Appreciate you. Will Sam be on? I don't want to watch you. I don't even know if Sam's gonna be on. Leanne, thank you for the tier 1. Don't retweet. Do not retweet that. That's weird. I need, at the very least, you guys need to see EG win or lose, in my perspective, right? Fun Haver, thank you for the tier 3, man. They're promoting my boy Jack. Yeah, wait. Is Cloud9 really making changes? 2 changes, I saw? Kaido, thank you for the tier 1, man. And Chloe, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, guys. C9 just tweeted it. I think I had their thing. There it is. Today, we mutually part ways with the one guy that finally fucking picked it up on Raze and carried us to our 1 win we're gonna get this split, is what I'm reading here. So just Penny? I thought it was Penny and Vic. So Vic is still there. Lethal Omens, thank you for the prime. Vic next week. I mean, who do they play? What's it looking like for them? Lao G2. Okay, so they lost this one. Imagine though, imagine the pickups just end up owning. Not that I don't think it's gonna happen, but what if they just own? Damn, that sucks. Because I'm sure they had this timed way in advance. Like, they were going to do this whether they won this game or lost this game. So the timing just looks bad. Because they won. Curly, thank you for the tier 1. Fuck, I feel bad, man. I mean, it sucks, but what can you do? They needed to change something, I guess. Stop laughing? At what? Watch a Rob podcast. Look at this kid. Jack. Fade Sova Sky, huh? He's nice. Okay, Jack. Is he the next one up? Like the Verno? The Verno slash Brock kind of guy? Damn, so they just broke this team apart just like that. They were fucking winning everything. These motherfuckers have not lost in years. And now they're just a dead team.
May affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Everyone wonders, ¿cuál es el secreto de las Américas?
That's why did you not sub in for Potter? I did see that. I don't know why they didn't ask me.
Today, one team is going to be fighting to make it into playoffs, and another is trying to stay alive. Hello and welcome to Stage 1 of VCT Americas, coming at you live from the Smoothie Bar in Riot Games Arena. Wait a minute.
You took all their money? No, I didn't.
Do I not have a smoothie in my hand right now?
Whoa.
Okay, Myrna, hello. You were here last week?
You missed them? Yeah. We already
EG going winless again? Chill, bro. It's a rebuild year for us.
Wait, yeah, there's a whole cup of rubber bands too, which I totally won't get distracted with throughout the day. Because I
Rob
have the
Moore,
attention
what?
span
Talked
of a
about
fly. In
you
any
with
case,
NRG,
let's go ahead
Cloud9, and
and talk about what
C9's
we have coming up
CEO.
this week,
What did he
because
say?
it's gonna be a big week. All right, here are the standings, and where we
Rakesel,
are
thank you for the
right
tier
now.
1, man.
Leviathan sitting at the top 3-0, but guess what? On the other side of that,
Who will
crew
take Penny's
as
spot?
well, También
I assume
3-0.
another player from that same team.
Important to note, though, on the Alpha side, no team can be eliminated this week. Again, no team can be eliminated on Alpha, but EG could be eliminated from playoffs with a loss here today. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Oh, look, a couple NRG guys walking by here. Now, of course, we have that matchup coming up first, and then
Disagreed with your take over the Kaplan shit and roster changes?
And of course, we talked about this matchup, big implications there.
Knew
but
that
we
already.
will explore that when the time comes. Now, look, I know the standings. They seem a little unusual, though, right? Leviathan crew sitting at the top, right? It's giving me. I smell some.
4 CEOs agreed.
It's time for the fraud.
What? It's just send me the clip, bro. What is this?
Esports team, but
It's right here. This part.
we need to deliver KPI, performance marketing, ROI.
3730?
I just said a bunch of stuff. We need to deliver.
Calling out
value
FNS.
to our
Oh, there.
purposes.
Chat, which that's fine. The second one was FNS, weirdly, who said no org should ever be involved in.
First of all, who's this guy? I know Jack. I know the Liquid guy. Obviously, I know Rob. NRG CEO? Oh, the new guy?
The decision about a player, and I'm like,
Wait. Let me
Pod
repeat.
chat, which that's fine. The second one was FNS, weirdly, who said no org should ever be involved in the decision about a player, and I'm like,
Yeah, I saw that on stream.
I'm like,
Yeah,
that
that
may
was
be the
interesting.
weirdest, dumbest thing.
No org should be involved in a decision about a player is not what I said. Can I also make a therapy podcast like this with all the players and ask them all, hey, is it okay to fucking throw a tenured coach under the bus for fun? Should I do the same thing?
A player, yes, weirdly, because the one person who actually, the two people who've called me out most on these decisions, weirdly, one is Bren from Plat Chat, which that's fine.
So what the fuck? Why is Bren from Plat Chat? That's fine. Why do I get shit? Nah. That's annoying. No, I didn't say. What did he think?
FNS, weirdly, who said no org should ever be involved in the decision about a player, and I'm.
No org should be involved in a decision about a player. That is the most broad statement ever. In context, what was said was there are general managers and coaches that consult with the CEO to make the change. Not the CEO directly making the change without consulting anybody, which is the information that we had at the time, or at least I had at the time. All I'm saying. Look at Penny's tweet. Just send it, send it, send it. Question is, like, anyone can do this. I can do the same thing. I can bring up 25 players, sit amongst all of them, and be like, hey, do you think what happened to Kaplan is normal? The way he was let go and how much it was publicized? And I guarantee 25 of those players say, no, that was a little weird. The fuck? Wait, what did the rest of them say?
Like,
Yeah, I saw that on stream.
I'm like,
Yeah.
that may
Okay, so this guy said, I thought I saw that on stream.
was
be the
interesting.
weirdest, dumbest thing a player has ever said. I'm talking to you. So who is in the better role to deal with, especially when it comes to team chemistry, right? Because sometimes the coach is just so in the middle of trying to win, and then you're seeing the perspective.
Reverie, thank you for the prime.
Wait a second.
And
These
Cruster
players are not getting
Mosquito,
along,
thank you for the
or
prime.
this is getting worse and worse. in terms of how
Adapting
it's
the prime.
developing. But there, by definition, are times where we all have to intercede to say, whoa, 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 guys, this is not working out.
Yeah.
But I thought it was hysterical.
This is pretty cool, though, that they did this. Introduction, Rob Sen's story, the Tens deal. Coach and team decisions. Oh, this one will be interesting. Because I'm assuming he's just going to explain everything that happened with it on his side. You're not even listening. It sounds like a Sentinels fan to me. It's actually cool. I'm sure this is very informative for a lot of people, though.
Hysterical. Especially since, isn't he one last year that kind of was in the middle of a whole coup between himself and Bonkar and Bruno? Just saying.
Before my time.
Before
but-
your time. That's just
Yeah.
perfect.
A coup. Alone Val, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A whole coup. Notice. Wait. Notice how, again, there was a whole coup and not one person from that entire group publicized anything. No one made a tweet. No one made a video. No one commented on anything. No one said a word. Notice that or no? If there was a whole coup and no one said something, that should tell you, that should give you an answer as to what should be said to the public and what should stay behind closed doors. Dictator finesse. I made everyone keep their mouths shut. Even after I was off the team, I was like, and if anyone said, I made them all sign NDAs. No one can say a fucking thing about this coup. You hear me? Not a fucking word. No one say shit to make me look bad. What do you think about the Arsenal game? Yeah. One of those was a penalty, that's all I'm saying. Whatever. So Sen is wrong for publicly saying what went wrong? Do you want to rewatch the Kaplan video and explain to me why half of that had to be publicized? That shit is crazy to me. Furious, think of the prime, and Sinevi, think of the prime. I think he was wrong in doing what he did. It's as simple as that. I'm going to stand on that. I don't know, like, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't say he shouldn't make decisions, though. Like, it's not about... He shouldn't be the only one making that decision is what I should say, or would have said at that time. Not he should make 0 decisions about the team ever. That sounds a little crazy. I also just don't care. He definitely wasn't the only one making the decision. That's not what it sounded like in the video, though. Or was it a post? I can't remember. Was it a post or a video? I can't remember the whole context of why I said what I said, because I don't remember the video fully. It was a video, right? Like a podcast or something? Like the Sen podcast, and he explained everything, and I'm like... Sounds kind of shitty to say that about someone who you won a championship with, and now you're kind of throwing him, essentially throwing him under the bus, kind of, because all the blame was put on Kaplan. There was no accountability on their end at all. And I think that that's... All right, the Tarek stream. Right. That's what it was. So yeah, it just sounded that way. Like, I'm going with what the information I'm given. Obviously, there's certain like holes I have to plug on my own with assumptions. But I'm just going with what I see. Bunzen, thank you for the tier 1. But yeah, anyways, that stuff shouldn't be publicized. It's quite simple, really. Tell me one other Orgo noder that's done that. Explain to me one other... I don't think these 3 have done that. I don't know why the fuck this guy's smiling. I don't think any of these people have done that. I don't think these guys are sitting there fucking talking about why they replaced their coaches. Or players, even. No one sits there and gives fucking a whole ass story on why somebody got cut. It just doesn't happen. Jack dropped. Yay. What does that have to do with anything? Matcha latte milk. Thank you for the tier 1. Are you coming to Pacific Finals? No, I am not. Pernit, thank you for the tier 1, man. What's up, St. Eyes? JHK, thank you for the tier 1. This is cool, though. I like that this is like something they did for like the fans and shit. It's like very... I don't think I've ever seen people do this. They made a video when Ye was dropped. Dude, I'll watch this on my own time. Seems interesting. I'll watch this on my own time. You forgot the Ye dropped video? Of course I did. It was years ago. What did they do? What did they say about that? And I'm sure I had a problem with that too at the time. If they said something weird about him. How far do you think Sen will make it this year? Yo, they might actually sneak into London, which is crazy to say. But I don't think they are going to win anything this year. Sneak? Well, yeah, sneak, motherfuckers. Look at the teams in Americas. Of course they're sneaking in. Tease, thank you for the prime. Coaches don't drop themselves. Clearly, someone has to make the decision. You are a dumb motherfucker. That's not at all what I was implying, if that's what you got from what I was saying. Yes. Yes. The main person that fires the person at the end is obviously someone higher up. CEO, general manager. Usually, though, the decision to fire the coach either comes from the players just not getting along with the coach and then reporting it upwards, or the general manager being like, I don't like the direction this team is headed at all because I'm there every day. This is Rob making that decision on his own. If he made the decision on his own, which is what I thought he did at that time, sounds ridiculous because you're not in the room every day seeing the team's direction, and you also don't have intuitive knowledge about the game the way the players and the coaches do. So making that decision for your team and thinking that your voice is the only one that counts is crazy to me. Daft next, thank you for the prime. Manager of Sen did say that the coach is not on the same page as the players. When was this? Don't drop Potter. Yeah, that's what I did. To be fair, it's kind of working. I don't get it. Again, I just don't care. Whatever. I was wrong. I can't believe I questioned the great Rob Moore. I'm so sorry. Don't care. You see Vic and dude, I don't know. I feel bad for C9 like I don't even think people care, honestly. Because obviously most people would know, if you have a brain, that this change after this game, like they had made this change before this game, I think. Or at the very least had those conversations with those players. So like I think these players kind of knew they were getting replaced regardless of what happened. That's not that big a deal. Kuro, thank you for the tier 1. Penny tweet. Came to this team with the idea. I came to the team with the idea of me leaving, and we discussed this in the future of the team. I had a discussion with everyone, including myself. We all agreed it was best for me to leave. Not everything in life had to work out, and that's okay. I'm super grateful to play for the great organization filled with friends and amazing people, and I wish them all the best going forward. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Hey, man. Good luck. At least he went out fucking firing, though. He owned fucking before he left. Which was awesome for him. The force to say that. Yeah, man. There was a gun to his head. There's a dictator over there as well, right? Or let me guess, somehow this is going to be blamed on me. I just want Jack Etienne to just come out with all the transparency here and just explain everything that happened on the team. I think that would really go a long way for Eric's career. That's what I think we should do. I want transparency. C91 would have been one international. Dude, C91 would have been nice for them.
Are you still committing to playing more of that, Haven?
It's the best caller in America is talking right now.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Oh, he stopped. We missed it.
Good job, Dan. You tried to get it out.
Emin, thank you to the Prime.
It wasn't happening. These players are tight-lipped. All right, but let's go ahead and continue this conversation about evil geniuses, because as we had mentioned before, this is a pivotal game for the squad. If they don't pick up this win, they're out. They're done. Their stage is complete. So what you're looking for, and we had mentioned it before, is big performances. You're looking for players to really step up. 2 players that we had already discussed, but Emily, I think it's worth revisiting.
Do you think Boaster makes players look better than they actually are?
Superman. The multi-kills have been rich for the squad. They've leaned on that quite a bit, but
his system is very solid, and therefore helps players
really show up. I mean,
be the best versions of themselves.
In 2026 so far against Envy, and I believe it was allowed in kickoff,
so kind of
is when these 2 players are popping off, and I think we can even kind of look at the
also has a great attitude, it seems like.
Everyone on the team, they were doing their jobs. They were kind
Boaster
of
ranked you. Oh boy. I know for a fact the motherfucker didn't rank me above him. I know that. Promise you that. That's guaranteed.
Getting multi-frags like we kind of said when he's
angering
the sights on Astra and Viper. We just need more.
Yeah, I mean, when he's locked in, it's Superman. Like, you're seeing some crazy performances. But yeah, to that point, though, you need more out of this. Otherwise,
it's becoming comical, though, at this point, because you need more consistency,
yeah.
Essentially. You can't just have, you can't rely upon 1 or 2 players being big-time.
Where did he rank Crashies?
I'm sure if they can do it every single game, but it's not going to happen every single game. No. The rest of the team, it's not that they're not pulling their weight, it's just that they're not able to actually contest. With most teams they go up against when it comes to trading, fundamentals.
Fair enough. Austin is S tier.
Those are the things that have been lacking. I want to see a step up in that area to just bring up the average a little bit.
And look, the reality is, man, I mean, the game just continues to...
You bet against Sam? No, I haven't.
...to evolve. Players continue to get better, and if you're not
Screen still cut off? Oh, sorry. Thank you for letting me know.
It's reflected in the fact that they're 0-3 right now. They're not able to put together those big wins to get them ahead. Let's take a look, though, at the predictions.
Austin, you see Rob Moore? Austin, you see I'm getting bullied.
We chose here because...
Oh my God.
Are you going to defend me or no?
First? Is that a first?
There's no way.
Is that the first time we've ever
I didn't
had
see it.
2 across the board?
There's no way.
I genuinely thought someone was going to pick MIBR.
Beautiful,
the
though.
first game I get, but the second game,
I genuinely thought someone was going to pick MIBR. That's actually I went with Leviathan because I
That's
like
annoying.
I like what we've been seeing from
I mean, we
Lev.
just don't. I don't know. We just don't like what's happening here. When I'm watching Paper X, it's the opposite.
Reason.
Okay, but Lev have been playing good
Don't
this
mind
whole
me.
stage, whereas MIBR, they've been a little flippy floppy. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but that's-
it's the safe bet.
But a
Play the clip.
clean
You want to see the
sweep
clip? What he
on-
said? Where is it, bro?
Chat, which that's fine. The second one was FNS, weirdly, who said no org should ever be involved in the decision about a player, and I'm like,
Yeah, I saw that on stream.
I'm like,
Yeah,
that
that
may
was
be the
interesting.
weirdest.
They had a little fucking CEO circle jerk and attacked me. So I need all the players to come together so I could have a circle jerk of my own. Because I'm not losing this fucking battle. This is about pride now. If he gets the last word, then he just wins. I can't have that. He's richer than you. That's fucking facts. He's for sure richer than me. That's for sure. No, Noob, thank you for the tier 1. No. Maestro, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, we are playing NRG next, you know, the world champs, so cannot underestimate them, even though they've been having a slow start.
The thing is, the players wouldn't even say anything like to agree with me or disagree with me. They're going to be neutral because they want to be on dick till they're retired because they want a chance at joining Sentinels. I lose no matter what here. I need to find retired players so they give me an honest opinion.
It's going to be interesting to see how...
I can tell that made you tight. Austin.
I think DG's in on EG. Ever since he came
It just made me tight because
the person with the most
these people are grown.
Gets heated up. From what I've watched, it looks like he's just extremely locked in and hard to stop.
And they're doing this shit for, they're like TikTok. It's like they're TikToking.
Everyone is good at this game right now. The skill gap is extremely tight.
You know what I mean?
Like us, they are looking to, you know, make a comeback.
They're like
reverse sweep in the group
too high up in the chain
not make that happen.
to be saying some of this shit.
Take that one away from
Like
them.
I'm an ant compared to them.
Evil Geniuses and NRG about to take off here and get into our first match. Mimi, this matchup.
Is that a plane pun?
No, I wasn't doing anything
the
with the plane.
assistant coach that's subbing in for EG's a pilot.
He's a pilot?
Yeah,
That's
it's true.
insane lore drop.
I think just like a PPL, like a private pilot, but I actually don't know the lore. We should learn more. You can finish your intro now.
No, that was the intro. It was a plane.
Yeah, it's like an
reference.
unk
Mimi
battle,
picked up
dude.
on
I don't know how to win an unk
and,
battle unless I have unks of my own, and I can't gather enough unks for this. Can't win. They win, man. They win. They got it, man.
Haven't seen it from either of them yet, as seemingly everyone in America's had a gentleman's agreement to never play the map until the LEV series, in which it was over in like 5 minutes.
Hopefully we get more than 5 minutes of Fracture gameplay today. Of course, we still have to get through.
Now, on the real note, though,
3 selections we'll be heading into as well.
if you listen to the context of what I am saying, it makes sense.
NRG,
If I wait, is Austin still here?
To follow up off of last week, they were sitting 0-2 in the standings. Finally got there.
I'll just ask Austin.
Into a playoffs run.
Yeah, even bigger
He's on
than
Fnatic. He doesn't give a fuck.
Crocodile question mark that
Crocodile?
Bongar has in the booth with him?
Dinosaur? It's
Oh, he
hard to
left.
say,
Just
but
like
you
that,
know
he's
what
gone.
we can say with certainty is that we've got Fracture coming in #1 with NRG starting off on attack.
By the way, production just confirmed it is a Crocodile, in case you were wondering. Map pool is cool here. NRG obviously just got a win with Pearl after struggling with it a little earlier in the stage. That map has looked good for them, whereas EG's coming off.
Play the vid a little bit more. Okay, how about this? At halftime, we'll actually like lock in and watch it because I actually am curious of what the other people have to say as well.
That was when old EG was dominant. That's when it was Ethan and Calm together. And
Austin, I'll ask you a question, okay? This is no shade at any of CEOs or anything, okay? But okay, we have to watch. Never mind, Austin. Never mind. We have to watch the Rob Moore clip again. We have to watch the Tarek Rob Moore clip again, and then I want any player to explain to me that that's like a normal thing. That's what they did to Kaplan is normal or like okay to do. All right? Etiquette wise. Just etiquette wise. And I want them to give me an honest opinion on how they would feel as a player of that team, or just anything, just how they feel as a third party even, and see if that is an okay thing. And we'll go from there.
That agent, but I actually think the NRG read is a little more interesting. That Phoenix has gotten more and more popular.
I love Rob Moore and Sentinels, so I'm not your guy. Oh my god, Austin. The hand in pocketing is disgusting from you.
For all of those things.
Oh my god, that is nasty work from you.
Initiator utility with that breach that EG is bringing in that historically was a big pick on Fracture.
Yeah, so important for those early
T, thank you, the
and
Prime.
whatnot, but we are starting off with the Samsung OLED match start, jumping into the pistol round here with NRG.
Can we even win this game?
First-hand look at how this Phoenix is going to operate here on Fracture.
Yeah, I'm very
The reason I've not talked about this game at all is because I'm like low-key kind of scared.
Aggressive early. EG take a look towards the north side. We're set up to crunch and instead
Double duelist as well from these guys.
As the execute comes out from NRG.
Yeah, a little bit of a pop here onto the B site with Kiko fighting forward. This early
Bro, your team's flanking. You can't fucking die first.
All the way underneath.
And now NRG knows these guys are flanking, which is why they push spawn. It's just a camera there as well.
Is in now. He's alone. Has to play his cards right here to make a pinch happen.
Yeah, here goes Okeanos hurling himself.
It's
Digizin actually on the other side to secure a couple of his own. While EG are now onto the site, putting pressure down onto the spike. Ethan will claim his.
That's the kill that was needed. We lose.
Left standing.
That was the kill that was needed.
Is so low in the corner, just pinged away at. As now Bao tries
Bro,
to
Ethan's fucking frenzy gets 3 every pistol.
It will be Ethan for 3 and NRG taking the pistol.
One thing that really impressed me with NRG in their first win of this stage was how good the post plants looked in that last match. Both obviously on the Pearl, where they didn't lose a round on attack, but also
nah, we needed this Okeanos kill on Ethan.
Earlier in that series on their Lotus, I thought they have really good protocols of how to fight forward and kind of sacrifice Mata to buy time, while still having players who are playing that late delay, looking a little bit more similar to like the 2024 times.
I mean, can we even make the playoffs if we even win?
A really good balance between
That's what's really annoying.
Fracture normally map that
like my contract runs out in two matches.
With the defenders liking
if that's
to
the
go
case.
aggressive, take space either towards top or bottom side, and then kind of fight back in from there.
Yeah, most maps operate with the assumption that the attackers.
Then I'll be knocking at Rob Moore's door. Yo, you need a guy? Sorry for what I said.
Are going to be on the map. Defense on Fracture though is the one, and again,
I'm gonna switch up so fast.
Down through underpass, only a 1-for-1, and as soon as NRG see those
Shanks contract actually
they instantly fill into the space, look to punish on the other side. Mata's first 2 shots don't find too much of anything, and this fight into heaven. Look at that calm.
Wait.
Right click kill
3v4
on the classic.
It's a little weird now.
It is weird. It is weird. Here comes Calm to throw.
Oh, Calm steps into it though, gives a path back in. Ethan now with
they wanted info though, to be fair. They did want info. And they played kind of together.
Excellent.
I would have liked for them to double peek instead of 1-by-1, but
still though,
kind of nitpicky on an eco round.
Exceptionally
I don't even know
well.
if I should talk shit.
Danger left in this round.
Nah, Derek, like, it's an eco. They kind of wanted to go for info. I don't mind that much. Derek, I'm going to get you on this roster one way or another, buddy. You may be benched for a little bit, and you may have to trial a little bit, but I will get you on here. Because I'm a fucking dictator. You heard about my coup?
Patient in their approach here. Chuck down the spike. Digis in. What do you have? Not
I'm a coup master.
NRG. Keep it calm there for the second.
And in the end, keeping 3 alive, the damage is not that big a deal for NRG. That round got really scary.
Can we get
weeded? Fight up towards heaven was a pivotal point right here, right? Where Calm goes for this re-swing looking for information, but it's just a little ahead of Okeanos. And what could have been a high-low with pistols where you get something going is instead Ethan just picking them apart.
Weeded still playing? No, I'm laughing because I don't even know if you play Val still. You're like me. Don't play anything.
Good for them.
Yeah. putting in their hours, getting their overtime.
Like, would Weeded even want to play on a team right now?
Could be in a little bit of danger here. Breach done ready to go into main.
Oki, please. Oki, I'm begging you, bro. I'm begging you. We're doing this for pride at this point. I don't even think we can make it out of groups, but at least for pride. Let's not go out getting 16-4 twice.
Since the nerfs, and well, maybe that doesn't matter when Ethan's hitting shots like that. Oki was just trying to go for a jiggle peek there and gets punished.
Just the headshot.
Please.
Ethan took the Short stick there, getting tossed.
I can't get bullied by Rob more in the rest of these guys. This new guy from NRG as well, and to lose in the same day.
Strength of hers that kind of took a back seat to the combo.
Something good has to come from today.
Set another duelist up, but it's something that is going to be really good into double initiator teams on this map like EG, who will want to play a lot of trap plays and re-clears into mains.
Well,
are we re-clearing this? We have 3 here. Fuck it, might as well try.
One of the nice things about this
They're waiting for it, but might as well try. I would like to see something here. DG Zin's by himself at B. He's got it, I guess.
Waiting for the reswing when EG have the info.
Yeah, EG's just been walking around the map. They have the right stack here, but if they don't mix it,
It hit one.
And a lot of utility.
Cancel. They're canceling. They're canceling.
There's the counter stun.
They're gonna sand split now. We're 3 here. We're 3 here. We could hold this.
Now into sand. As Evil Geniuses bunker down, 2 on the site. Still Calm playing back into spawn. NRG have 20 seconds to make something of this, and it's not going to be
One more kill, Bao.
2 kills already go NRG's way.
How
alive on site.
How did Calm die?
That's a nice shot, and it brings it into a 1-on-2.
10 seconds left.
DJ has not been seen all round, but he's fast on his flank. A chance in the 1-on-2.
Molly to cut him off. NRG
He wasn't flanking. No, he was. He was right here. Okay, he needs to start flanking. I'm gonna be honest, because he's taken a lot of 1v1s, and when they know where he is, he's cut.
That's the first for
DZ.
We'll see it through.
Yo, we are a one-man team. I'm sorry, I love my org, but we are we have one guy, and I love this guy.
DZ again coming up in these late rounds.
I love this guy.
And this, honestly, it looked like it should have been an EG round even earlier.
It's DG Zin and Superman when he's on. If Superman is on fire, we can win. Actually, we can win. But I need them 2 on fire at all times. The other 3 are too inconsistent at the moment.
Please get their round back in, but the money's kind of tight off of the amount of players that died there.
Should be.
You need the unk. Yeah, actually. How old is DG Zin, chat?
Bow with the Rolling Thunder as well. So some creative options for EG in this round, where underpass might actually be the most important point of contention.
I hate when you guys just give different numbers, bro. I fucking hate this shit. Mods, how old?
North side plays into a rewalk underpass.
And here we go. The fight into the site from Mata. Nobody home for now. Arcade is really where EG are choosing to take this fight.
All right, mods go. What?
Sitting right around the corner there.
Caught you off guard with that.
We'll see the barrel, and that's a perfect timing.
Well, he's dead. We lose.
Delivering on the other side as well.
Oh, good timing. Good timing from Bao.
Bao might want to call in the ultimate. Cancels it as Supa falls in Arcade. That would have been the difference maker in this round, but now the initiators of Evil Geniuses have nothing really left to do.
And look at the setup for NRG. Great crossfires, but
why are we still going for this? It's impossible.
Shouldn't be enough, as Calm wasn't in a position to fight.
Everyone's turning around. They even saw him in spawn. They're still turning around. That's so weird.
Barreling into the site.
I mean, Adam's already looking at flank.
You know, something you were talking about earlier on, where defending teams will often play one really active side of the map and the other side more for retake. Here, I think, almost because they had the chamber operator, they're kind of playing both sides of the map, and as a result,
it's fine. Attack-sided map. I'm not too worried right now.
Really got into a position that could use that ultimate.
Mata there at the end to
he gets flanked.
Calm, so no survivors.
Calm's never been flanked till today. He has no fucking idea what that just. He's never seen that before. That's actually annoying. For Corbin, I get it.
Strong side is and making the right reactions because of it. You mentioned Ethan going for that.
He has never seen that before.
That showed to him that he's likely, if they were holding here, to be more of this passive setup, and that walk-in from Mata is so good to completely catch.
Free DGs in, guys. Stop saying free people.
Out of the round.
I don't like that.
I think it's good calling too from NRG to try and.
There's no one to free from this. It's just it's a rebuild. That's all it is. It's a rebuild.
Make sure Ethan's a little bit more safe, because you remember those first.
It's a rebuild, just like 100 Thieves. Oh my god, that was fast. That was actually fucking quick.
Yeah, good night to Mata. And that means NRG concede the north side of the map, except for the Cypher trip.
Yeah, Chamber is one of those agents that's always been.
No, we're playing for pride now. We have nothing to lose. I feel like EG will play better today because there's no pressure. There's nothing to lose. Literally nothing to lose.
Can thread the needle very
Great.
nicely.
Can't even trade him.
Like Ethan does there, right in front of the stun to bring it down 4-4.
And he gets away for free. Perfect player, Ethan. And they're just paused, waiting, and they're gonna do something together.
Just dips away safely.
Oh, and these sickos go back to A. It's such good calling. It's actually just good calling.
For Evil Geniuses, and
They pushed A. They didn't see anyone. It's obvious they're gonna go stack B. Oh, I like this though. This reclear is big. Neon can rotate to A.
They do step out of B main, so
or we triple flank. That's okay too. This guy doesn't die. We triple flank.
This A hit's gonna come on in.
But with the Cypher up, NRG knows that flank will be coming through. They can position to account for it, as this post flank will be an inevitability. About pretty much nothing he can do here ahead of the smokes.
Yeah, that tripwire just got broken on the other side, so now NRG.
They have 2 in A main, we lost.
You see him shift to planting open instead of just planting for main. It doesn't matter when Ethan's
Ethan's on fire too. He's going to call like a god as well. GG.
Ethan, 4 kills already. That comes after 3 in the first round.
Why is he frying?
Ethan absolutely tearing things up on Fracture.
Why is he frying us? He was on our org. He's literally on our org, but he's frying.
11-2. It's what? Round 5 and he's one
was
off
Ethan
of his
freed?
second fade out. This guy is having a hell of a day here.
My fragging IGL. Having a great time in there.
What do you think about the C9 changes? I actually don't know enough about the players that they've got, so I can't really give an input.
Now where I'm seeing EG, something that Dester's talking about.
I respect that they tried to do something though.
And then someone swings and they're just
I respect that they like made a change midway through the roster or through the season to actually impact this season, you know?
All of them are so good individually that they'll punish you. You know, you look at this roster and you probably think the weakest individual generally is Ethan, and he's this good.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild.
Yeah, I've heard good things. I've heard good things about them in Tier 2, and I saw their match record. They've won most of their games, all their games.
Situation. The coach on the left-hand side of your screen, Mikol, stepping in to fill for Potter while she is out for personal
exactly.
reasons,
they were underperforming.
Already falling behind early. Now you're
team made a change. Nothing more to say.
Yeah, it's tough because Potter, we know, is normally a coach.
I didn't drop Potter, dude. She's probably sick.
Like a list of rounds of here's what's going wrong.
Paco, thank you to Tier 1.
Sequence
thank you.
I want to see to try and get back into that. And I wonder, after working with her for some time, what his own approach to these timeouts is going to be. It's obviously a bit of a tough spot to have to step into that role, but he's been the assistant coach with this EG team for some time now, so he's at least embedded.
Another coup? No, this isn't a coup. The NRG one was an ultimate coup.
Send your breach up into tower, who still
with NDA signed, so no one can talk about it.
And what can Okeanos do behind that on the Neon?
My bad, thank you to the Prime.
Fracture early round ideas on defense. Trap play, stun, and you refight.
Arcade split, they have B main for free. We have an arcade trap though.
That utility was looking to
this arcade trap could be really good.
Instead, here we go, that Prowler charging
Stun,
on in.
kill
There's
him.
Gonna be the run
Free kill.
Too.
No, we got
really
nothing from
ulted here. Some good utility.
They win this.
Ways. Tico finally for 3 snaps around.
It was our trap.
In heaven. That was beautiful, and Calm is just burning to death. That didn't work.
That was so nice from NRG though. This is a meta where you are so, I mean, just Valorant in general. You are always at an advantage if you're the second team to act. If you're the ones to refight in, and there. NRG diffused the trap play.
No pressure. We can't make it out of groups anyway, so I thought we'd play better today.
All of their utility gets volleyed. Just really great stuff from them. And now Digis in with this operator he had saved up so long for.
It's tough.
Doesn't have much of a choice but to save.
Well, the thing was he was trying to kill the planter when he retreats, but ironically,
I love seeing you like this.
Still holding on to the flame
wall,
so didn't actually have to use that.
Sick in the head?
That ends up being the escape plan. I guess good news is Digizin hasn't fired the bullet, so NRG can't know for certain that the off is in play, but checking the money.
Chambers not going for it, I would be pretty suspicious.
Is EG out of playoffs? Well, we play crew next, so.
Looked really good on this attack side. I think that EG has had a lot of the classic Fracture ideas of set up early with 3 strong with your breach, your duelist, and then refight off of contact. And I mean, NRG has just been so ready for it. Look at this, right? All the utilities in.
I don't understand why we didn't peek tower there and just kill that guy.
With his flash
and then just go back after. That trap was horrendously sprung.
Yeah, if we're talking about the players that performed last week, Kiko was one of them. I mean, such an outstanding performance from him. It was his second best game he's played since joining NRG.
Wow, we are all the way out here.
Zaddy, think of Tier 1.
From Okeanos. 3 ultimates in play, 3 major ults for Evil Geniuses. Maybe a failing of theirs so far has been that these early fights are not finding
I guess we took control of top side, so we have that. They're running into DGZ and we win this round. Oh, I didn't see that guy.
Well, what is Mata doing there, you might be wondering? Finding all the holes on the weak side is the answer.
Right here.
That just can't be happening that way. not recognizing the gap that was created.
This guy said my neon is 0 and 6. Yeah, so is mine.
But you gotta play to win around.
I mean, we have 3 ults. I wonder how we're gonna fuck this round up.
How long have we had that rolling
I'm sorry,
it's been a while. So the fight now back into main. The NRG are holding for. That's a nice stun. And Supa is there as well. As the walls come down, though, Scuba's there for 3. No one on EG is holding the right direction. They're shut down again without ripping a single ult.
4 ultimates available. None of them get used on that retake. No one looks right on the retake. That is a disastrous round from EG. And that's even discounting this beginning where they're just unaware of Mata's possibility.
How do we give up this early?
I mean, Okeanos looks
what is this horrendous retake? No stun, no flash, nothing?
No idea where to look.
Oh, come on. I love the Cypher pick here, bro.
And Scuba's just having a chill time on the Cypher.
Hey, why not?
Why are we pausing?
Okay.
Did we pause already?
Now makes 4 in a row.
Yeah, now we're on an eco. So
is no one in the booth coaching because Potter's not there?
Don't mind the round 3 that EG won off
we did
a
pause.
1v2
Okay.
clutch at the end from Digizin.
If this was an honest game, it would be 7-0.
What the fuck? Fuck you.
Geniuses need to come up with
we
something.
earned that one round.
They went for this pick. Historically, Evil Geniuses has been the Fracture team. All time, in the partnership era, Evil Geniuses 13 wins to 3 losses on Fracture. Of course, most of those coming back during
From the team that
2023.
won the World Championship, yeah.
I mean, what is this horrible context?
They were positive,
Nah, these casters are pissing me off right now.
But now things a little bit dire as well.
Okay, come on, bro. Come on, you have to.
You found the first pick of the round.
And look at how much util they used. An ultimate, a stun, a flash, and 1 Phoenix Melee.
Energy is doing a really good job of fucking holding these down, though. Holding down the mains and then just pressuring, waiting longer for retakes, pressuring, and then hitting very late. They're not dying alone. Like, 0 players on Energy ever get isolated. They always get traded.
It's if NRG can force these players back into line, that'll be big. Here comes.
Is that not our ult?
The ultimate from the skies. Ethan claims his first victim, and now pushing these players into the flank. Digizin is showing up. Evil Geniuses might have cooked up around here.
No, we have to win this
Rock
round.
Stays alive for now, but B main is a problem. Spam back through the smoke. We'll find its mark. As now Mata needs his own clutch with 15
13,
seconds
12,
remaining on the clock. Lights up B main. And should have time to plant the spike. He's actually
shock him. Shock. Nice.
Can't stick for that for much longer.
Wait, why did I do 0 damage?
Take some damage in return. Mata spots the first and the second. Must reload. In the clutch, he's good for it. It's a heartbreak for Evil Geniuses as NRG move up 7-1.
Christy, they used every single ultimate. All 4 ults on their eco round. And they lose to a Mata 1v2.
You know what actually annoys me about this game?
You know, they won their round
Derek
3 with
Overwatch
the
is
1v2,
sitting there
so it's only
smiling.
fair that NRG get their own in kind.
That is the worst case scenario. I mean, well played by Mata. He isolates those fights beautifully, but you've got to
Kicking his fucking feet.
To lose that round.
Well, at least they have money now.
You're really reaching.
Hey, it's the little things.
The casters are even laughing at us, bro. Holy fuck.
My Phoenix is opping.
We love him.
Just got out by a
duel.
It takes me back to Fracture in the good old days where, you know, you get shot in the back of the head, run in the wrong direction. Just having that attack op to punish the chamber on the other side is a beautiful look for NRG.
Yeah, and I've been watching these EG games. I feel like moments of that are happening too often where a player is just rotating, doesn't calculate where someone could have walked into. Second time it's happened this game, and are they saving a 3v5? I think so.
You seem to be correct, Mimi. An unfortunate situation to be sure, especially like their max bonus, or their loss bonus maxed out about 4 rounds ago.
I mean, early on, that round 3, and then they just haven't.
Who is this weirdo in chat? Mods, ban this guy that said this is our map pick.
Let's see. Digizin will have the chamber op next round, but now you know that the other side might be offing, so actually stepping forward to take that aggressive
That's
angle.
a weird thing to say.
Out of that one. Are you actually looking for it? I'm not so sure.
Has Digizin gotten an op kill in this game? I don't think so, despite having it a couple times. NRG have just not really given him any chances, and I mean, talk about these guns getting saved.
Bro.
Only one gets kept.
I mean, I actually don't think it makes a difference. They should have
Even Team Secret is able to beat Gen G. Surely we're the blind squirrel that find the nut at some point, right?
Brush it off.
Or do we have more issues than just being blind?
Yeah, that moment is tough for Supa. You thought he had a timing to maybe isolate a pick on the weak side of Energy's crunch, but it's not fast enough.
Mimi, can you sell me a cope? Like, is there something to be said? Like,
doing that.
Would you rather start on attack versus defense on this map?
No.
No, you want to be playing defense? Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it matters hugely what side you start on. My
Yeah, chat, you guys are
Me
fucked.
looking furiously around for any straws in the
Is
vicinity.
Evil Genius's Twitter or Twitch account in here right now? I need to know. At Evil Geniuses, are you here?
Attack offing on the Phoenix. He had so much fun playing the Jet last weekend on Breeze that he's like, well, actually, I just want to do this on everything. That's an interesting path from Mata. I mean, these guys are
Even
crazy,
they're not
fighting all the way up and getting.
Wait, we're
lynched
winning a
for
round.
it. By the way, Kiko back in defender spawn right now, but
If we can get
have
4?
the lead on that. Saw this.
It's an attack-sided map.
I think it might have been the pistol.
Who am I
round
fucking
that
kidding,
Energy
though?
Ran a similar look.
Yeah.
But
Clean round, though.
yeah, okay, EG.
Even the casters are. Look, the casters are.
For their boots there.
Dude, the casters are like pitying us, dude.
A little bold.
Okay.
Good on them. They do
Good boy.
If nothing else, they do have excellent
Now go
utility
again.
to just full stall you if you go for an exec.
Now, there are some plays in which I like that double dash on top of generator there. Like,
Was this one of them?
Well, unfortunately, someone was just like
What a
ratting it out in
treat!
center side.
Yeah.
But I think the idea is if enemy team is playing around generator and like hiding inside that smoke.
And
they're
to
often
be
gonna
I need to
get
see
like,
some belief in
belief
these
or
faces,
something.
by the
There are
way. I
players
feel like
that
Oki is
like
just
to
a
do
shell
that.
of
He'll
himself
just be sitting there with
in like
utility
the
and
way
yeah,
he's sitting, not
that's
talking
the
shit.
idea, but,
Like he used to
does
like
just get
be
shut down if anyone
a
has their guns
personality
out
to
and
be
can see.
able to, like, you know what I mean?
Okay. Early aggression attempt again from EG North side.
He's just been so
Behind the
quiet.
chamber off.
Calling in the reinforcements in case Kiko's up there.
Guess there's nothing to talk shit about,
Missed a
though. What are
shot.
you even
Okay,
gonna
we have
say
the
at
Avengers
8-2?
here.
Oh, well, Kiko's not opping this round, of course, because he has the run it back. So out into Santi goes. Good stun to slow him down. Okeanos sends him back.
I'll take the 4v5 right now. We have everyone today. We have everyone.
Phoenix
Nice trade.
kill, so it doesn't
Big
actually
trade.
count into the kill feed.
They're going 1 by 1.
As,
It's fine. Let him have the site. It's fine. It's fine.
pushing their way onto the site.
We have really
These
good
last couple
lines.
of rounds have been a little bit
Everyone
more
jiggle.
relaxed, I feel, from NRG.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Fully running these exits
Oh my god,
off
it's
the rip, and
beautiful.
Evil Geniuses have been shutting it down to their credit. Again, uncomfortable. Stuck in the middle
It's
of
beautiful
sight from
trading.
Kiko.
Okay.
As Citizen
8-4.
gets that up kill
8-4.
to take
We
the
win
round.
pistol. Bonus.
And this
We're
is
right
more
there.
working towards the EG play.
We're right there
Your
with
opponent
it.
goes for something fast. You have great
They have a
utility to
Cypher on
stall them
defense
out.
side,
You
too.
have a very
Cypher strips
strong
on defense side aren't going to do anything at B or A.
With that player who is willing
The camera's
to
the
just
only
post
useful
up,
thing.
walk
Maybe the
forward.
cages.
You saw in this round he got the pick onto the opposing extremity player. And that meant they could just pinch on the site. So something going here for EG, but if I'm looking at the other side, I would love to see Energy just kind of slow things back down, look to bait out plays in towards main, figure out the strong side, do the things that they were doing excellent.
Attack side Cypher, I agree, is very good.
Yeah, that
Defense
started
side,
with,
though,
camera placement, typically from Scuba, up into Arcade. There it goes down to scout it out. See, ditches in on a much more passive line.
Watch, you'll see. You'll see. If they abuse Scuba's bomb site, it's going to be hard for him. Unless he's sitting like tower with a shotgun. That's it. That's his only play. He can't hold down B bomb site.
That's the last time I remember
His two
using
choices
it.
are sit tower.
Throwing it up here and diving into heaven, and that's
Oh.
exactly where he is so quick on that peak. And Ethan collects the rest. I guess there's some players in Arcade pinching at the extremities, but now it just
9-3. I think this is
falls
too
to
steep a
Okeanos.
mountain, chat.
And the op is
We needed
pursued,
4.
holding this line now, recovered by Mata.
Now we need to win pistol,
That
bonus,
was a
and first gun round.
brutal start to the round. Mata just executing the player up in tower. And it won't get any better for them with Energy finishing things out here 9-3.
Yeah, I want to see what Ethan was up to south side. They went for a 3-player crunch to rotate in and flank for this retake, and I think Ethan just literally owned them 1-on-3.
Yo,
There's that
out of
opening,
context,
though.
but do you guys think it's crazy that 100 Thieves isn't going to make it out of
Playing around
groups?
the box and knife in hand for Calm, and shoots his former teammate in the head.
I feel like that's a little crazy.
An unfortunate way for things to close out here at the end of the half. We're going to have more coming up right after this.
It's expected from them? Chill. No. At the very least, they would have made it out of groups.
We got this old mattress,
waterbed,
and the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
No, Nate shot was rude to you, so it's karma?
you're not
I mean,
as
if
cool
that's
as
the case, then Sen is just losing.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Fuck do you mean rude to me?
Me too.
You guys are making the bullying me.
No, you will always be a
He brought his 3 CEO friends to bully me. Like, this is not okay, man. Where is it?
dumbest thing a player has ever said. I'm talking to you.
Shut up, bro.
So who is in the better role to deal with, especially when it comes to team chemistry, right? Because sometimes the coach is just so in the middle of trying to win, and then you're seeing the perspective of, wait a second, these players are not getting along, or this is getting worse and worse in terms of how it's developing. That there by definition are times where we all have to intercede to say, whoa, 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 guys, this is not working out.
Yeah.
But I thought it was hysterical, especially since, isn't he one last year that kind of was in the middle of a whole coup between himself and Bonkar and Bruno?
I love how he says this and Jack is nodding like he knows what he's talking about. He's like, yeah, I don't remember that. No, you don't.
Saying.
You don't know what happened.
Before my time.
Why did they just sit there and fucking nod and smile, bro? No, you don't know anything that happened.
That's just a perfect excuse.
I will say that
like,
I took what he said as more to say that like the team opinion of player changes is more probably the most important factor, but I would say that there's also a lot of cases that say that like the team opinion of player changes is more probably the most important factor.
That's literally what I said. I mean, that's what's literally what my point was.
Out utility, being able to
it is the most important thing that the players all agree on it, or at the very least, it's not. It's almost unanimous. The general manager agrees that the direction of the team, the people who are in the room, agree.
It's going to be some similar themes here on defenses.
And even then, chat, my argument wasn't even that he cut him. That's a problem. I don't give a fuck who you cut. It's what you say about the cutting. That was the problem. Are we just gonna gloss over that?
Having the shorty in the back there, unfortunately, does have to pull the trigger, and well, that play didn't work out at all, did it? Bit unfortunate for him. We were so excited to see what he could show us, but now EG in full control of the site.
And
why didn't they talk about that, huh?
Flank coming in for the defensive retake, and RG already into B main. It's super.
Nah, now I'm getting riled up.
Trying to drone and re-clear some space now.
I've never seen
my team's
so
just
many
losing
people
too.
Playing tower. There were 5 for a little bit there. Oh, nice shot.
Chill. Okay.
Working off the flash there.
Oh, nice try. You did everything in your power. We win pistol, it's over. 4v2.
A couple of NRG members. Okeano swings off the flash too, but right back.
Free win.
Into
Let's go.
Suba's line of fire.
Maui-Su. Thank you for the prime.
Into the ghost.
Thanks.
Not too much time to deal with here is Scuba. So back onto the spike, and once again, you can see that post-plant utility already giving you that early warning of the problems.
Sinno Jim, thank you for the prime, and Santia, thank you for the prime.
Plants on this attack side, but good on them, they take the pistol.
When are you getting cut from EG? Should be next weekend.
Rounds where Energy just went for hard execs getting shut down, and now this one punishing the trap play from Kiko that ended up making him look a little bit silly. I do like the idea though, I agree with you. But not having a player there to actually break the dart means it's pretty tough to get away from.
Nice flash, baby.
Okay, the energy is good now. We won pistol. Okay, good start. Let's go. Let's go, DJ.
A good word to describe.
All right, Oki, this is your half. This is actually your half. I need some ecos out of Oki here. Oh, I love this from him.
Marshall in hand too, hops up.
He saw 2 players go B. It's a stack.
And we talk about the trap ideas with the Cypher on defense. That's something that EG didn't really get to run.
I mean, it's just a free round win. DJZen's watching flank. They can't push him out either. Brimstone's helping him. We already won the round. Oh my goodness. It's free. We need to win bonus first gun round. We have to win bonus and first gun round.
Yeah, the EG comp is a lot more predicated on just your duelist player jiggling, and then you dump the utility.
NRG is foot off gas right now. Foot is off gas. They think this is a free win.
I don't think the Cypher generally is like super strong, at least compared to how it used to be against Neon.
Don't peek me, bro. Don't peek me.
How would you describe that laugh?
I would describe that as a mature confidence.
A mature confidence.
See, the casters aren't, like I'm telling you, the casters have the same confidence NRG has right now. NRG wins this for sure, they're saying.
Now,
watch.
The don't peek me advice was under the understanding there wouldn't be any flashes or utility behind it.
You know, we know it was an arcade trap.
Comfortably step
Good job. Good job not dying.
Same idea is on the other side. Energy.
Okay, we break the camera. We threw the smoke to cross.
Jin will pretty much constantly be holding this kind of extremity. He has a chance at a fight, and TP's back, but Mata might look to go for more here.
Wow, they continue on the hunt.
Why they bully? Why they bully?
Highly successful.
I love that. You heard last round.
Wait, we have A for free because they pushed A main. I like this reaction from us, though. We need to take A main. We need to take A main.
Now what it does do is
we can't sit site. We have to push. Yes. We haven't planted for A main, though.
Fighting back through A main. Right now, Ethan has been separated from Mata for a moment.
Okay, now we pivot. They know that we're in A main. We pivot.
Up with his leader. But this is difficult.
Why are we still in A main? It's not even planted for us.
In spawn, 2 in main. Evil Geniuses continuing to ping pong these fights back and forth.
Wait, they're coming A main for some reason. Play site. Oh my god, this is working out.
To regroup. Evil Geniuses continue hunting forward.
Nice, Oki.
I like this look from EG, but it's getting a little messy now. Scuba with a couple kills, and now
not a good plant. Not a good
clutch.
Not a good plant. It's ass cheek plants.
With Mata covering his diffuser, NRG up to double digits.
That's a tough round for EG. They got pinched from both spawn and main, knew that they lost that space, and so the call comes in, let's commit elsewhere. Instead, fighting through the side.
Who gifted 15? Koss. KOS, thank you for the 15 gifted. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
With energy actually
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was watching the round. I apologize. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We, as a group in chat, appreciate you. Thank you.
Little details there being Scuba going
Defao, thank you to tier 1 as well. Am I okay? No, I'm not okay.
I think if they're all coming in on the ground there,
we're gonna go 0 and 5. We play like this.
Even to be able to brawl for that, but all of that was even being given the chance after their chamber died early. And
why did he plant there? Why are we in such a rush? I like that we pivoted out of A main. We weren't in danger.
Curling on down here.
Okay, it's your half. It's your half.
Reinforcements have arrived, but there's just bodies.
Oh my god, let him ace. He's an attack-sided player. He's a neon. Like, what are you supposed to do on defense? It's hard.
First one went to his opponent, Ethan.
Well, who's alive on the other side?
W. Chris Paul. Why are my mods saying that? It's 10-6. It's not Chris Paul scoreline.
3, and Ethan wants to play this out. Just a bulldog in hand.
EG have decent coverage.
Oh my god, Jerbungo, thank you for the 20. What is it? 5? 5 gifted. Thank you. I thought it was 25, but it's okay. 5 gifted is good. Or was it 25? Was it 25? It was 25 gifted. And then Simpler gifted 5. Thank you.
Wait,
why are you guys gifting me?
That was an incredible round from Okeanos.
Wait, are you guys like pity gifting me right now?
Look on his face after completing that one. It was an interesting Southside crunch idea from NRG.
We're gonna win this game.
To scale up and get a really deep.
Wait, don't gift.
The issue actually came
Stop. We're good. Wait.
Prepping to use all that utility.
It's 10-6. It's not even like a weird scoreline.
Bro, I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah, Okeanos, nice round. Thank you for the gifteds, guys. I appreciate you. Jerbungo, thank you. And who's the other guy? Simpler, thank you for the 5.
You know what? Your first ace.
Teddy, thank you for the tier 1. We win this round right here. We're putting them on a pause. And they're nervous. I am telling you, it's an attack-sided map. You'll see. Watch. Just watch. Just watch. Wait, they're eco right now. Okay. If we win the next round, they're saving.
Cypher just standing in the open with that classic.
Okay, if we lose this round, I think I'm going to terminate myself.
Really
like the contract, not
this one.
In GTA, just in case.
Trip, making sure no one crosses over.
I meant the contract.
So whenever this execute comes through, they basically have to full commit it through either just main on A or pinching underpass on B.
Yeah, now
the insurance is the GTA thing.
They have a few more options.
Just in case.
Still nothing convincing. Nice pick. Catching Scuba, retreating off the
B. We killed a B player. They're pretty spread. I like how we're playing. We're playing very similarly to them. We're taking our time. We're sniffing out any kind of trap or any kind of stack slowly. If we figure out there's a stack, we just swap to the other bomb site. This time we're committed A. They're going, fuck, they're A. They're stacked A. I like this ult. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. They did. Our team traded off him. Perfect. And I'm down with Breach getting orbs there. We're 1 away from Sova ult, 1 away from Breach ult. This next round decides the game.
This should assuredly be a 7th round.
They have good ults too, though. This legit. This next round decides the game.
Where's he going?
His only motivation is to die to
Neon
Spike.
ults for eco, bro. It doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. The round win is what matters, and they still have really good ults for next round. It's fine to use it here.
The tripwire there from
If they lost the round, you guys would ask, why didn't they Neon ult?
And now we wait.
Yeah, I suppose this means that there's no ult orbs going to be handed over to EG, who might have gone on a little bit of a hunting mission to see if Calm could get his online. Even though you can see that Calm has some idea that that trip is definitely
Yo, I think they gifted subs because they felt bad you got bullied by the CEOs. That shit doesn't even affect me though.
Back around, those shots do end up connecting, and Calm will take him down.
He's giggling too.
It's not even like
he
that.
thought about just running away and then realized there wasn't enough time and just turns back and I'll fight him, whatever.
I mean, either way, he's getting the ult orb.
It's true.
Live or die. Nice sense out from Calm there to hunt that player down, and now
Big round, big round, big round, big round. They have ults, we have
Get
ults.
that pick there, scaling up towards
This
speed.
next
That's what they
strategy
wanna
that
see more
Calm
of, right?
calls
Pressure one side strong
wins
with
us
your
or loses us the map.
initiators with your Neon, and let him work the other side and get active on these lurks. I think that's one of the biggest win conditions for EG picking this chamber.
They're going to use every ult to win this round. We have to beat them in this round.
Got in good positions to rip the ultimates. How those rounds
They're stacked B. They're stacked B with fucking 4 people.
On the attack side, but maybe not against this operator. Oki out of the equation, and Mata now trying to live inside of the Matrix somehow. Fight up into heaven. NRG just kill Evil Geniuses. 2 ults in, nothing to be found for it.
Should we bring up that this is the second round with 4 ultimates that EG have lost?
Well,
they had 4 ults too, dickhead.
That is another brutal situation where they spent all the time earning them up, and you know historically we're talking about like 2023 EG.
Why act like it's just us?
This map was back. Something we're always known for was having great ult combos to stun and so ball. These things were so good. I know I'm reaching way back in history, but they really struggled to get value with the ultimates here, and I think the biggest mistake of that round was the way that Oki was scaling. He was ahead of any of that utility. Dies before the ults even come in.
Barbecue time, the call out. I'm watching to see if Mata can get the hindrance. And then Brock opens up the skies.
They used 2. That's not the point. They had 4 people in the bomb site with 2 ults, 2 really good ults to stop our hit. And they got the entry free.
This is Okeanos leading the charge, and now the stun and the barbecue. Good God, it is brutal. Okeanos.
Yes, it's over for sure. It's over. I mean, I already said last round it's over. We needed to win last round.
He didn't mean to get tagged by the dart, but it worked out perfectly in the end.
That is killer.
Good night, Okeanos.
That's the microwave on maximum settings there, down in 5 seconds.
It's what happens when you put a metal spoon inside.
Okeanos, just the metal spoon in this situation. About as threatening as that to NRG in this round.
Oh, I mean, the casters are even starting to feel bad for us, man. They've been feeling bad for us. Just
gun in hand.
This kill's so big, please. Nice kill.
Down, but he'll eventually
nice kill.
Giving Evil Geniuses a real chance in this round.
There's only the Max 2 here, guys. Max 2 here. Digison saw this guy, I think.
Now that opens
Oh, they know. They're already rotating. Phoenix is gonna say. Phoenix has A main as well. GG. We're cooked. We're cooked.
Going main, there's a Phoenix here.
What are we calling here? Oh my God, it's like working.
Still a little scary.
And that is Kiko with the operator back in hand. He's turned his sights
awesome.
up
We
into
lost.
drop and finds Digison again.
15 seconds.
Continuing to dominate.
We can't win this round. We literally cannot win this round.
Slowing down B main. There's just nothing Evil Geniuses can do here. I don't even know if they have time to get onto this site, let alone kill Kiko here. Not a chance. NRG on map point.
That is a disaster of a round for EG. I mean, it starts off.
Wait, I thought you said this map was attack sided.
Those 2 picks, and
it is.
They overcooked a little bit.
Objectively, it is attack sided.
Hesitated for a moment.
But 2 teams of even skill level need to be playing each other for that to be the case.
Allows Kiko to get
for that to like take effect, it has to be 2 teams that are on even footing.
I mean, yeah, that's my reaction to what happened.
Their coach is mad
Evil Genius
at the 2 kills we got.
You know, entry at the start of the
not
round.
Even the, like they won the round.
All of a sudden, don't have that ability to accelerate as easily either. So, really got lost in the sauce.
They're upset they lost 7 rounds to us. Yeah, we are actually fucked.
Second time out of the game for Evil Geniuses.
This rebuild better be like legendary.
It's tough because I think there's been multiple moments where you could have seen EG getting back into this game. The round with 4 ults in the
Thank you, casters. Finally, I agree.
Yeah, the round with 4 ults in the second half as well. And
I agree.
This one as well, where they're in a 4-on-3.
We could have got back into the
chance,
game for sure.
Fortunately for EG, they've just failed at the final hurdle in all of these.
KOS, thank you for the 15
looking down the
gifted.
barrel of
I
a
appreciate you. Sorry I
12-7
didn't see that
scoreline.
until just now. Thank you,
energy
thank you,
ahead
thank
in
you,
the
thank you,
economy.
thank you, sir.
This is looking like a grim start to the series.
Now I'll accept the
for a team
gifteds
that's already
because, I
0-3.
mean, it's done.
Yeah, especially trying to
This
change
map is
things
done.
up here and go for
What's
a
next map,
fracture
Pearl?
pick. Most teams are just banning this.
All right.
And we've only had one pick so far.
Yeah, it's only been allowed into a veto twice.
Yeah.
The
So
first
they
time
did
was as a
cut
map
Potter to
three
hire
that
you,
didn't
bro.
get played.
Yeah, Potter would have made a difference here.
Forcing up
In this
with what they
massive
can.
skill disparity, Potter would have made the
Really
difference.
all bundled together down here.
That
outside
Ninja,
of
thank you for the
main
tier 1. And Cupcakes, thank you for the prime.
Energy are playing pretty restricted with their own space on the map. The only thing they've really contested so far is the two players they have working off each other by dish.
EG has been having Digizin split push pretty much every round. This time, he's just with the pack. All
I
5
mean,
players
it's
posturing
fucking,
for
we're
NA.
just,
Yeah, and even just having these players up
we're
here, so easy
fundamentally
to
just
jump on the
ass.
smoke
Like,
and
chem-wise,
support
we're ass.
your fighters on the site.
Chemistry implies being able to play off of each other
Now, Ethan informs
on
his
the fly.
NRG drop
And we don't have
in
any.
front of that ultimate.
We don't have.
Pushing block away from the rest of the group. Energy are split up. Look at this. Players all around inside of the smoke. Nice crossfire, but Evil Geniuses fight on through it. Get that player in the back of the head, too. And it's only Brock here.
Why
playing
is it
out
when
through
I
the smoke.
talk shit,
He's taken
we
low.
win the round?
Evil Geniuses navigated a really tough round.
Like,
to get this smoke on the ground.
Yeah, credit to Digizin. I think he makes a key play there, walking into the smoke spawn, but it's picked the other way by Mod. It won't matter. NRG just going for the save.
How are you allowed to trash talk your own org? I'm not trash talking the org. I'm trash talking the team.
Yeah, they've got the big
And I'm not even
guns,
trash talking. I'm saying it how it is.
Falling over into enemy hands, especially because
Like, we are way behind other teams at the moment, and that's fair. That's fine. It's rebuild.
Been going on a bit of a walk, but that reposition from Mata, you just saw him in spawn, and now he's killing you outside of A main. Not so fun for Evil Geniuses, who now just have the two.
What can we
rounds to
do?
see through the next?
Yeah, and with them winning the rounds here
This
as well,
this region is
probably
fucking
not in a great
stacked, bro.
spot
What
in
can
the
we do?
next round, even though they've won this one.
Other things for Evil Geniuses is that NRG, if you just look at the ultimates that are going to be coming into play,
Disband.
they're gonna be
Okay,
hitting
bro.
their ultimates quicker than Evil Geniuses.
I don't want to
So
hear that.
Even if EG take this next round or two, it's going to get harder for them before it gets any easier.
Is that play I'm talking about, though? Digizin taking that timing to walk towards CT and get that kill?
I'm a walk through, bro. CT.
And a bit more metered reaction as he dies to the op at the end of it.
Can we at least get a double digits?
So now with a
Double
guard
digits, I'll find it a
thousand
respectable win
and
or
Supers.
loss.
You're looking in the wrong direction. I'm seeing 2 ops from NRG. That's what I'm seeing. We got 1 B main, 1 A
Please,
main.
please
for
don't die to
EG.
this.
You're not used to Phoenix op?
Okay.
No, look, NRG, the double op, we love to see it, and, well, maybe Digizin doesn't.
Hey guys, the ops B, we should accelerate A.
Guys, go away, get out there. Oh god, wait, no, Mata has an ultimate that he can now throw the other direction on B2.
Off the camera, he ults and we just lose.
Oh no.
And this Cypher Cam has been causing problems for EG. Always there to activate a trap play. Can see over that smoke.
Well, EG walked into a stack in the last round, and it wasn't a problem for them. Similar look this time.
Don't crawl up.
No. There's the stun. Mata's in front of it, though. That operator, again, a problem. Now Okeano shut out of it as well. Mata is just having way too much fun with EG this round. 4 for him to close things out. That was just so simple for Mata.
They gave him 4 honorable duels that round. You shouldn't do that. He won them all. An incredibly clean map here as NRG show their first fracture of the year. EG tried to switch something up, take a pick on this one, but
Even Team Secret won a match.
Falling back on old ways, finding that classic comp that we've known this team for in.
I mean, we just can't. We just don't have this season. We just don't have. We're just not nice. Maybe for Shanghai? Realistically, if EG did make changes, what would they even look like? And who would want to come? We have crew next. Penny? Oh, Penny and Vic? True. True. What's this? Bro, leave me alone, man.
Do you have a message for FNS now that he's supporting EG?
He just laughs like just laughs, yo. Just a little fucking giggle. Like it's just annoying. You might as like, it's worse than saying something. Like he knows that's gonna annoy me.
I would have done the same thing, brother. Paying him a lot of money.
You're so weird, yo. It's a weird when they know you like that, where they just feel they can say anything.
For FNS.
Give me your IGL powers today, bro.
No, those were not transferred today. Unfortunately, there was a block. Something blocked it. I don't know what, but those were not transferred today.
Do you have another message for FNS?
What did she say?
How could you?
Bruh.
Do you have another message for FNS?
He knows he's gonna. I see it in your eyes. You know, you already accepted you're gonna lose. Bro, I want you guys to look into his eyes and explain to me if that looks like a guy that thinks he's gonna win today. From start to finish.
Do you have another message for FNS?
No, bro. No. No, I don't like where this team is headed. No, we need the Guardiola speech. Bro, I need to run that speech. Where's the speech, bro? Where did I post it?
Tell me an explanation for today. Tell me. Do you think it's normal? The way you perform? In the problem, you are starting the problem, and the game will sometimes happen, and everyone they head down. There is no one to do something. Honestly, do you think it's normal what today we have done for this club? Do you think it's normal?
Do you think it's normal?
For the guys who travel?
Do you think it's normal to win champs, have that legacy, create this roster, and then play like this for the guys who travel, by the way?
And they don't have money to pay the heater.
They can't even pay their fucking heater, and they're coming here to watch you play. For this?
Home to come here to follow us to perform in this way? Do you think it's normal? Wow. Like my team is not like that. We'll be in trouble.
Wow.
We'll be in trouble. I don't accept it. Sport, life is body language. How you approach life, how you approach the game.
Body language, Oki. This is what I've been telling you. Like, what was that?
This is body language. And when you make a bad pass and the other one, you complain like this. Oh, we start bad. Yeah, we start bad. Can happen.
No, fuck it. We lost pistol. So what? We lost pistol. We got bonus. Okay, so what? The game is over?
After 80 minutes. You have 80 minutes left to play. Let's go. Well. Second one. No, it's here. No, that is here. You want to play? You want the ball? You want to move? You want to fight? You want to each other as a brother? As a brother? Down to the earth, everyone, guys. Down to the earth. Work harder. Work better. Be humble. Be ambitious. Otherwise...
Academy is waiting.
Academy is ready.
They're waiting. Who wants to go down to the lower leagues, huh?
At 12:30 in 2 days and a half, less than 2 days and a half, we go Old Trafford.
Who?
They are 10 years waiting to kill us. 10 years. 10 years to kill us. Are you prepared? Are you prepared well? Because they have something that now, today, you show me, we don't have.
They are hungry.
They have something now that you don't have.
Hunger.
They have hungry. They are starving. We are not. Today you show me the young ones and the senior ones, the new ones and the old ones you don't want. You are not hungry.
Yeah, my team fucking isn't hungry. at all. I don't know what they ate beforehand, but they are fucking full. They're done. No one wants it anymore.
He also wasn't happy with it because
nobody wants it anymore, except DJZ. DJZ, only one guy.
They struggled against them because the key.
Nobody else wants it.
Keep saying it. You have to get one step ahead in terms of expecting how NRG are going to play. NRG saw 100 Thieves Phoenix comp. They thought they're going to play.
Finish the clip. Oh, no problem. My fucking pleasure. Where is it?
And you have to recover it. Because it's Karavaki. It's going to happen, Champions League in the Premier League.
What if I did this to the players? What if I walk in? What if I walked into the room and just looked at them?
Maybe I was confused.
I can't, bro. I love this guy. He's actually a fucking the GOAT.
But I would say that there's also a lot of cases that, you know, as an org, you have to consider, for example, like, is this a friend pickup? You know, I don't think that's something that's talked about often. Well, it is sometimes, you know.
Well, it was with Jack, this always talked about.
And nepotism hire, but, you know, that's something we try to be aware of when thinking about the players and how they're thinking about who to pick up. But broadly speaking, like, you're going to take your coach and your GM first, the players' decisions after that, and then unless something is completely out of whack, it would be very rare that the org would make a decision without any of those involved.
Yeah, that's well said.
Yeah, generally, like, and I think everyone does this, they're trying to get consensus for everybody who's building, because we're, you know, it's a team. We all need to work together. We all believe in the vision. And I keep pushing my people to get to that consensus. Like, I don't want two of my players to not be happy with this decision. I'm looking for a unanimous decision. I just keep pushing it.
Okay, so right there, right? All three of them said, or at least agreed to, that a lot of other people should be involved in making this decision. What did I say? I said a lot of other people need to be involved in making that decision, not just one person. And Rob Moore's message or clip or whatever it was made it sound like it was him versus Kaplan, no one else considered. Like, no one was spoken to, nothing. That's what it made it sound like, at least from what I remember. I could be remembering it fucking fully wrong. If I'm wrong, let me know. But you don't know what's behind the scenes? That's not what he implied. He didn't imply he spoke to anybody in that clip. But either way, my whole even if I'm wrong about this, let's say I'm wrong, right? Like, maybe I shouldn't have said it in that way. Like, the org doesn't have any say or whatever they say I said. The point that was initially brought up, and the reason there was a take in the first place, was because that Kaplan stuff was publicized, right? It's funny they don't bring that up in this discussion. Would you publicly humiliate a tenured coach that's been there for 2 years plus and that you won a championship with just to be transparent? Is that okay? How is that not brought up? Why was that necessary? You could have done that a million different ways. You could literally just said we parted ways because we wanted to move in different directions, period. That's it. They do? When did they do that? When did they talk about that? My bad. There's more?
Pushing it to, like, this is the best decision for all of us. And I'm
because Rob didn't want to blame LOL. What do you mean by that? What do you mean he didn't want to blame? That entire thing that he said made it sound like it was all Kaplan's issues.
Personally, like, I want to see a message from that person. This is the decision I want. I'm agreeing with everybody that's going on here individually. I'm not being forced to it. And so I want, you know, us to be a team. And if one or two guys isn't ready to go in on a fight, you're going to fail. So I kind of apply that same type of logic to the decisions I make on my team.
I mean, that's 100% correct, what he just said. That's 100% correct. That's obvious, right? But the main point was, it's rarely, if ever, public information why or what happened in the inner workings of the team to make the decision happen. It's rare, at the very least. I've played fucking 15 years of pro play. I have never had a teammate or myself get replaced on an org and then had my org make a statement about why the person was replaced and what was wrong with them. It's never happened, ever. That's not normal. So of course I'm going to say, you think that's normal? That's not normal. No matter what happens, usually that is not the case.
I mean,
like, think about it. Do you think Kaplan saw that tweet or that whole thing with Rob Moore and Tarek, that clip, and went, yeah, I agree with everything he said. I'm okay with this. Do you think that was like an okay thing to do? No, that was the whole point of that entire argument. That was all my issue was. Like, I think none of that stuff should ever be publicized. I will stand by that. I don't know how that's like, I don't even know how that's even debated.
Of this series, both teams have played this one. Energy made a change into this composition the last
Rob's
time
point
we
is
saw
that
them,
he trusted Kaplan doing a weird decision, and internally the team wasn't looking good, so he decided to take responsibility and stop bleeding. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's right on that. If it's that bad, he can make a decision. Fair enough. But what about publicizing it and telling everybody what happened? What about that? What's your defense for that?
Phoenix as well. And this is a map, Mimi, that NRG picked, even though it was one they lost versus Thunder.
I'm confused.
Yeah, I think
that was the entire thing that he was getting heat for in the first place. Everyone was saying, why the fuck would you do this to your coach and make him look shitty publicly?
This Phoenix, this is a change from them. Going for that Vise as well. Previously, they were playing the Neon Waylay, so interesting to see how this one rolls out. I think that the Vise is a pretty great counter pick into that.
I blame Tarek behind him saying that. Yeah, dude. Tarek had a gun to his head and said, motherfucker, talk now or else.
An EG loss here means playoffs are off the table for them.
Well, this game going to start off with a big fight over in main. Ditches in to collect first, and EG have held here even with fewer numbers heading into the fight. Even Calm gets one.
Wait, the fuck are these trades, man?
In 15 seconds, Mimi, it is now
Jesus. I mean, we had a good read for a main. Good trades, I guess.
Everyone fights for a main.
Oh, he insta-planted, though. Kiko didn't overthink this. He knew this guy would be far away because they killed 4.
You know that he was likely playing the B anchor role. But does he come from spawn? Does he flank around? Where is Bao?
Truthfully, he
over under
anywhere, so the only
on Bao winning this
is to keep moving forward. That's the plan for Kiko, scouting out back spawn now.
Fuck, he's gonna assume this is very well played by Kiko, man. Bao is kind of aware though, which I love.
Confusing Bao if he thinks it was placed after the spike went down.
It's just the incorrect read, man. Nice try. Nice try. There's too many spots. Kiko played it perfect.
Take this piss around NRG's way.
Yeah, really
There's too many
nicely
spots.
played by Kiko there. That turret, as you mentioned, could mean quite a few things, but if he's tucking into secret, even if a player comes behind the turret in main, it still gives him information.
Could we have done anything better here? Not really, right? The trades went how they were supposed to go. It just comes down to who gets the first kill.
Player, especially, but all in all, it comes down to who's better in the clutch, and it's Kiko this time.
Djizin has decided to go ahead and pick up a Marshall. This is something I was noticing from Evil Geniuses, where on a lot of the round 2s, they would go for a Marshall or a Bucky, depending if it's attack, defense.
Yeah, and looking at this comp change, if I'm
Last kill, yes, sorry.
I'm seeing this
in the trade,
and I'm thinking
the final trade.
Priorities are push away the Phoenix and get mid control. When you're gonna lose is when
3v3. Fuck. Never mind.
Ethan has separate priorities, which is kill everyone on the enemy team. So I
this is a big gun to have, though.
Yeah.
They're planning fucking B, man. Ethan's played it perfect. Just goes through spawn, really.
But full HP.
Nah, he just played it perfect. Just wins. Just wins his team the round.
See, even with the gun recovered, how EG gets back into this round.
And the spike plant looks like it's going to be a good one to play from spawn or from heaven.
I mean, look at Ethan. 2 missiles. He's literally.
What's going on with the stream? What happened?
But waiting.
This is awkward.
What'd I miss?
EG have really eaten up a lot of the clock.
Are you talking about the random camera? The cameras are wrong?
There could be a world where dying and making sure this rifle isn't recoverable is the best play for them. EG have really eaten up the clock. It does not seem like they're playing this one at all. Calm is going to go ahead and call for the retreat.
I mean, it's just an impossible fucking end to the season here. NRG into crew, and NRG that's looking back like, you know, like they're out for vengeance now. They're like looking better and better as the weeks go on, and then crew, who's the best team right now in Americas form-wise. Shit's just AIDS.
Absolutely excels is hard holding main against a Neon that is trying to go in. It's just so tough for her to path through that utility. So if you're NRG, you want to, well, play the style you kind of always like. Slow things down, get space in mid control, look to end most of your sight hits into a split.
But even during that, you still
we had to beat Sentinels. We had to beat Sentinels.
Running into the smoke.
Like, that was actually a winnable game too.
Okeanos just has a flash in hand, so no one's ready for him.
Yeah. You balance that Vice with the passive hard hold against the Neon with a really proactive other half between that Neon and the Phoenix, who kind of want to constantly fight for extremity.
Man, Mimi, look at mid again.
Do you have a say in recommendations for signings? No.
3G.
No, I'd never get involved in that. What the fuck?
Still, this site is a tough box to break.
Yeah, NRG wait for some kind of re-clear, but it's not coming. Don't just look to commit to this split, but there's 3 players here.
Yeah, NRG trying to move in now. Good
the kill?
information. Gets Bow a kill. EG still to be
This is the trades. Fuck. I don't blame Comp for not going through though. He would have gotten traded too. No way Oki just died. No way Oki just died like that. Did he get spammed?
2 on 3. Both players for EG clumped up together towards spawn. There's some good crossfires here from NRG.
Tough position to navigate.
It's impossible. They're not even going to clear street.
Evil geniuses.
I don't think you expect to play street at this point.
Yeah, especially with the attention being drawn by Mata.
Oh, I feel like we're about to get annihilated on this map, bro.
NRG run away with it.
I don't even know what we do.
Chances on that round 2. Pretty much nothing bought in for EG to win, and on this one, flips the other way, so this is a huge amount of momentum early for NRG.
You know, Jewel thinking of the prime them.
Seeing NRG in these last 2 rounds control the mid space for them, and even like putting down a lot of Killjoy utility, not to guard the flanks, but to hold on to the space they took. They had a turret that was covering their backs.
If you leave the org, they'll win.
Alarm bot up into connector, and it just really
trust me, this is not on me.
Yeah, NRG is a team that's really good with those details. They want to make sure those reclays.
I promise you that. This is not on me.
Mid, you see EG on their eco, heavy stack that space, so NRG casually takes a main. They do lose Mata, though.
I'm telling you, like, the chem just isn't there. The chem between the players, the way they play off of each other on the fly is just not there at all. It always comes down, like, chem is such a big thing in, like, these random 3v3s. Quick decision making as a team, re-clearing angles. These aren't necessarily just protocols you go over. A lot of the times, it's situational and therefore on the fly, and that's where chem comes in, and it's just not there. We just don't have it.
Work back towards mid.
Yeah, the read here is good from EG. They still have a heavy art presence, and NRG see nothing on
that or our defense side mid-rounding is just a joke.
It's important for EG, though, that they
or both
find the right place to stack and play together with numbers with the bad vibe. They're actually sliding up into A main during this, by the
also,
way.
any and all map control the opponent takes feels like they just keep that control forever. And they're able to like just manipulate rotations all day. Like NRG just gets to play their game every round.
Wreaking havoc back on
with no disruption.
Try to fire back. Okeanos takes his time, gets a kill, down to 30 seconds remaining, but no pressure from utility to try and stop this spike from being planted. Now a wall to be thrown in. It's 1-for-1 as the spike continues moving up. Evil Genius is really trying their best, but it means nothing in the face of Brock's Odin.
Did Brock just 180 Odin spray them down?
Yeah, I think that gun should theoretically be too heavy to wield like that, but somehow he gets it done.
Yeah, let's see that again. Okay, here's his
thing is what all that matters, chat, in esports. All that matters is in any sport is results. Doesn't matter how much you like someone. Doesn't matter like what.
Even after seeing him play that gun for so long, the whole team is
based
just
off that
after he hits that.
I mean, that
concept that results are the only thing that matters, there has to be changes.
Spin in circles.
I mean, more than one. Like C9 type change.
Just a
double change.
Sensitivity check. Can you spin around fast enough?
By the way, look at
but I'm not gonna, that's all I'm saying.
no time.
This has to be. I mean,
It's almost in their
you can't go
spawn.
0 and 5. You just
By the
can't.
way, and he goes through this. This is ridiculous. This is disrespectful. He's going to catch the timing. Ditches in with an operator, actually clears him away.
There's a Neon Judge versus Op fight at 1:25 on the clock in spawn.
Spawn, like what is going on? Evil geniuses are getting all the kills. And in
The only way
form,
NRG lose this game is if they start doing stupid shit and like EG close the lead and gain confidence, and then even out with NRG.
Round wins there. Same seems to be the case.
That's the only way NRG lose though. If NRG keep playing this slow play style and fucking around with rotations, keeping mid control, taking art slowly, taking a main slowly, splitting art, splitting A, and keeping it simple, they'll just win.
Just ridiculous.
You don't have anything more for me on that one? What's the idea there? Why is your Neon
Bro,
just...
I didn't see what happened.
Even in rebuild phase, it's not okay? No, it's fine. Oh, you're saying
players are
in rebuild phase, you going 0 and 5 means you don't have to change rosters?
Just dead if you do
Nah, because you don't have that much time. Like within the season, you have 5 matches, and in that 5 matches, you learn who's who can cut it and who can't.
It was when they actually went
Right? At least on this team. Sometimes a player is good just on a different team too. It's not like anyone on EG is bad.
And he was.
Maybe they'll be better on a different team.
I suppose credit
So,
to Evil Geniuses
it's
for
that as well.
flushing him out. See if they can turn this into something.
I am interested to see what actually happened on the site. We were so distracted by the chaos unfolding in spawn.
I don't think Calm is bad. However, I think he has a very high IQ for the game. I think he understands rotations really well, and from what I've heard, his comms are really, really good. But this flanking thing, I've said it 100 times, he has to play to outplay his own flanks. He has to know the opposing team knows it's coming and play to not do
I think
it.
they thought they could heavy fight for
That's all.
backside because they were
Outside of that, I
players
feel like
would
he's a
have been
decent
harder
player.
mid to react to that Neon and kind of get caught off guard by 2 players still being their art to fight and cut down that actual execute.
A little false sense of security. This time Mata, a little bit more passive. I mean, he'd already be in spawn if it was last round.
Yeah.
This time he waits for his teammates to catch up to him, baits out the Vise wall, realizing the setup has switched to this side of the map.
And that's enough for NRG to
See, this is what I mean. Like, NRG is so methodical with the way they default. They take very little damage. They're all together in case there's a trap. Take down the wall, come back to A main. These guys have had A main this entire round. There's been 0 disruption. However, this is a very good line. Fade should be gone at this point, but he has to kind of watch this, unfortunately. But at least we're able to keep 3A because of this line.
On this side of the map, behind the Vise stall. As the hit comes in.
So we should be okay this round. I think we win this round. I think EG win this round.
It could just be a lockdown call in a moment.
Yeah, I do like that. They use the
Oh yeah, they have
dart
Killjoy
and the
ult
wall to
actually.
bait out pretty much all the anchor utility.
What is NRG doing? I think they're overcalling this round. I feel like they're trying to do too much right now. They're trying to ult here. They're trying to Killjoy ult here and getting free plant. Right?
See what the call is.
They're going street instead.
Yeah, they just threw a dart. They were
What
trying
are they
to sell
doing?
a little bit more pressure over onto A, but now we're moving straight back into Calm.
The interesting thing is DJ is so far up that Calm is basically alone here. He'll likely
Wow,
want
they
to
went
retreat long
B.
and try and group up with that Neon.
Low-key kind of genius.
Because the lockdown
Oh my god.
cannot try to deny the spike plant from his position.
Okay.
Kiko gets 1 kill. And that spike will be planted.
He has to get that kill.
Just enough coverage on the corner as Bao holds
Good dink,
it down
though.
into spawn. A headshot through the box isn't quite enough.
That was a weird round, but NRG make the right choice of where to fight now. The players long have to become the strong side.
Adam gets one with that
Out
health.
of it. He was already low.
He gets one with that health, doesn't get traded.
Anything.
We lost, bro.
Now Supa making a whole lot of noise. Trying to accomplish something, but the stun
That's
comes down.
immature.
Ethan just toying with his meal.
Wow.
NRG.
Normally, I would say that's a pretty like overcooked call, but DGZen just happened to be top B at that time. So Fade was there by himself, so decided to play back.
NRG is when they're playing their post plants, they are one of the absolute best teams at being calm, being very intentional at how they convey information as to what they have in these post plants, and being incredibly decisive at how they choose where to fight. Think about the answers
this season's just cooked for us.
2 players long. They lost their player to someone on the flank. They were getting pinched from spawn as well, and have to very
They got to do
quickly
everything in their
adapt
power to keep
situation
DGZen though.
that is changing
DGZen has to
basically
stay.
every second as to how that EG retake is coming in, and I think they made the pretty much the best decision they could make in almost every one of those moments with the fights they were choosing to take.
Yeah, I think NRG.
Bryce, think of the tier 1 then, or think of the tier 1.
Very good at stepping into empty space, fighting forward as well towards spawn. We even saw that on Fracture on their attack side too. They did a lot of these forward fights, and especially when EG are taking that, like that control of B long or A main, that's really punishing.
And it was even
I don't know who they can get. Maybe players in tier 2 to make changes with, but I mean, Vic and Penny, like that's not bad at all.
How your opponent wants to play, step back.
That is not bad at all.
Once it's kind of your turn, right? Once they.
But this whole split, it's just been DG's in and friends. Actually, just DG's in and friends. Superman once in a while.
So
everyone else has had a terrible split.
Pearl now, trailing by 4 rounds.
And new horizons for NRG. They're exploring towards B long early.
Hey, mix things up. Why not?
Inspire. Ooh.
NRG saw.
Can these guys handle Inspire's criticism though? He's kind of like too alpha.
Going for the early spam.
Like if Inspire is losing like this right now, he's killing the team before they lose.
Vice Wall is still here. And already the alt rip, that is really early.
NRG have been very successful this map at baiting out utility very early on the buys. That time it's at the ult, but previous rounds it's almost always hunting down for the wall or the thorns.
They also baited out Digis.
I mean, we kind of have A main. They pressured B main. We didn't do anything A main outside of like a fade eye, I think.
Freezing, holding down B long, waiting for him to re-peek.
But at least we have 3B. We have the right read.
Digis in. That could be dangerous. Actually, no one even showing.
Our map info is just essentially not even there. We're lucky to be in this stack right now.
Look to re-hit towards B.
Yeah, EG have a bad feeling about this, especially when this wall is about to be primed. Digis in, smoked out, doesn't see an angle. Wait, that's a missile kill backside. How on earth did that happen? And
okay, yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over.
It's over. This round is wraps.
Oh, that's shambolic for EG. You lose a player to utility. Your opper whiffs the shot when given a free opportunity onto Ethan. And that is wraps. Oki's going to try and run with the off. NRG do not want to let him have it.
No more dream.
Well, Calm's going to get a kill on the other side. Oki alive for now, but the walls are closing in. Oh no, they're everywhere. They're in our walls, guys. Okeanos, that op.
I miss nature. We need nature.
I do believe.
We need like a caller. No offense to Calm, but we need like a fucking caller. We need a caller that's dedicated to the job, has been doing it for a little bit, wants to do it, is fully dedicated towards that fucking goal, it's proven that he can do it, and then we need 4 guys.
That previous round where they had 5 players A main and then managed to split back late to B, it was literally the round before this. In both of them, they're just so quick to bait out this util. And as that's happening, Bao was really committed backhaul. Against a team with double salvos, it's really tough to play there.
It wasn't even like there was intense like utility being comboed on him.
No.
Right? It was like there was a nano that was stopping him from getting out the one side.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was
okay, to be fair, I did say Calm's calling has been pretty good. So it's very contradictory what I'm saying right now. Today, it's been but in general, I do think he calls maps pretty well on attack side.
And now
I do still think that.
Changes over to NRG.
His calling on defense isn't, or attack is not bad, in my opinion. It's very good.
Bucky right
but they lose the like post plants, the weird rounds.
I don't know how big it is.
They throw like a lot of advantageous rounds. But defense is ass.
Drone got broken. Second drone, I do believe, sees him. Doesn't really matter for the first kill and the second. Sweet movement from Supa in and out of the smoke to collect on 2.
And here comes the next shotgun.
Yeah. Deal with one shotgun. The next one's gonna filter in. Okay, that is the solution.
I mean, I guess we got around.
Utility. And a whole lot of no fun for NRG.
Yeah, welcome back, guys, to Shotgun Town, USA.
Why does this game feel like it's just like it's like a show match, bro? I don't like this. Like the casters are giving the vibe that they just know. I guess just, and I can't blame them, considering how one-sided this affair has been. But like, fuck.
Style when you can double up with both the owl drone and the tail.
Cursor, sorry.
This time, they make it work.
Now, can we replicate that? Can we get something going here, evil geniuses?
Ace, thank you for the prime.
Oh, well, Mata certainly wants to get involved right off the rip. Good hold. Takes Mata down so low, and the counter util is brutal. Nightfall catches all these players.
Yeah, but there's no.
No, I'm not saying that because of my
It's just an
contract,
attempted
bro.
spam, but the haunt still gets
Actually,
broken and everyone lives.
I think they take map control well. Their protocols in the beginning of the round are decent. The mid round is decent. They get in positions to win rounds, and then they throw.
We've only spent 30 seconds into this round. They've got time.
Yeah, look at Dijin walking all the way back in. Mata is reading this. Holding on to the flank, but maybe not for long enough.
I believe Dijin hurt him. So now into the site. NRG advance forward. Bao gets a couple, and EG succeed twice in a row on this B side.
Can we sneak in 5 rounds here? I'll take 5. Am I greedy for 5?
Down between Bao and Oki. But that didn't feel like it was a surefire win for EG. I think that they actually made some mistakes in investing this Fatal. It felt like maybe a little miscomp, that no one was actually ready to follow that ult up. I think they were just trying to play for the spam with the haunt, but
If you were not under contract, you would skip this
Didn't
game.
get anything for it, luckily. Crossfire was good. The players are confident to keep fighting forward.
That's not true, bro.
We get another round on the board.
That's weird that you would say that. That's not true.
NRG have called their first time out of the day.
So, Bonkar, feet off the table.
You're weird, bro.
I think so.
Tilted forward now.
Whoa, he's fully locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I want to see him. I want to see him. I want full confirmation on that. Oh, he's even getting the arms involved too. Those were behind his head. Those were immobile previously.
He is certainly
I'm laughing. It's a funny thing to say.
getting them active.
It's such a ridiculous statement that it's funny.
That is the face of a coach who is...
That is the face of a coach.
Yeah, who is, just period. That's all.
Really insightful stuff from you as always.
Okay, so Mimi.
Yep.
We need 5 rounds. For me to believe at all, we need 5.
Geniuses.
Not
Are there
4.
learnings from NRG
5.
that they can take? A hits, it's Pearl. These sites, they're on the wrong side of the map. You can't tell me otherwise.
Okay.
You tell me you don't confuse B and A side on this map regularly?
Well, on every map, from the defender's perspective, A is on the left.
Nah, Pearl is different, I'm telling you.
How is it different?
It's you just gotta trust me, it's different.
Okay.
A side is B and B is A.
Sorry,
Listen, guys, rebuilds are anything can happen in rebuilds. You know what I mean? Like, you never know. Furia is a good example. Like Furia, no one expected Furia to do anything. Look at Furia now.
Well, they're trying the mid dive. Oh my word! It's
Okay, at least he got his.
Look this time as they were wrapping all the way back around onto street.
I don't feel like a 1-for-1 is good enough there when he had ultimate and that's a gun given away.
Yeah, that's certainly favoring NRG.
Oh my god, Bao's walking in though. I like this.
And there's still
I like this reclear from Bao. He left it.
Draws calm all the way
He
back
left it
into
because they can
spawn.
be
He has to
closed.
hold
It's
this
not.
angle.
It's
He
fair enough.
drops it.
DJ's taking it though.
Is crazy enough to go for it again. There's a little droney fella going under that one.
DJ's taking the street line.
It's pretty open for business. I don't think anyone can.
Yeah, it's completely open for business.
Adam being low is huge here. We need this round.
Down and is now in secret. This guy's just flown across the map this round.
I mean, we're retaking with the Outlaw now and Calm on 1 HP. This is real scary.
It is certainly a round that could go NRG's way.
Adam's low. He's gonna be LMS here.
Have to dislodge Brock in the middle
Please,
of sight.
we need this free kill right here in sight.
That's mission number
Instant.
1 for Bao. Can he get it done? Yes, he can.
That's big. Round one. Round over. No way Adam wins this. No way.
It's now Mata. Pushed into a corner.
Where is Calm?
Yeah, where is Calm? Calm's waiting for Mata to be flanking. He thinks Mata's over in mid. Certainly not in main. By the time he gets there, it is in time to get the kill and keep things together for EG.
We need one more round here.
Very
This is a good recovery. This is a very good recovery.
This opening engagement, going 1-for-1, losing your Phoenix with ultimate, a chance for them, but luckily the players who were left in the 3-on-3 for NRG basically had no utility left to work with, and that's a kind of result from trying to play these trades, which are very
I love you,
tough to
Finesse. Do you though?
into that Outlaw.
Can we please believe? I like this from
Right in
Houston.
the microphone.
I would call that furious, is what I would call that.
That's the energy he's bringing.
Yeah, but like a positive fury, you know, he's ready to take on NRG, bring this back tied up at 6. We'll see. It's going to come again with a quick dive.
I don't know why
into
Luna's
NRG
yelling
have
outside.
fully
It's
returned
not even close to food
to
time.
their
I don't know what she could
control.
possibly want from me.
Was so successful back at the start of this map.
And Okeano's back in the same spot.
I like this from Jin. I like this though. He has street.
As we listen into NRG.
We have street control. We're ready to retake art. We need to.
Can have B-line. He can have full
could be
B-line.
an MN as well.
He's really good at picking up B.
Boys, listen. Push him off the B line. We just walk A. Come.
Yeah,
Oh, overcalled. Get overcalled, Ethan. Pussy. I'm kidding.
I'm a drone. Wait.
The reclaim mid is just mid.
I'm picking the speed up. Ready? Pick up star. I'm with Adam. I'm gonna shock thorn Adam.
I don't know where this ult is.
Mid. He just reclaimed mid.
I'm a shock thorn.
Okay, we're throwing you till B.
We're faking B. We're faking B right now.
I gotta walk this out.
Why are we rotating? That might have been one of the worst fakes I've ever seen.
They know we're not B. They know, guys. They know.
No, they fucking don't! We don't! Somehow we're...
I'm faking.
Yeah, nothing.
No, we're terrorists.
Leaving B now. Leaving B.
Careful, Adam. Careful.
Comms.
Wait.
On top. Back all, upping.
Wait, we're so bad at this worked out for us.
20 seconds. You guys have this, so.
Our rotates are so bad this worked out.
We need a smoke or something.
Back off still.
I have nothing.
I'm still back off. Yep.
Smoking 5, guys. Can you slow?
Yeah, holding back off.
Just throw a side smoke. We need to go. Wait. Three. They're gonna flood.
I gotta play.
Shoot.
No, Ethan gets...
One enemy remaining.
Absolutely dicked. No!
Oh. Nice.
Time, guys. Time. Chill now.
CT.
On me.
Look at me.
I see you.
How did they win? Our rotations were so bad, they were good.
Wow, NRG just completely worked the map there, pulling EG all over the world and just crushing that round. I thought that was going to be a lot worse for them, down to the wire on the plant.
So did I. I think what impressed me...
Chat, NRG was so convinced... When the guy said they know it's B, it's because they should know. Or sorry, they know it's A. They should know that it's like an A hit. It's a B fake. But because we just didn't know, their NRG overthought it and they're like, hey, we should just go B. They know that this is a fake. And we had 3 guys at B. And we lost. I'm explaining to people that don't understand
3 different fakes.
What NRG was trying to do there. NRG did everything right there.
Like, hey, they know we're not B. That was when he had the idea, actually, let's just do a double fake here. And then EG are just going to be sliding around the map.
NRG was 2 ahead of EG in that round.
Focusing on their aim, those kind of things. And, you know, it makes sense. It's a tough role to play.
We have to win this round.
Agent like Neon.
Tech pause. Awesome. Kit Kat.
I've noticed in their listen-ins, is very, very good at giving good information as to what he's seeing is that tip of the spear, and not just that, but being very clear about what he needs from his utility players to succeed.
No, you don't understand how many times I've called, like, dude, I don't know. Like, what do I say? I'm like, that was so bad it worked. Because a team sometimes just rotates so terribly that, like, they're so far behind in the round that somehow they guess the right bomb site by default. And in my brain, they're thinking, like, they're moving the way we're making them move. But they're so far behind in the rotations. They're like 3 steps behind that they end up being ahead. And it's the most frustrating thing. So if NRG would have lost that round, I'm so curious what the reaction would have been. Because I would have been like, why the fuck is there 3B here?
We're having a tech pause at this moment in time. A monitor issue,
What percentage of VCT America's viewers do you think are illiterate? Do you think there's a
90.
plurality? 90?
90%.
They type in Twitch chat.
Feed your fucking cat, man. Can't have her getting fat, bro. She can't be overweight. I need her to, you know, be
That's not, those aren't words. They
regular weight, healthy and shit.
Yeah. Monitor issue. It's getting sorted shortly, hopefully, here.
Yeah.
Did you say it was a monitor issue?
I did say it was a monitor issue.
I wasn't really listening.
Yeah, it's a headset issue for Mimi. She, for some reason, can't hear me. Ever.
It's true. Running problem.
That's what we're pausing for. That's the real tech thing we gotta sort out. That's a sweet mouse pad. Whose mouse pad was that?
I didn't see.
Didn't see that. Oh well, maybe we'll get to.
Yo,
to
what brings you more money?
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. You know, because we'll just get back into the game. Is the truth. There we go. What is that?
It's kind of a cool little graphic.
Yeah. I wish I could tell you. Oh, wait. It's giving. I'm thinking samurai. I see like the mask.
Oh, I
and the
see what
helmet.
you're saying, like little horns on the helmet kind of thing.
Anyways, we're back into the game.
What would you
Nice. That was quick.
I would rate that mouse pad.
We need to win this round.
7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird scale.
That's how I roll. We're back in though.
It's fine. NRG's never gonna rush this. Oh my god, they're rushing this.
NRG ran into some problems, but.
Wow, they're actually going.
How much he wants to commit in. That's all the way, it would seem, for the last round of the half, and another missile kill. That's Ethan's second of the map. Brock trying to get a util kill of his own, although Mata steals that one away.
He's still going, by the way.
All the way up, yeah. He has not wasted a breath.
I mean, he knew he was going to get tagged by the drone. So he was trying to jump away, but there's just a fucking...
Yeah, we got DG on the
Wait, big kill, big kill, round-winning kill, round-winning kill.
Been scrambled. Kiko up inside
GG.
of the wall, getting way
Or
too
GH.
freaky with it. Now
Nice,
Scuba
round over.
realizes he's off sides. That spike is not planted for him. Tries to use this wall against the enemy team. Good catch
Thank
there.
God,
on the
yo.
first, but Bao is holding. And EG keeping within 2 at half.
5 is good.
I've changed my tone, revoke his license.
5 is very good considering how this half started. 6-1 to 5-5 or 7-5.
It was a really good start
I'm down.
from NRG getting those first 2 picks, but I think they struggled after going for this proactive stuff to figure out how to settle back into a more passive hold. That flank coming through from Digis in made them feel like
You think Sage is good over Vise? Thing is though, the Sage Vise wall over Sage wall.
Good stuff from EG. They make this winnable as we head towards the second half.
Horns. I mean, the thing is, versus Neon, Sage is a little shittier than Vise. Because you know by default which route the Neon is going to take, right? So you just place your Thorns there, and then you just press a button. That's it. And the Thorns have activated. So you could actually beat Neon's speed with Vise Thorns. You can't necessarily throw a slow and beat the Neon's speed. You just can't. Unless you were backhaul at B and you just threw it on either side of you to survive. But they have Teo, so they just missile backhaul. And they suck the middle. So, in this context, in this meta, Vise is better as the solo Sunti. Like, for Sage, you just have to have perfect slows to be able to slow a Neon down, which is rare. They have to be the most shallow slows ever. Like when they're rushing you, you just slow like right in front of you, basically, right beside you. And then they just can't rush you. The Neon can't rush you, but they still take most of the site. You know? Is Amir FNS looking older today? Lokia had very little sleep, so it's probably facts. It's not just you. I feel fucking disgusting right now.
We're going to be getting the second half underway in just a moment. And reminder, if you haven't been here with us the entire day, Evil Geniuses are playing for their Stage 1 lives right now. A loss here will take them out from contention. They're already down 0-1 in the series, Mimi.
Fuck, sorry.
Trail by 2 at the half.
Yeah, I think that, well...
7-5 is doable if we win pistol. We lose pistol, I mean, it's just over. We're on attack side. Another attack-sided map, by the way, if it's defaulted correctly. And the defense isn't super proactive, or we don't lose the entry every round.
Always looking to be strong at fighting for extremities, getting orbs, but a lot of similar strengths from NRG, and a comp for them that tends to excel on defense with the double drone to constantly...
What brings you more money between watching your W ads or me subbing? Ads.
Certainly got something cooking up at the
end
of the half.
Over time, ads.
7-1 at a point. And now, actually find themselves in an awkward situation. Mata's come all the way on the flank and procced the wall at 19 seconds into the round.
Yep.
Keeping that speed up from the first half.
And now they have to be terrified of this.
We need to hit the site right now. We have 5 here. I mean, we're hitting B. It's just timing now.
No map control. They can't turn around and deal with that. They can only
just go. Just go. Okay, we have it. We have sight.
We're in NRG uniforms.
We have sight. DJzin's only half HP. This guy jumped into back call. Wait, they're retaking too early. We can win.
And now NRG flood on through. It is over in the blink of an eye. This pistol round, EG had nothing going for them at any point. Now Superman in the worst position possible. 3 for Kiko and the round.
Mata died on that retake, but he got his relay bolt off before, and that absolutely decimated the player's back hall. And even before that, I mean, this is the most impactful Mata round where he did not get a kill. Full ran through spawn, got complete information. You see these 2 players who are both stunned by that relay bolt and get taken down. Some nice shots from Kiko on that Sheriff to clean it up.
Yeah, I don't know how we win now.
I really think EG have been tested in this map by NRG's just willingness to send it.
Losing both pistols to energy and expecting to win is crazy, considering our form.
I mean, there I think in the setup,
Winning this map would be insane now.
Not having a plan B to fall back into.
Lose this round and then we have to win 2 in a row.
Round, they do have those players guarding the extremities.
But look at NRG, they're such a bully with the utility in the mid round. They have a Killjoy turret posted forward A main. They're
I'm gonna let Luna in.
We've got a judge in A main. Oh.
That's really gross. I didn't even see, I think there might have just been a Teo missile at the beginning of the round to escort him into that space.
Well, Calm doesn't have any prowlers to clear him, so I'm not loving his odds. Calm will have to call in these players in mid to pull some attention of Kiko's.
And look at this, NRG just play the passive mid hole. Keep the forward A main presence, keep the forward B main presence.
And when you hear the turret up here, do you expect there's the Killjoy on top of it, or do you think, oh, that's just a forward turret? Killjoy's holding the other way into the site.
I don't know if you read the judge holding Killjoy in the corner.
Now, Kiko is caught between 5 members of EG right now. And dodges out from the scouting mission. That is, well, another round just like the last. NRG get 3 kills in the blink of an eye. And even if one is found on the return, that's Ethan for 3. Are they all the way halfway to that Armageddon?
Super clean stuff from NRG there on the Antico. Again, just being so proactive at dominating map control early. Think about how little they
Sub the cat in. Oh, you're weird.
That was just one missile
That's messed
to get
up.
the Killjoy into main. That was just someone else there to contact up.
Do you see this guy's movement?
Didn't end up mattering too much as Skipper was the only one to fall there.
Crunch time for Evil Geniuses. They lost this critical bonus round.
Does she not know I'm live?
She's back in the first half.
Normally she doesn't like when I'm yapping.
Allow that to happen again.
Damn, I must be talking very little if this is the case.
Them, they are geared up towards the B side where there's not too much attention, but I'm almost worried for how much NRG could throw down into mid.
Yeah, you see Mata tucked up, just trying to hear any noise towards B long, and being able to react off a flash in street as well, as this reclear is coming so quickly into the round.
Yeah, drone sees nothing.
A very forward jiggle on A as well. They're already suspecting something heavy towards the B side of the map.
But EG are canceling this. They're thinking back to the round 1 where NRG quick rotated over there. So instead, this time, have Supermen patrolling.
Damn.
And with him getting that pick in mid, I think that might make them want to actually double
don't
back.
bite that, yo.
Heavy reaction, which has come from NRG, but they still have to deal with this mid push.
Ooh, Ethan almost caught Bao there.
Oh, they're reading this. NRG are reading into what's happening here. They leave the Killjoy utility towards the A side of the map.
Dude, you're showing your asshole to everyone. You feel no shame?
So we're still looking at a stun in Mata's hands, a missile for Ethan, but EG have called away from this again. And the only one that could disrupt
zero shame on this cat.
But he decides to fall back instead in full gamble on the B finish.
I think EG have just avoided a disaster here. They looked like they were going to
Who's
end
your
towards
widow
B.
girl?
Second guess it and find the open side here on A.
So then the question for EG comes, how do they set up for the post plant? They've got beautiful situation for it, all 5 players alive. This is where you can run your best stuff.
Okay, we're not getting bonus, which is nice.
All the way up into secret, and that's a run it back pretty early on to flush out Art. Not to find anything. I don't think he spotted the player there. That was right behind it though, and we'll see that. Tejo on the other side. It's a really good hold. EG have so much forward control, and yet still have the numbers to work off of each other. Keep NRG forced out of the round.
Pretty easy stuff in the end for EG. You see how they have to be ready for this proactivity from NRG. They sent a very early
this cat,
towards mid, which successfully found out that
comes
this
in
was
fucking
going to
just
likely be a B finish, but EG
goes
had a
full
good reaction.
shameless.
I think that
and then leaves.
it was Superman there who kind of repostured into mid, took that timing to catch someone who was walking up and got the kill onto the opposing Aster of Scuba. And that's a moment that opened the round up.
Wanted to make sure you were good. Even the cat is checking in on me, man.
Fourth on rotations is
yikes.
Made the right call at the end.
So now Evil Geniuses. Better start to the half than last time around. My concern comes down
Shit
to
is sad,
when
bro.
Energy actually find the early fight.
Okay,
versus EG,
2 in a row,
which
like I
is
said.
exactly
This round is needed,
looks
or
like
we
we're
just lose the
getting
game.
The firing squad
They have 4B.
has
They have
showed up
4B. Cool.
for the defense. And
And
pops
Aiden
right
dies.
into it.
How do we trade
Nice
this?
shot
We
from
don't. We
Scuba.
don't even attempt to trade it.
Will eliminate
We just
one of
leave.
the duelists and the best chance EG have of making
They
it
insta rotate. Look how much faster in the map NRG are at resetting up.
And look how quickly the rotates come in. NRG already have 2 of those B players now reinforcing their killjoy on A.
3 strong here. The turret will give early information.
We need a hero this round. An actual hero, like 2 clean entries.
They've thrown a lot of utility back on Secret, trying to get the C's into the nade. And Calm is just trying to stick the plant. That is
We can't even get the bomb down.
ambitious. As missiles rain in.
Yeah, no one was up far enough to break it for him, so now they have to fight.
Yeah, they're going for this fight, sending everything back into Secret, but Mata was holding for it. Still alive into the corner. And still NRG have the reinforcements. Calm, though, has brought it into a 1-on-2. Scuba on the
Please
other
just
side
fucking
of the
plant,
map.
man. Just plant. Here we go. Yo, I think I should go B here. Fucking great, man. Everyone take a nap. I'll let you know when this fucking ends.
And he's now trying to navigate his way potentially back into a B finish.
He's trying to go all the way. Energy, though, just stay grouped in spawn, ready to react either side. They know he's low. They know he's alone. Your win condition is just to get the trade and not let him find an early pick.
Taking no chances.
10 seconds
A lot riding on this round for Evil Geniuses.
Spike
Calm,
planted.
the long-standing member. Now to stop this game from slipping away from NRG.
He's gonna jump around, spot him, and then just kill him.
Here's the player backside.
Awesome.
But now they know exactly where he is. Cannot connect. Mata delivers a brutal blow to EG's chances in this map and in this stage.
Energy's reactions on defense have been too excellent. They read the early B play, get an excellent
Erring
punish to
Spider,
begin,
think of a tier 1.
and are in
Thank you, thank you.
perfect position on the other side of the map as well. Just such good stuff from them. I think the defensive calling for NRG has been so impeccable, all year long, back at Champions as well. This is where Ethan just looks so confident as an IGL.
I mean, what did you think was going to happen this game? There's something called hope, and it exists in all of us in at different times.
By the numbers,
there's always something called
really
hope.
Playing that slow macro style has been stalwart of Ethan's calling.
Doesn't have to be a lot of hope.
Last chance saloon for Evil Geniuses, trailing 10-6 now, and burning their final time out in regulation. Really, what has to be their focus now, Mimi?
Yeah, I think that for EG here, you have to just, I think, play.
I mean, no, we can't win anymore. I don't think. We needed that round.
And just look to kind of fade out these recos. I think that's where the struggle has been, of Energy being able to be so proactive at re-clearing space and just over-rotating off of that. I think if you're EG, you need to embed players on extremities early.
Bro, I'm sorry, but NRG clears EG on even on a bad day. If EG is having a really good day and NRG is having a bad day,
they get pushed off, and
then
NRG
no.
is still ahead of you on these
Unfortunately,
rotations.
EG is also
So
having a
they're
bad day.
absolutely thriving here. Their
But
comp is
most
okay
days
if
are
they
also
wanna
just
go
bad
for
days.
executes as well, but the issue is that Energy is so good with retakes, and because they're so proactive in pushing extremities, they're almost always fast to be in position to flood. So playing hard hits is pretty scary to me if I'm EG.
We'll see what adjustments Mikol had for the team during the timeout. Stepping into a tough situation for the day. Early orb to be claimed by Okeanos, but Evil Geniuses, we're going to listen to their last chances here in this round.
Oh, we can't go 0 and 5, right?
One straight. He's playing Asher spawn front straight. Come straight, I'm with you straight, okay, I'm with you straight. I'm dying.
Push this. Two street, top tree.
Yo,
Pooch this?
We're gonna go CT, walk CT with me. Go back it out.
Is that what they just said?
Outside of heaven. Keep going. Jump from in.
Spike down, B.
I'm ulting bow.
Heaven to B,
I flood. Top side jump.
Yeah, I have you.
70 on Killjoy.
We don't have bomb down yet?
Yo, rock thing.
I'm holding you.
Okay, get it down. Yeah.
We don't even have bomb down.
Go flank.
Now he has dart.
Y'all gotta go together.
Walking right side.
Dark side. Back from heaven.
Let's fire in.
Yeah, walk in. There's
Uh,
a gap on
this is
the right
obvious
side of
spam. Okay.
No, I'm walking over facing.
One back off. Two back off.
I'm facing.
Don't come back on timing. One more. Nice try, NT. Mr. Arnold is feeling it, feeling real nice.
Mr. Arnold.
Ethan just carved in that round.
What does
3K
poojing
to
mean?
win it out at the end, but also in that
Someone has told me this before, but I forgot.
Not even with a missile.
Yeah, getting it with the stun, which only just got granted damage at the beginning of this year.
Someone said whiffing. Okay, you're weird.
Down to Jazin. And that round looked good for EG in that they got the pick on Mata.
He
Their
said
biggest
push?
issue has been energy pushing through extremities.
No.
And there you can see how the
No, I'm pretty sure he said.
changes
No, he doesn't say
faces
pushing like
get
that.
advantage, and it's so quickly stolen back away.
EG can't.
I'm not.
afford
Okay,
to
never mind.
Save any longer. With NRG just 2 away from taking the series, Ethan sitting at a comfortable 20 kills to 10 deaths on the Tejo.
It's his accent. Okeanos does not have an accent.
This is the last week of the group stage for EG, a death roll. Eliminate them from the playoffs here and now.
Evil Geniuses have found their way into art, but that's exactly where Brock wanted them. Ditches in again an early death. Takes away EG's quick approaches into a site.
You guys are
Tough to
pissing me off.
accelerate now.
Never
Look
mind.
at Mata again, such a thorn in their side, constantly
Come
pushing,
on.
aggressive on the extremities.
I mean, energy.
Am I actually tripping?
Main multiple times on the defense already. It was that Killjoy Judge or now the op. And it just means that sure, EG
No,
have some
that is a
control over
comm
mid,
that
but
I don't know
Energy
what
care.
team
They've
has.
got numbers, they've got
Maybe it was
full
Energy?
information on the map.
Yeah, you look at B site, they have amazing stall.
Someone has this comm, and I forgot what it means, and it sounded like that, so that's why I asked. I'm not trying to have an ego.
Not crazy enough themselves to go all the way down into defense spawn.
These tight angles with the Odin, man.
Yeah, because these walls, they're all pay for that box. You can absolutely carve
Did I
it.
dream this?
Patient approach from EG pays off though. And now
SR has this
Brock is
comm?
left out in the open. So the only one to shut down the A site would be Mata back in main, now pushed away
So what does it mean?
by the Steel Garden. As Ethan
Sam said it meant to fake pressure.
waiting for him, we've got knives out.
So were they
What
fake
are we
pressuring
doing?
Street?
Ethan
Or did he
absolutely
try to
destroys
actually
Evil
say
Genius
push
at
there?
stage 1.
No shot, he
Could
said
just
push.
Be over for EG. Okeanos feels the walls closing in. Mata, the pressure from behind, delivers the final blow for this
Snowfall,
round.
thank you for the prime, man.
And takes NRG to series points.
Focus on the game. Why? Why focus on the game? I'm trying to get away from this game. I am trying to be 2 planets away from this game.
Realize that pressure is coming from one direction, a flank is coming in, and I imagine the comms are around coordinating how to fight back into Mata.
You're goddamn right I would have skipped this goddamn game.
For a play that's just not possible. 2 dying there with 9.
We don't stand a chance.
Just not good enough.
We don't stand a fucking
Facing a team
chance.
like NRG.
Do you want me to play the Guardiola clip again to you?
EG load up with
You think this is normal?
Guardians and a dream.
Wow.
A dream of Okeanos with that.
You think this is
glass
normal?
Vandal and the run it back available. We need 6 more in a row now.
They're not hungry.
Start off down B long as they
If
have
they're not
so many
hungry,
of
why
these
am I
rounds.
here?
Scuba confident to jiggle in. Backs away. There's players here to stall as EG full send on the exec.
Okeanos nearly just died to utility on the run it back before getting to scout anything, but he will make it into the site. That Killjoy ultimate is still there, and I don't know if Com's going to be able to get out.
Banana,
It is
thank you for the
down
5
to
gifted. Thank you
wire,
so
and he
much.
barely
Thanks for the.
escapes.
I appreciate the
Comes to
gifted.
Mata on the other side, and Mata's waiting for him, but the shots go haywire. Evil Geniuses. Stay
I
in
mean,
this
it
one.
doesn't
Guardians
fucking
wreaking havoc
don't
against
start
NRG.
winning when it's too late.
Down to a 2-on-3
Do you know what I mean?
now.
That's my pet peeve. When you pretend you care. You're not hungry.
Pinged away by the drone. Shock takes him low. That's another one up in front. Brock will
God
take the kill.
forbid that second shock hits him.
To play spoiler
Say
for
it
Evil
ain't so,
Geniuses.
mummy.
He's found 3 already. No time left, though. Not even going to take a chance on that spike defuse. Evil Geniuses live to fight another round.
Brother, you saw the first shot coming,
That should not have been a
ate
round
it,
win for
and then you
Evil
just
Geniuses.
accepted
They
the second
walked back
shot.
towards long, like they
I mean, he
owned
did
the
try to
map.
get away from it, to be fair.
And Mata was just sitting there.
Contract, bro, contract.
Had a 2K, but whiffs out in this moment.
I
Against
mean,
players
they're
who
not
have
giving me
guns
much
in
to work
hand.
with here. They have to understand at this point. I gotta make something. I gotta make something out of nothing.
This series.
You know what I mean?
There's a chance that NRG won this anyway with the work Brock was doing.
Shout out University of Washington there.
Yeah.
watching the game.
What did T-Dog say?
Trying to rally this team back together. 5 more need to be found.
Wait, did they show the fans? How many people were there?
A better vibe than the last time. Last one they had to do with just.
Wait, wait,
what
what did T-Dog say? Let me see. Messages.
Time,
Thank you for trying, chat. I guess he'll never know. What?
Dear.
Does he have me blocked? Keyword pooch to utility to use utility in a position making it seem like they're playing for that space than when they actually aren't. Yeah, so fake pressure. Damn. He did say that, bro. So you guys are fucking gaslighting me because I heard it, and you're saying that, oh, I have an ego, it's not all about me, when I clearly heard it. And then you guys actually try to justify your stupidity by saying, oh, he's saying he's pushing. What, since when does Okeanos have an accent that thick? Where pooching sounds like pushing.
Around for Mata on the flank at least.
Yeah.
How many times is Mata just gonna flank every round? Is this just the move?
His new vibe. Just run it down into their spot. To be fair, it's basically never been punished.
Hey, that's true. Only been punished.
Nah, these are some Rob Moore ass arguments, bro. I can't win this.
That said,
this is a GG, you win, girl. I'm right. You're right. I'm wrong.
Buckle down here. Although looking at their money, does seem to be a save for them.
Yeah,
can't win that shit.
Just looking up to some higher power as he reflects on how to close out this game.
It's like in the Queen's Gambit, you know, you see the pieces moving on the ceiling.
Yeah.
He just sees all the agents walking around on the map. To be in the mind of Bongo.
Wait, don't watch the match. They're winning when you don't watch them.
Turns out it's just like a comically tall monitor.
It's actually putting a severe strain on his neck to reach
poor
up
guy.
there. Called the timeout. That was the monitor issue. It's just too high up. Can we bring it down, please?
Can't see it.
Someone tells me that isn't what it actually was, but here it is.
Player content or AG, would you ever consider a coach if the opportunity presented itself? Obviously, your streaming career looks pretty healthy right now, but what about down the road? Down the road, but it's going to be a while from now. Tell you that. Not anytime soon. Probably not all of next year. Maybe not even the year after that. We'll see.
Starting early, playing
But if I coach, I'm going to do exactly what Guardiola does. Think it's normal? You perform like this? Is normal?
It's been one of the calmer for an EG round and an NRG round, frankly.
Like, I want to use that speech at least one time in my life.
Strike first.
EG will have to be the team to make the play, though, as they, again, put their eyes back towards B.
Nah, Guardiola's speeches clear Arteta. I'm sorry. They just clear it. I loved his speeches from like the very, very first season that he was at City.
Not only do you need to win this
when
round,
the Amazon documentary came out. His speeches are insane.
Getting a run it back for round 22 would be big for cementing this comeback as something.
Some rifle juggling there. They had an outlaw, but now switch over to full rifles for the execute. Evil geniuses lodge themselves into the site. We'll see if Mata actually wants to pull the ultimate here. I'm not quite so sure with it.
At least has to wait out these thorns before they can make a go of it.
It's just nothing successful found, no pick.
I'm just not going to watch the next round. This round, if we win, for sure. But next round, I'm not going to watch.
There he goes. He's going for it. That's the first kill for Mata. Can he do a little bit more? Both duelists dealt with. Still problems to be found as evil geniuses have the supporting staff from afar. Bao and Calm line up a couple of kills.
I'm not going to watch this next round. Chat, let's do a Q&A. What's up? I'm not even going to watch. If I watch, they lose. No matter what. You're right.
And that's EG again, staying in this one. It's been very simple answers so far. All three
Can you come to Vancouver? I already been.
All three of them have come down to some somewhat chaotic post fights, and well, all three EG.
Do you think there's a reason players have strayed more away from roles and more into agent pool and extreme flexibility, like Spikes in playing Neon and Viper seems so different to me? Different comforts on different maps, probably, more than anything else, to give more flexibility to the team overall and more options to the coaches and IGLs.
Sees nothing just yet. Last round, EG were quiet and just went to that same B exec, but this time they have found.
Do you have influence when it comes to potential roster change? No.
Quiet up until now. Block just lays him out though with the Odin. EG might have forgotten about that one. Saw that a while ago back when they were tempting into the A site, but now the Steel Garden comes down. Counter utility to slow it down and Mata right into it. 1-for-1 for him. Still, Evil Genius is not dismayed for moving further into this site. They are down a number, and that means they have to take some chances. a nightfall, and Brock is still waiting for it. He has been the problem all half long for Evil
Did we lose?
Geniuses.
No, not yet.
Maybe Bao can get something back. He's up in the thick of it now. But he has to move in, and now they've realized he's there. Superman is out, NRG have done it.
I didn't know I could.
By keeping it calm here. As it got towards the end, NRG will take their second series win of the stage, advance to 2-2, and eliminate Evil Geniuses.
What is our round differential?
NRG had a really rough start to this season, but these last 2 games have looked good for them. A calm approach, great fundamentals, all the things that you know this team for. But it's a heartbreaker delivered here.
It's not even updated yet.
It's been a while since we've seen an
Was it minus 38? No?
Find that high level of success that they've had far back in the past. But this stage has been something a little bit different. Yet to get that win on the board, not even really feeling that hope of a chance. You know, it was a really tight series last week.
Like,
that
it's
they
so
lost.
sad.
A bit more dominant here, but still.
Minus
you look at
fucking
both these
40,
maps
bro.
and you see opportunities where EG maybe could have done more. That's all you wrote for them this season, though, is NRG.
NRG didn't even celebrate, lol.
The playoffs, keeping themselves on the path to London. This was
When your team is so bad, you start looking at new stats.
Standout guy
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, and it's also coming in.
I guarantee there's one thing I won't do. If I go to this page, I'm not scrolling down. I am not going to the bottom.
That is all she wrote for now. We're gonna
That's
jump
for
back
damn
after the
sure.
break, where we have the Verizon post-match interview waiting for all you fine folks at home.
No, bro. My players have already lost the game. Why do you guys want to bully even more? It is what it is, bro. Bad season. It's a bad split. We had to win. Listen to me. Where the fuck are we? Oh, yeah. We had to win this game. Wait. Oh, that fucked me up. Oh, yeah. We had to win this game right here. How close was this game? No, not that. We had to win here. We had to win this game right here. And we threw hella on Bind. Haven, sure, they beat us. Bind, we threw fucking hella. You're good. Take off the jacket now. I mean, matter of fact, it is getting hella hot. Let's see what these guys have to say. The geniuses. EG Penny, true EG fix. Plus Demon 1. Yeah, we can do that. Plus Boostio. Plus 7. Let's see what Reddit has to say. Is there the thread for this game? No one's even talking about the game. Is it this? Okay. Okay. I have to get off these threads. Hey, nice try.
It's very good because the other team thinks this, so it's like an insightful view on the game.
And also, speaking of teammates, your next match is going to be against Sentinels, and for the first time in VCT, you're going to be facing Redux, who you play in Cuber Academy with, and also for Oxygen. When you look at him now, does he feel like a different player, or is it the same Redux?
No, that's still my boy. I'm excited to play against him for the first time, and it's been a long time since I played with him on Oxygen. We played on Cubert as well, I guess, so that's gonna be a fun one.
Do you think Sentinels is looking better? Do you think they're a threat at all, or not?
No, they're definitely looking better ever since Jerwin joined, I think. First game that I sub, unlucky. Now they're looking a lot better with Jerwin and Redux, so yeah, looking good.
What's this?
All right, thank you so much, Kuba. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview.
Bruh.
But we have a little bit more of the players to talk about. Is going to be Kiko and Ethan.
Hey guys, we're back. There it is. Hello. Hey, Wingman decided he wanted to jump on my shoulder. You know, why not? I also never got to wear one of these things, so kind of cool. In any case, so joining us now, we got Ethan. We have Kiko. Fellas, congratulations on.
All right, so we're guaranteed out of playoffs now.
You know,
I think we already were, but
did not make that one easy, especially toward the end there. Just thoughts all around, Ethan. As the leader of this team coming in. This season, how things have gone. Where do you see the future of this team continuing to develop toward? Because you guys are freaking world champions. You got it.
Yeah, rough start, as you could see. But we're slowly clawing our way back, getting a grasp.
Louis, thank you for tier 1, man.
People are starting to lock in individually, too.
What's the biggest lesson you learned in those losses?
I don't even know. There's so many.
Yeah. Minus
so
40 round difference. Trust me, we know.
Bonka was talking about improvements being made to your pull, which we kind of saw as well. Because 100
bothering
Thieves
me.
did kind of rip you, like in terms of the mid control.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they were hard abusing you guys there. So I imagine you guys.
You can still win against crew.
Yeah,
even you don't believe that.
We're shown some gaps by the last 2 teams we played, Furia and 100 Thieves. So yeah, a lot of learning. We kind of had a little bit of an ego on that map.
There was a forum on VLR about 100 Thieves.
I mean, for you, buddy, like, you know, you're coming into this
Jesus
team, right?
fuck.
Obviously, expectations are as high as ever.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
You're with some people who are just extremely knowledgeable about this game, and obviously you're yourself incredibly smart player. What do you feel like you've been learning in this journey with NRG, coming from the EMEA side, because you've done a lot over there, but now you're out here.
Not a
and,
chance.
You know, of course, pressure's a little
Cinna,
bit
thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you,
definitely
thank you,
just 'cause
man.
they're the
Thank
world
you.
champs, and it's definitely more of a learning experience being in NA. Different play styles.
Read it for content? Might as well, fuck it. A no iteration of the 100 Thieves roster, was there ever a game anchor? The way I define a game anchor is the players who are able to change the tide. I don't think that's how you spell that. Of the game single-handedly and consistently. Yes, if pointed out, Cryo 100% is a game anchor. But in my opinion, consistency is also key. Requiring Cryo has potential, but the current moment he is not as consistent. A few years ago, he was also consistent, but the impact was not significant in the bigger picture. What is this guy talking about? He is, but he isn't, but he was, but he isn't, but he is. But he's not right now. What up, Jaw? FNS is the problem. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, you're right. They're minus 40 on their fucking plus minus because of me. I did this. We're fucking one map. Disgusting freaks. EG aren't bad. See, I agree. NRG is good. Why can't you guys just accept that? A Sentinels fan as well. Jesus Christ. Cameraman. 0-14, by the way. All right. GG. Cameron? Actually? Wait, where's the fucking thing? Oh my fucking god, it's Cameron. I don't think I've ever seen Cameron spelt like this. It's always with an O here. That's why it fucked me up. Can you watch this Arsenal clip? Am I allowed?
Okay, it wasn't the best defending.
Defending was terrible.
Well, it wasn't the best defending. Things can happen. Remember, we mustn't forget that it's been raining, so the pitch is quite.
It's been raining. Yeah. Are you being serious? It's raining for both teams. Yeah, I know, but come on, Ty. Come on, no. You know what? Listen, you're my good brethren, yeah.
Absolutely.
But you're making some. Come on, man. You're making some. You're making up excuses for a disgusting performance. It's raining.
Yeah, no.
Come on, man. It's raining now. We're still here.
No, what I'm saying is that you never know. The ball slipping and sliding. You never.
Yeah. We'll say anything at all to justify. Guys said it's raining for both teams. Yay post? I don't know, man. Rewatching his older games, he looks so mid. Top 30 players right now, all easy diff that, or maybe I'm just biased because they doesn't look flashy. Are you kidding me? Ye was like dropping 30s every match. That's hard bait. He was dropping the plus 25 every BO3. Every best of 3 since he joined Envy. He's just fucking plus 20, plus 25, plus 17, plus 30. Every game. What are we talking about? I mean, you can say these players looked better, right? You can say that if that's like these guys are like the type of playstyle you like. But to say he looks a mid is insane. I don't think anyone that's actually watched Ye play and saw the difference between Ye and the next best player in comparison to him at that time was pretty large too. Like, he was by far the best for like in that time. Like, when he was always the best player in the server, almost always. It was rare if he wasn't the best player in the server. He said artists and Ye in the same sentence. Well, artists, he's talking about FPX artists. Plumber era. Yeah, exactly. It was plumber for both teams. We were all plumbers. Did you see Vikash isn't playing for Fnatic anymore? Wait, they picked up their new guy? The ringer? They picked him up? Wait, let's watch more of the...
There's always certain things that, you know, are just so not good for your company, so not good for your culture. You just don't agree with it, like, because of, you know, it's just a really terrible look or just a bad, you know, then you'll make poor decisions. Player says something, it's totally inappropriate. That's when a CEO comes in, like, that you're out.
Facts! I literally said this. I said, if the guy does something terrible, then of course you insta-cut him, no excuses. No justification, he's gone. The CEO has the power to do that, no problem.
But, you know...
Of course.
Otherwise, I'm looking for full consensus. Yeah.
Yes. You talk to everybody. You talk to everyone you can talk to and make sure that everybody agrees on the decision before you make it. Now, if Rob did that, then hey, man, I got the wrong information or I got the wrong thing out of the video. I don't know if he did that.
Yeah.
There was a big story in the last week that T1, I think, did they say it was the first time they've been profitable since they weren't part of SKT?
So that was what it was. Yeah. In our industry, that's an incredible achievement.
Thank you for the tier one.
So I think that's the one question for all of you, is how do you see the economics going? And do you see a path where the economics work? And I'll start because I think the one real interesting trade-off, and it is so funny, went back to dealing with fans, right? Fans just want there to be infinite money that comes from the sky.
Me too.
And there's no boundaries around it, and you can sign whoever you want, be it whatever games you want to be. Now, we all know that that is where it used to be.
You guys are brain dead.
Closer to that.
The VC era.
Or the VC era where money just kind of rained down.
Right.
But how do you balance in terms of trying to win, but trying to figure out a way to get to profitability?
Yeah, I can jump in first. I mean, I think that, one, I'll say that I think that times are better than they were. You know, I think the real down times was like 21 to 25 sort of, and it's starting to pick back up, I think, sort of across the board, mostly because I think publishers are getting a lot more friendly with organizations in terms of the way that they're treating them and the economics they provide.
1870
sponsors are starting to bounce back. I think especially because a lot of
Onyx
actors in the space are starting to show that,
was 1870.
We can provide actual value return to these sponsors, which I think wasn't necessarily happening before, especially against some of the dollar values that were being sold against. So I think the overall unit economics of the space have grown tremendously in favor of creating orgs that can become like T1 and have massive scale and profitability. I do think they're still in that category of like, there's not many of them, right? Like, I could probably less than 5 globally that could claim such a feat. But I think there's a lot more that are on the path of the way there. I think organizations like ourselves.
And then didn't perform at the international. So then the question was, what do you do? Do you tweak that roster or do you overhaul that roster? Now, the general manager would have absolutely gone with the tweak, and the coach wanted to was like, I want to start from scratch, basically, right? So that's where you're kind of stuck of saying, okay, has the coach now earned the right to take this shot? And then how long do you go out with that? But I think the reason why we pulled the switch so early was that the team dynamic wasn't working, right? And so when you see that the players, the longer we're playing together, the worse it's getting, well, then you're like, what am I going to keep going with? I've already seen what's happened now over the last 4 months. This is not going to miraculously turn around.
Yeah.
And so if you put a group of personalities together that aren't meshing, like I said, I've never seen where somehow people who are getting more and more conflict wake up one day and are like, oh, wait a second, we've realized how to work together. And so that's when it's like where I had to just rip the Band-Aid. And
didn't they claim this was a rebuild? Like, they all accepted that. Did they not, though? Am I tripping? Didn't Sentinels going into this year accept Kaplan's decision and say, yeah, we're going to rebuild this year? So yeah, obviously they're not going to wake up and randomly be good. It takes time. So they went back on their own word, but then they still made Kaplan look like shit after agreeing to his terms. Like, they all agreed that's the way to go. It's not like, except, I think he said except for the GM. The GM wanted to stick to what they had or something, and then Kaplan wanted an overhaul, right? And I'm not saying one person is right or wrong. It doesn't matter. The point is, like, they agree to it, and obviously a rebuild takes longer than 4 months. It takes it's like a long time. You're not going to win, basically. So if they see it getting worse, right? If it's getting worse, and then they go talk to the coach, and the coach is like not budging on that, and he's like, no, trust me, though, this is the way to go. I guess it's fine to, like, replace them, whatever. Like, whatever your decision is to replace the coach, it's fine. Again, it comes down to, like, I'm just confused because they accepted those terms. Like, I don't know what they thought a rebuild was. Are you even listening? What did I mishear? What are you talking about?
Miraculously turn around. The longer we're playing together, the worse it's getting. Well, then,
right. So I get that.
You're like, what am I going to keep going with? I've already seen what's happened now.
4 months is a long time with no progress. Right, but then you try to fix the issues slowly, right, in a rebuild. For example, like fucking any team that's rebuilt. So if a team is just full dead from the inside, is it on the coach then, necessarily? Or is it, could be like player conflicts? We don't know what the actual issues are. So if it's just a fucking full dead team and you have to change everything, then sure. But how does I want to know, like, what Kaplan exactly did?
This is not going to miraculously turn around.
Yeah.
And so if you put a group of personalities together,
that wasn't about being good. It was about fighting with each other. Yeah, so the team just wasn't built correctly, right? Like, the personalities didn't mesh, and therefore they were getting worse.
Aren't meshing. Like I said, I've never seen where somehow people who are getting more and more conflict wake up one day and are like, oh, wait a second, we've realized how to work together.
Yeah.
And so
I agree with that.
when it's like where I had to just rip the Band-Aid.
What are you saying? You know what Kaplan did? Do I? What the fuck did Kaplan do?
Say, okay, if we keep going with this year will be a complete write-off. But not only will this year be a write-off, next year will be a write-off.
It's a building
and
process.
So that is the decision. So like when people now people are giving me a hard time because like our new duelist doesn't have his visa, and I'm like, okay, this is the least of my concerns. My concern is
right next door.
Kaplan doesn't want Zekin. Is this confirmed? I just don't believe this. Like, who confirmed this? Didn't Zekin tweet about Kaplan being one of the best people he's ever worked with when Kaplan got released from Sentinels? So why would someone that literally why would you say that about someone who literally cut you and scapegoated you, which is what you guys are claiming happened? Rob said Kaplan wanted Zekin out and John off IGL. If I don't remember exactly. Zekin confirmed it. Can someone please send me this clip? Because I obviously am missing so much context then. You think chat knows everything? Actually, I do. When it comes to this shit, these guys are they're in the know. What's this? Fraud confirms that Zekin should no longer during kickoff. We try to create. We knew it would be a band-aid practice. Also, wait, what? What does this have to do with him leaving? Zekin is too good not to play Duelist. I can't believe teams like Sentinels and others considered putting him in as main controller. Sure, I did it too in kickoff, but I have my reasons. What?
Did you have talks with Sen after your contract? Yeah. I was in talks with Sen like all the way up until I chose MIBR. The talks included you being the duelist or no? With Sen, Cap wanted me to be on like the Omen second duelist like flex role. So it's probably gonna be Omen Yoru, like how MIBR has me. But like literally every team I talked to had me on either full-time controller or controller plus secondary duelist. So I was pretty much
Let's choke them.
set for a role change no matter what.
Do I need to continue watching, or are you guys fucking this stupid that you got? I can't. This is only helping my argument. Like, Kaplan is brainwashing. MIBR did the same thing. He literally just said everyone that trialed him wanted him on the exact role Kaplan wanted him on. So is everyone stupid? Is everyone a piece of shit coach? Is everyone dog shit? That's just how it was at that time. The meta supported that. And that's what coaches thought was the correct way to go. Obviously, MIBR also attempted it, didn't like the fit. They're like, okay, let's put this guy on Duelist. Fraud said himself, I tried it too, but I had my reasons. Kaplan also had his fucking reasons, I'm sure. So what are we talking about here? What does this have to do with Kaplan? Like, what how is this a Kaplan v Zekin situation? He also said he was in talks with Sentinels up until he chose to join MIBR. What does that have to do with Kaplan? Why are you falling for rage bait? I'm not. I'm just explaining my thought process behind why I said what I said, which is, unless your coach has done something ridiculous, this goes back to the main point. Like, there is no reason to fucking throw him in the dirt and make him look worse or bad in the public eye for the sake of transparency. But that's besides the point. That is the main point. But this here does not explain anything. This is like, the Zekin explained everything, and none of it sounded like Kaplan did anything wrong. Watch the full clip. What am I missing in this clip that I need to watch the whole fucking thing? What else is he gonna say here? No, explain it to me. What's your name? XXX Gojo. Watch the full clip and stop assuming, Unk. Okay, what is it? No, you tell me. What is the clip? Because I guarantee I didn't see shit. There's nothing else he said. You dumb motherfucker. There's nothing else in this clip where he all of a sudden goes, yeah, but, you know, fuck Kaplan, honestly. End of the day, I don't want to play Omen. And I honestly left for MIBR because of Kaplan. Does he say that in this clip? Does he just fully switch up and say that? Because if he doesn't say that, it doesn't matter. What are these clips? again. Fuck. I'm just gonna keep clicking them.
The changes kind of go hand in hand with why we're making the change today, right?
So my response was to this clip, right? So let's see.
Which is that, you know, the stat will people will spam me with, and Brennan Platchat already started last week of saying Kaplan's a great coach. Why would you possibly replace Kaplan? He went to 6 of 7 of the last internationals. Okay? Kaplan went to 6 of 7 internationals with Zekin as his duelist and John as his IGL. So when Kaplan came back from Paris, his solution to how the season ended was to want to replace Zekin as the duelist and to replace John as the IGL. That was not something we...
Okay, so for context, because that sounds kind of crazy, right, in hindsight, especially the John QD not to IGL role, is every single other team that was trialing Zekin during this time also agreed with Kaplan's point of view. All right? At least for the Zekin part. The John QD one, sure. All right? So I'm just clarifying the context here that he wasn't completely far off with the Zekin situation because other coaches tried it as well and had him on that exact role. Yoru, Omen, Astra. That's it. That's what he was. They wanted him as flex, so did other coaches. So nothing has changed there. Kaplan wasn't entirely wrong there. John QD IGL, that's weird.
Agreed with. And so we've had a process as an org for a very long time of how we interact with our coaches and our staff. Like Eric Ma and Charlie Lipsy we've been doing this together for a decade. And normally the way we process this is we kind of go back and forth and we come to a consensus of what a plan is and then implement the plan.
One thing people are saying in the chat is, didn't Zekin make the decision to leave at the end of his contract?
Okay. So let's just talk about how we got there. Champs was September. When did we get knocked out of Champs?
End of September, October?
Yes, toward the end of September. Okay. So it was a month later that his contract was ending. We weren't trying to keep him to be our duelist. We never talked to him about it. So I'm saying I'm not how can you say I'm scapegoating the guy who made a decision? That is by definition the opposite of being a scapegoat, is when you force your employer to do a decision they disagree with. That isn't scapegoating. That is.
So does Zekin say he disagreed with us? Because everyone also put him on the same role. So did he disagree with Fraud on MIBR as well? When he fucking joined the team and played Astra, Omen, and fucking Yoru? Was he like, nah, I'm not doing this, but fuck, I'm doing this, I guess? No, I don't believe that. Maybe he had arguments against it, but I don't think he went, I'm not fucking doing this, buddy. It's me or you.
Taking responsibility for your mistakes. And then with John, he decided he didn't want John to be his IGL anymore. He and John had worked together for 4.
He is saying they didn't put up an offer? Offer for what? Zekin confirmed he was in talks with Sen, as well as other orgs. Is the game live?
Right, still very relevant on that kind of map. We know that Leviathan are going to be permabanning Lotus. They don't want to go there. So interesting that we get Breeze coming up here and a float of Bind, which might be relevant as we advance.
No, he's saying that he disagreed with Kaplan, but Kaplan literally had the right perspective at the time because Fraud and every other coach thought the same thing too, and there's no way Rob Moore knows better than these coaches. That's my point. That is all I am trying to say. I am literally making that exact point, that other coaches agreed with what Kaplan was trying to do and also had the same idea. So I don't understand.
Jet, obviously one of the best agents in the game when you're talking about the ability to take over with the AWP, and Neon is kind of a scoped weapons specialist. So despite him flexing around a lot more post kickoff, this is an opportunity for him to be a...
No, let me know when it's live. I need to watch the rest of this.
Years. So the problem you have is now the funny thing about people saying, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? So yeah, here was the issue we're faced with, right? When our coach is adamant that these are the changes he wants to make, right? Are we supposed to just tell him, but he had the right contractually, which I'll never give again. He actually had.
I'm so, like, do you understand how this sounds? How ridiculous all of that just sounded? John Cutie destroyed people not on IGL. Okay? Proven wrong the first time. Zekin, other coaches also trialed him on the exact role Kaplan wanted him on. Wrong again. So on both occasions, he's wrong. Not only that, he says, I'm not going to give coaches full power contractually to make those kinds of changes. Then what is a coach there for? I'm just so confused. It is so backwards, it's hurting my head.
At this point in the round, was he able to deal with Verno? It's up to Zekin, who just runs up on King.
LEV play fully to give the site, and
it is literally the coach's job and only the coach's job with the players to make these decisions on what the team needs to do next to progress forward. And he should be trusted because you won a championship with him. Why wouldn't you trust him?
But they're lacking util.
So what are we talking about here?
One flash from the sky. So the crossfires from LEV are just good.
I'm going to be looking pretty closely to see if there is an interest in trying to anchor a bit more.
Even if he was wrong, I'd be defending Kaplan. The fact that he's right is even more funny.
G2 was especially good. You know, they're showing their opener on this map.
Sorry.
Neil lining him up though, but there's no protection whatsoever for MIBR.
Sorry.
Gunned down behind the cove.
What a little read from LEV. Starting off the round expecting some kind of B aggression. That cove gets thrown in the air, so it's creating like a virtual one-way for a few seconds as it falls. So those players from MIBR in the choke just couldn't see anything.
He did trust him. He didn't see the improvement, so he cut him. So then say that. Say, hey, we went a different direction. Then just say that in your to explain what happened. You cut Kaplan. You say, we tried a different direction, didn't work, and you know, we wanted to go into a different direction after that. That's it. We want to pivot from what Kaplan's vision is. What is all this other stuff that he's added on, like the Zekin stuff? Explain that. Explain why saying the Zekin stuff was necessary.
Specialist. When he burst onto the scene, he was known as just being a one-trick Neon ranked demon before getting into challengers. So you want that guy on Neon as much as possible.
It does mean you have a bit of a agent swap here with Sato on controller, which is a rare sight.
Oh, I mean, I'm not. The thing is, you guys keep saying he's dumb, he's this, he's that. I'm not even trying to like say he's stupid or anything. I'm just saying this argument doesn't make any sense. These arguments that you guys are making in behalf of him aren't making any sense.
Bro, never gonna let it go. Trust me. Leon's able to find a second here, and this round is all but done. Mazzino's forced to rotate into a site that is teaming with Leviathan players. Blows gets to re-clear now with this Al drone.
And Mazzino should be absolutely deep right.
Sen fans are demanding to know what happened with Zekin. He literally said he chose to go to MIBR.
The execute from LEV there was fire, and MIBR cannot just have.
And then on MIBR he played the exact same role that Kaplan was supposed to have him on.
So many nice layers to that. There's the cove in the choke immediately from King. Gets activated as a shield, so they can't get spammed while they're entering into the site. Look at how deep Spike is able to get.
Yes, I'll focus on the game now.
In stereo with the Jet. There's a recon backside. It pings Tex. He's immediately stunned. You can't just be one guy holding a site against this comp as an Astro.
Actually, why do I give a fuck what you guys are saying? I don't care. I will focus on the game when I want to. I want to talk about what I want to talk about.
This is MIBR playing also without
the fuck?
So they really don't have a whole lot of stopping power here. And either they
Fine, I'll
all
focus
anchor in the site and fight, or they have to play off of it. We saw the pistol went. Not exactly the best outing for MIBR.
Yeah,
but now you guys got my brain thinking.
Where you're on a map where you love to.
You know what I mean? Like it's like rattling right now in my brain.
Playing so far this stage.
In my skull.
Slow down in Neon. It's just not really viable here. So.
Second already. Very low.
Okay, last comment I'm gonna read about this. Rob said they never tried to renew Zekin in that clip, and Zekin said that they were in talks until he chose MIBR. So it seems like Rob is being a bit dishonest in that clip. I agree. There's obviously we're not getting the full story. I'm hearing Zekin say he was in talks all the way up until he joined MIBR.
I had a great read on that on the first anti-eco, just shutting them down in B-man.
So what are we talking about?
Yeah, MIBR also quite spread at the moment, and just playing with a couple sheriffs.
And he obviously didn't have an issue with the fucking role because he swapped to MIBR and played the same role that Kaplan was suggesting he should go on. Yeah, it didn't work per se, but do you understand how much MIBR threw to lose to not make it to the first tournament? To Bangkok? Or was it Bangkok? It was, right? Where was it? Where did we go?
One recon Well, actually, Blows doesn't have the recon yet, so I'll
Not Bangkok. What the fuck? Where was it?
Overwhelmed with the sheriff.
Santiago. There you go. Sorry.
Against the sliding Neon. Wow, what a shot from Bruno.
That's both duelists down to his hand.
What is the context of this game? Who needs to win? MIBR, right? MIBR needs to kind of win this.
And that's maybe why you want the Sky in some cases. At least you have a flash to play off of here. But it's traded out.
Yeah, Lev is chilling.
Second was low from that first encounter in the round. Has a stinger to hand. And Tex is in play. Kingno looking for some action. Hasn't seen much of it this
Lev
round.
wins this round.
And he will have Blozine to play off the post-plant position here in A main.
Oh, they don't know that both have crossed right now, but Blows should have the angle to assist King on site.
I think it's spotted. Zekin did at least.
Dead.
Jump pick for Blozine. He, of course, has the shock dart. Could be lethal for Zekin.
Well played.
That's nice.
Well played.
There's the cleanup. Nicely done by King. Able to find a way to wrap around. They didn't know the two players had crossed, but Blozine sees it before it's too late.
Yeah, one of the advantages of having the Harbor is that those Cove refreshes are 30 seconds.
If Lev win guaranteed first, if MIBR, they get first seed. I see. I get it. I mean, both are probably through, right? I mean, I don't know what MIBR's situation in the group is.
Gets the nice little wrap. Free is 2 kills. Already charging that reckoning back up.
Yeah. So they're literally both just fighting for first seed.
I'm not mad at that. He gets it so early in the game, right? Just send it out to confirm that win.
Unless MIBR loses out. Is there a world where MIBR could lose out? Sorry, guys. I have to look at this.
Try and make more use of that, at least to maybe fight through some of the high tides that Mazzino sets up for them. Try and be disruptive as Leviathan goes for these hits. We ain't seeing that.
Oh, that is a deep recon that is about to connect onto Tex, by the way.
Got him.
That's crazy. Oh my god, it's Mazzino too. Neither of them are able to break it.
Oh
no. Out of range?
The dart?
I think Mazzino
didn't know.
No dart breakers?
Yeah, like peeked out of double doors and walks into it. All right, well, GG. Round's done.
You've lost a round to a recon. Legitimately.
Yeah, this is over. I saved.
The scan initiator conversation on this map versus the solo Sky. Rears its ugly head, Mitch.
I'm the devil's advocate about the flash.
I don't think the dog was spotting all those players. If
you have no idea how sports work, this will be good.
It is. And you know what's so funny? When we saw MIBR go up against Cloud9 on this map.
There's a few teams and managers come over, coaches.
Even in some weird cases,
managers. I agree.
To be mad at them.
Managers, not CEOs.
Playing standard MIBR with the dog. And the internal
no, chat. Okay, I'm going to say something on my stream right now, and you guys need to fucking hear me. If I want to talk about a topic and it's in the middle of a game, I'm going to talk about it. I'm sorry. It's more interesting to me than the game in that situation. I'm just going to talk about it. Just go watch someone else. There are 400 watch party streamers that are currently watching this game. I will talk about what I want to talk about on my stream. I'm sorry. I understand that it can be annoying and you want me to watch the game, but if something else is more interesting to me in that moment, I will watch it or listen or talk about it. Sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I get from your perspective why it would be annoying, but I don't care that you are annoyed. I don't. Okay? So, because there are so many, if I was the only stream watching this game, then I understand I have a responsibility to lock into the game. But I'm not. Okay? So just fucking either mute me and watch, or just watch someone else's stream for a bit, and then come back and I'll be locked in. That's it. It's legit that simple. Now back to this thing.
And I was
where is it?
Had the right to make the final say on roster within the budget.
Really?
Yes.
Is that a thing? I'm surprised that's the thing for coaches.
Well,
is that normal?
Tarek, I don't know if it is or was. It will never be for us. So any coach you'd like to interview with us, please know we will never give that again, because that is what happened. So like John not being the IGL was 100% not coming from us. So everyone's asking the question, which is a great question.
I just wish I understood in his context what us means. Like us as in like the whole team against him, or us like management against, like GM/CEO against coach. Like, what did the players think about these changes? Because John did try not playing on... John said he didn't agree to that? Okay. Is there a clip of that? Holy shit, brother, are you guys stupid? You legit explain? No, I'm actually so impressed with it. Wait, what? When you run $1 million organization, you want to make the decisions for yourself no matter the coach. It's easier said than done. It's not the coach's money. Okay, let me make something very clear to you, because I get what you're saying, and I completely understand that perspective. All right, but respectfully, I don't care that he cut Kaplan. I don't care. I don't even care why the decision was made, even though clearly the justifications are not good. Okay? I just care that that was vented out to the public in the way that it was here in this situation. This is what I care about. I think the way this was handled was poor. Okay? Because his reasonings are blaming Kaplan. Kaplan was the one that made the decision to, like the whole Zekin thing, right? And this second thing right there, the John Cutie thing, right? That's all Kaplan. So Kaplan wanted to make these decisions. It was us versus Kaplan. And therefore, you know what I mean? It's just Kaplan. None of this had to be brought up. That was it. That was literally all I was saying in the initial conversation.
Generally, getting back in with the Reckoning and using Zekin, with his ult to push all the way around back site. Tex just stays alive and kind of retains the space.
Okay, so you're against airing things out? Yeah, when I cut someone, I'm not going to shit on them afterwards. Yes.
So here's that A main one way.
100% no. That's never going to happen.
Oh, they don't see him, they don't spot him. Cloudburst should at least be able to get Neon away. We're going to try and back out. This is fast-paced stuff here at A main, and Neon's still asking the question. Zekin in the corner takes a swing now, has to move away. Shock dart licks him, he goes low. Mizzino has to duck back around this corner now. Leviathan still insisting on this A presence.
Yeah, I think Neon just wanted to get out of there and cross, but the spam is good. Zekin is super weak, but if
this is when the op can get value now.
I mean, yeah, when
you literally shit on your old teams.
Watch main for free, and they're peeking into him. Well, this round should be cooked. And that's good news for MIBR, because we were setting this up as they don't have the loss bonus. They only saved one gun. They used their ults. If they lose this round, it feels like this half is completely chalk.
Chat is weird today? Not really. It's been worse. It's not even about that. It's
LEV's economy being really good. They're going to continue to buy up.
But there's an
I've just never seen it. I've never seen that kind of conduct from a CEO. I'm sorry. Just haven't. That was my biggest issue with the whole thing.
Against a team that's maybe already used our drone, doesn't have that early flurry of control util, cutting up the map with smokes and
Maestro, thank you for the 5 bits in, man. Thank you.
One entire side of the map. But it's a question of can our MIBR weather the storm in the first 20 seconds of the round and not.
But that was it. That was my only big problem. Is like it was aired out, and everyone agreed with that. Like the general public agreed with the fact that it shouldn't be vented out. So,
you know, playing for some of the straight up retakes when they're lacking.
Do you agree to put Zekin on smokes? In hindsight, I mean, I still think he can do it given time. But the problem is in this game you need results. You don't have time. I don't think it's a horrible idea.
It didn't come into play on the last
and I do think MIBR should have qualified to Santiago, like with that comp and that roster.
It's about stopping.
They threw pretty hard
advantages before they're in the site, before they have those util setups and the crossfires going. Yeah. Let's see what the adaptation is here from LEV. They want to put some emphasis on mid rather than getting battered in the extremity.
M4, thank you for the 5. But no, this isn't to like talk shit about Rob at all. Like I don't care. Like I said, I don't care in a sense that I'm not losing sleep over this situation. It's interesting to talk about because how differently we see the situation. Like I completely disagree with what he did. Like there is no like he completely disagrees with what I said. I completely disagreed with how he handled that situation. So it's just interesting to see someone I respect have such an opposite point of view on something like that.
Into sight, so the guys who are close to A main are fully pinched as those guys go through the middle of the site. And then
don't you agree though? If you
Sato popped his ult to get back A site to confirm the second kill. Like that's a
also Riku, thank you for the 5 gifts in there. Sorry, I didn't even see that. Thank you guys. Don't you agree though? If Sentinel's coach lose Zekin, meaning you didn't do everything to keep him, basically already failed. What does that mean though? Didn't do everything to keep him. Did Zekin say, if I don't play Duelist, I'm leaving? And then just not play Duelist for MIBR either?
Stunning round. That's what we want to see. That's why King wants to surround himself with these young minds. Owner in the coach's box as well, clearly.
Probably. How do you say probably to that? Like you just, there's no way to know what conversations were had. So you don't know if Kaplan did everything to keep him.
LEV are going to keep it simple.
Plus, Zekken said nice things about Kaplan after Kaplan got cut. The only person that shit on him was the CEO.
Great kill from Aspas.
Hannes Fury going to ring out now. Let's listen to Leviathan as Blodzine tries to open it up.
Não peguei nada. Esse hoje dá, vou ter que ficar bom. Quer Dedé ou quer põe amarelo de novo? Não, vou amarelo. Tá.
Why don't you pay attention when Lev is playing? Literally playing like the best team in the region? Because this was more interesting. This was like, I was thinking about this thing a lot right now. So I wanted to discuss it. I apologize. Kind of. Also, this game in context doesn't matter that much because they're both playing for first seed and they're both going to make it anyway. Like, no one's getting eliminated.
Yeah, but that fast hit came through. The Sova ult didn't get the value. And MIBR set up a really good retake there. Their retakes look nice when they have ultimates. We've seen that twice now, where you have techs
I think there were more aspects you forgot. They lost Zelsis and picked up Caillou. Maybe Zekken thought their game plan was as picked. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. We don't know any of that, though. I'm just going off the information we know. What we know is Zekken was going to leave for MIBR for any number of reasons. It wasn't just Kaplan. But the way it was framed, it was Kaplan's was the reason that Zekken was off the team. That's how it was framed. And I don't like that.
In fairness, I mean, like, Aspas is in the site with the op as well. More than happy to crack some heads together.
Again, there's that.
And I'm not even fucking, I haven't spoken to Kaplan in years. I don't care. I don't have a horse in this race. I just think it's bad conduct.
There's a reckoning from Leviathan, headed over towards that B side of the map. This is being watched for well and Blodzine. Yeah, he's just dealt with. Now though, Neon already on the side. Aspas down, that's the operator player missing. Verno's going to try and dog through here, but he's hesitant about it. Also try and get as much mileage potentially as possible. There is a
when someone escapes from the org, it's obviously better to thank them for the trophies rather than... Yeah, I agree. It's so easy to just be like, we wanted to go a different direction than what his direction was. That's it. We had separate theories on like how the game should be played. All good. That was the whole point of the whole argument anyway. Okay, sorry guys, sorry. Next half and onwards, I will guaranteed watch it. It was just a very interesting conversation for me to have with you guys. Because I am truly interested in hearing the other side's point of view. And accepting if I am wrong.
Sitting entrenched, waiting for a sound cue. Neon at 14-6 after 10 rounds. Absolutely no slouch here on the Jet. These are the rounds that are hardest to win. Tech's not showing there from Archers. Neon really trying to hedge his bets with that position, but it's about as good as it gets, and it ain't great.
That was a great round from MIBR. Again, they're trying to take control of the pace of
this guy said, no, you're not, you egotistical dickhead.
Time they do it down elbow, and that was the first time they've done that. First they catch Blodzine.
That was good.
Nice.
It's good to, you know, have a discourse about it.
There was no timing, rather.
If someone makes a good point, I'll respect the good point and be like, fuck, I hear you. There just hasn't been a single good point that's been made in favor. In favor of publicizing every single thing that happened.
And get any space, because there really isn't any to take. So you just end up all being stood back sight, and eventually you're going to get collapsed on.
It's like you want to push off. It's kind of like the Lotus C-side problem as well. Like it's tough to push far forward. Verno pinged out there in mid, but it's probably not the most revelatory information for Leviathan.
Neon with the attack up on this round, and a variation from Lev in that they're taking a lot of space up elbow, taking space up mid. They want to see if they can find a pick towards this B side.
This high tide is
very early. He used Sky Ult very early, man.
Yeah, Neon, I don't think he realized it at first.
I guess they were retaking mid with it. That's fine. They did get a lot of space off it, so it's fine.
Kind of giving up all the space they contacted too early in the round.
But they just retake it after, no?
Yeah,
because they still have elbow.
It denies anyone from elbow to push out effectively while you reach
wow. Sato, I feel like you're going to get timinged a little bit if he turns. What a shot, bro.
No one there to watch him. He was expecting like an info push off the side, but 3 players from MIBR swung that. It's pretty hard to win out on those. Here's a response, though. Lev, no, there's just like an overload of players over at B, so they're going to try their luck here against Aspas himself.
They're making it seem like with the Sova drone, with the high tide going up, that they're going to go into that A site, but MIBR are chilling across the map, so this fake is not going to work out. They need to get the kills here.
They did get Verno over out of the site for the time being, but now they're going to stick the land, and there's going to be some frags here for Leviathan. And that spike is still dropped in B main.
Ego clips in a lone valley entire year worth of runs. Whatever, bro.
No rotation.
I think I know how Rob and I can settle this. I have an idea.
But this is another round where
If he agrees that the tweet or airing everything out about Kaplan was not cool, I will agree that I shouldn't have said the CEO. I don't even know what he said. I said the thing he said. I said that was wrong.
And then it gets punished.
I'll agree that that was wrong.
From MIBR halfway into the game of running these very disruptive, aggressive early rounds, and then in this case a mid-round, have been the recipe to success. Not playing dry retakes when you don't have the ults. And aside from that one nice preset round,
I think what I think what I remember saying, and I could have been wrong about this because I don't remember what I said about this, but
all right, last round of the half.
I said other people should be consulted before a decision like that is made. It's rare that it's never happens where a CEO makes the decision about cutting a coach or a player. That is unless that person has done something like horribly wrong.
Spike dropped.
Like ethically wrong or morally wrong or broken the law or something.
Boss will always be trying to play as much jet as possible, no matter what the meta dictates. He will.
Pretty sure that's what I said. Something like that.
Best agent with his best gun. I mean, you could definitely say his best attribute as a player is just how dominant he has been as an opper for all of the years he's been playing.
A podcast with Robin. I'm so down. Robin, Kaplan, and me.
Spike, he actually might get walking up for him. Cracks on the corner. Spike not ready for that at all. He looked very uncomfortable.
Now Tarek would have to be there too for that.
His last round of the half here. King into mid finds one.
Okay, next half I lock in.
It's an even half.
This half was chalked for me mentally.
Yeah, fantastic change to their style of play, realizing that that retake approach from early on was not going to work against.
I think Rob got put on the spot, and we know San Fran's react from his point of view. They get really hungry for results. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying. Look, whatever the decision was,
they were never able to do a thing
was a decision. Again, if you want to cut him for whatever reason you want. I don't care about the replacement. The biggest reason I had an issue with anything, and I've said this 100 times already, was airing it out on Tarek's stream. I think that was weird. Right? That's it. Yeah, didn't like Zekin also just get paid hella to join MIBR and compare like they couldn't match MIBR's number for money? I forgot about that. I did see that a while ago. Whether I walk to the bus station is still this topic. Why? Wait, I'm confused. Why do you guys? I guess it's because we're watch partying and I should be watching the game. Never mind. I was gonna say, why do people get so anal about like alternate topics? But I guess when a game is on, it does make sense. Because it's too drawn out. I don't even think there's like. I think it's just interesting, more than like frustrating or upsetting or anything. I think it's just interesting to have two different point of views and discussing them to see like where everyone stands. I don't think it's drawn out at all. I think the last time I talked about it was when it happened. So it's fun to like rehash it out. How would you react in Kaplan's shoes? Less maturely than he reacted. I think I would have said something. He didn't say anything. He just accepted it and said, fuck it, whatever.
So a strict 1-3-1 here from Leviathan with players off of the sites. Now though, they're gonna have to
free A bomb site and they get the free kill. I mean, there's no way they're retaking this. There's just no way. LEV just lose here.
For anyone coming back in after the fact, it's going to be
Unless Spikes gets both.
Frenzy already dove into the nebula.
Almost.
And has his hands full. Zek at least able to take the trade now. Verno wants to try and step up himself. He'll have his. And it's two players here on Leviathan that have to put this together. They are
No way this is even close right now.
And King is just hoping for a raw timing.
What? Oh my god. That's so unlucky.
This is going to really throw things for a loop. And now the other shoe drops. Sato realizes the Xeno's playing off the side, and these teams have encircled.
I'll just score a thing of the tier 1 then.
Needs to step up and oh my god! Was that King?
Wait, I didn't see the second kill. Fuck, I looked at chat because I thought the round was over. He still lost, but.
That was disgusting, but ultimately irrelevant.
Wait, chill, I need to see it. Chill.
Tell that to my cardiologist, Wyatt River.
So this execute.
This Sova has to stay alive though. Like you have to not spam or anything. Just I actually can't even. I can't nitpick that hard. Oh shit. Okay. I can't nitpick that hard actually. He only took like 1 or 2 shots and got headshotted.
Yes, sir.
That was fucking quick though.
Use of the Trailblazer. I really want to see how they continue.
But yeah, in a 5v5 post, you can't. You just if they have the site, your life matters more than anything, even more than you getting a kill.
Here. One player unaffected by it though, he's Aspas, and he's able to take the kill. It's weapon advantage being let into here by MIBR as they just trot him up to the site, and as if to invalidate that, Aspas switches to the classic for his third. Lodzine is hoping to have an exit here. If he can get MIBR down to 2 rifles out of the round, he'll consider that a dub.
Yeah, the 2 kills, that's basically the threshold of we did enough on this eco round. Lev will take it.
Aspas the eco monster. What do you want him to do, bro? He's entering like you asked him to. You're gonna call him a baiter, then you call him an entry, or then you call him a fucking stat whore when he fucking baits or whatever, or last alive. And then you sit there and call him an eco fragger when he runs in first. So what do you want, man? Pick a struggle.
With no room to breathe.
It does not seem like Blows has any intention of dying to MIBR, but that might have to be the case unless he catches one on the exit real quick.
Had a little footsteps.
Oh, that's nice. And goes down to the spikes.
Real cool, I think, the Prime, though. Thank you. Thank you all for the subs. I got so many today. Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the gifted. Dream London final? I don't know. Fnatic being in form? I need Fnatic in that final against Paper X again. Toronto final. It's gonna bang.
Gonna kill the people that are blinded on the right, but Aspas was out in front, ready to go.
3 weapons had to be rebought though for MIBR.
And usually Aspas won't have to be out in front, ready to go with this comp. That's Zekin's job, so he can play a little bit safer on the executes as he likes to do. Just
yeah, he likes to be
Fnatic crew.
Follow up on like pretty heavy
y'all think if Paper X loses to crew, this current crew with this form?
Says, well, that'll do it for me. Onto the side he is.
Nah.
I know it was a good position. Sato though waits a while.
Jing is in ultimate form. He's ascended, bro.
A very.
Why was the site hit so easily held, by the way? I guess the bonus rounds, it doesn't matter, but.
Yeah, they really just hit the pace going forward, and I don't think anyone.
What about EG? We're 0 and 4. Impossible to make it out of group, so can't bring them up.
From the left side,
where did Dog go? Is my question. Was there a Trailblazer into B main, or was it up elbow?
Probably the latter. Did not see. All I saw was that the flash that went the left side of site didn't ping Spike either, so I don't think they thought someone was playing close there. And so he was able to just set up the little cross with Sato, tucked right side corner here from Texas' point of view, and it was free.
It feels like, yeah, your initiator util is really stretched pretty thin in moments like that. Dog is short range, and well, Guiding Light also can be evaded, right? You don't get a ping, you don't get a scan.
Send? They could. I mean, honestly, it's crazy sounding, but they honestly can make a run. I doubt it, but.
I mean, Bruno was trying to get on the angle. Zekin was not ready for that at
Who knows?
all. Again, probably because there
it's
was
Valorant
down there. It was just more focused on someone being around that half-wall area. Okay. But, I was just going to say really quick, yeah, with running the Sky and not the Sova, you don't have as good of tools to force an AWP or off of an angle without that drone or pinging them up with a recon.
Coming MIBR now. I just want to keep their noses out.
What about your dark horse? Yeah, Cloud9's done, man. Cloud9's done. I'm sorry.
Actually gambling elsewhere, so this is just a more lightly held side.
I really had faith in Cloud9. That's the worst part.
MIBR as they hit this B side.
Like when they were 0-0.
I'll dog over right now.
Planted.
Super spawn. Hot smoke. Is smoke now?
Yeah, low-key chat. Is this map not starting to feel like Abyss a little bit?
They smoked elbow. They smoked elbow. If they try to go back. Guys, if they come through, I flash them all. Guys, Neon out. Wait, I'm trying to do. Backside. I'm gonna play on top.
What a fucking retake.
Downside. Suck, top.
Oh, nice try. I actually like that from him. Damn, that is a clean-ass retake, Spike Z.
Well, that was a great retake from LEV. You see a moment there where the new harbor wall height actually really comes into play because Osboss is up top and he's just looking at water in front of him while the rest of his teammates who are forward are getting completely isolated. Sick little two-piece from Spike. You have Tex on flank watch playing all the way back, so he's not able to continue.
FNS here overlooking the big cabinet toward the roster down to chase a really ambitious rebuild. He added tier 2 players, shifting narrate to duelist, and then moving John off IGL.
That wall ripped apart, yeah. Like Aspas had to sit on the wrong side of it. Verno dropped down and actually tried to play through high tide.
Yeah, and he said something about
It's a long message, so I know he's not rage baiting. But I've already explained this. Wow.
Okay, and it's happening. The neon scoped weapon takeover can begin. We really haven't seen much of it in this stage so far because he's been playing different agents. He has been.
So I'm getting rage baited. I'm not. I'm just wanting to understand. You know, like it's like a. I'm not mad at what he is asking. I'm angry at his upbringing. Just not being able to listen to a fucking word for the last 20 minutes. If you're gonna come in and ask a stupid ass question like that or make a dumb statement, that's fine, okay? Because that means you didn't hear me like the other last 20 minutes. If you heard everything I said and then you're still saying that, then I don't know what to like. You're beyond hell. At least from me.
Yeah, he did. And with this man advantage and the great retake util that you have on account of Blow still having the recon, and you're going to have.
It's not even rage, but it's sad. I'm getting sad baited. I'm getting sad.
They're just going to give
I'm getting sad at the stupidity and what I'm reading.
That's a great kill on the cross. Now LEV have to be worried about the flank.
Yeah, flash for the weapon, says Verno, and is ultimately going to be punished by Neon for that. Respected. Important to try and find a way in by a tunnel. There's Zekino on the side. He'll be alone here, and he's just met the shorty briefly. Number of guns being dropped away here, but Levitan are in a decent spot economically.
He's not winning this, right?
King did get it to half.
He's not winning this, right?
Yep. Second.
It's not halved.
Ready to disrupt here. Half. He'll now step through, and he's
Thankfully, he halved it. Bro, if he stopped them from getting half, he wins.
Just barely. That was nerve-wracking. I really felt like the second clutch was about to come through when Spike was just feeling like he wanted to end the round and jump up and took that 1v1, but loses it. That flash from Verno.
Is FNS on his period today? No.
False info there.
I'm good.
Making him think he could have gone for the cross.
I'm good.
That was sick from Neon to start the round.
I'll be a lot better tomorrow if Arsenal win.
Man, they are tough. Wow. I mean, that was a nice shot, too. He is pretty sick with it. This is going to result in the MIBR timeout. How are they going to address Neon having this operator? That is going to be tough. And also, how are they going to address setting up these post plants when we've seen over on that B side?
XT, I agree with you. External? I agree.
That last round, they already had the man advantage, they had the weapon advantage, sure. But looking at the other round prior,
what do you think about Kayak? I think this entire Fnatic lineup is frying, Boaster included. I think Boaster has never played better than he's currently playing as well. At least from what I've seen stats-wise. I actually haven't watched enough Fnatic games to give an input on how they are playing. They are frying, bro. 5-0 is crazy.
On to anyone from Verno, they didn't have any counter utility of note, and Spike is just up in their face, deleting them, while the rest of the team are just racing in behind them. Like, this is going to be a really tough situation for MIBR. I feel like to close out this game, they're fully investing into this round. This is their map pick after all.
Feels like
You're my one and only GOAT IGL. Inspire, thank you, man.
Are at least able to sit on this cosmic divide, which is going to be.
Inspire, do you want to be part of the round table? I'm gonna create a round table because Rob really got in my head.
This is a
I've been bullied
again
to oblivion.
where retaking for LEV could be very advantageous, given that they have King's ult and they have Spike's ult to run back in.
Neon has to spend everything almost there just to get away from the Neon. Still, Zekin's going to command some attention.
Oh, it's so weird. Zekin gets the second guy there.
Straight down mid because there's just no information on that position, and now they own this double door spot.
Pretty sick, fast execute. I'm pretty
Okay, you're no way you're retaking this now.
It was also obscuring the audio.
Was it Neon alone middle? Neon went up middle alone. The four of them went A main.
Reckoning really early there, by the way. It seemed like he thought there was going to be heavy presence coming through double doors, but it wasn't. It was just Zekin. He sent out a reckoning that hit nobody. So massive tool just wasted early on, didn't get value, and now let's just have to say
He literally went from like first contact right into a lurk, and then they just exec A off that.
It also was like breaking up the back of A side here, so it had to be given up entirely by Leviathan.
Yeah, I definitely want to see Zekin's point of view on that.
Where's Shanks? I have no idea. I saw a story the other day. It was at a Detroit game.
I think that maybe is why King, he was behind the wall and thought there were more people there, but didn't have audio. But he just assumed there was a heavier split, so he sent the reckoning. We'll see that.
Did bro finally chill? Is he actually watching the game? Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I feel like the whole Kaplan situation, it's really bothering me. And I have some more takes on it if you guys want to listen.
What is so obscene about that clip? And obviously he does so with, you know, his movements obscured. Like King doesn't know what else is going on up there in mid, like I pointed out. Here we go, quick play and elbow here for MIBR. They are going hard at it, and it's Spike who actually wins it out against Zekin. Harness Fury as well reveals Verno's position. That's quite telling. That's the solo initiator for MIBR lit up.
All right, Aspas, this is on you.
Verno sending a fast flash into elbow, and Zekin
They're fake pressuring elbow and going A off of it. I mean, at least the A bomb side's free, but it's 5v5 retake or 5v4 retake. And Verno is like miles away. Does he get any value from this? Can he outlurk them in time? He might actually.
Aldrone here doesn't do a whole lot to shift anything from the site.
That's a big kill. Verno can get the next kill. Yep.
Gotta do more than that, and there it is, the late rewrap for Verno. Catches out Sato, who was hoping to try and double down on Aspas' position. This is basically gutted Leviathan.
That is a beautiful crossfire. It's all on Aspas getting that first kill double door though.
Has to try and make something of it.
To help Verno's timing.
A chance to double back, but Neon is out of there. Practically a non-participant.
It's so tough for King. He has to tap it and try to get the star out. And
how many gifted to ignore this game and talk about the Sen situation for the rest of the game? I mean, fuck, let's do a vote right now. Let's do a vote right now. I'm gonna dissect every word that came out of his mouth.
But in reverse, and at this time they get the spike down, and before the retake can come in, they do something disruptive, fighting indoors. They have Verno set up for the pinch at the same time. When that fight was taken, he gets a free kill shooting someone in the back. So it's
I mean, I think the easiest way to handle it
all of that util can come down for the retake.
Is just,
and on the other half, it was disrupting before all that util can
no more therapy table talks. Just come to me. You got a problem with something I said? Come to me. Talk to me. And I can give my case.
That's the takeaway. That's the second round that we've seen MIBR find success in mid. And that's even after being down a player early.
Know what I mean? Put me in that fucking table talk too, so I can defend myself, man. My honor.
Overdrive at the ready. Into the side behind the Trailblazer here. I don't think it's stuck any information up because it's an MTR site.
Low-key, I'm probably just salty because I'm not in the group. That's what it is. I get it now.
Way closer on the choke points than they did on the last.
I don't fit in.
To work through this part of the map. Not
I just want to be part of the group.
No M1 there, buddy. No.
Good entry from King. Sure.
All right, and that's the opener. Here's Paranoia. Just to check close. Spike actually being affected by it, but he's already going to get himself into elbow now.
The EG dictator. Nice jump. And he gets the kill somehow.
Just wins it out. Now
how is LEV retaking these so clean? What is MIBR doing on their A post plants that they can't do in their B post plants? I think they need to start triple flanking elbow. After they get the bomb down, they need to all go back to B main and rewrap through elbow. And shoot MIBR on the side. They cannot sit in this site because it never works. Okay, that's just unlucky. This also, Aspas should get one before dying.
But still, the util finds so much value. He has the Cove Lake to throw down.
They have lost every B post plant, but at A they fucking were perfect.
With the jump, but I think even if he didn't get,
I mean, if you're Lev here, you overstack A. This is just the most obvious A hit.
Good for Lev, but yeah, it does help when King also
A split or A hit.
kill to open things up.
But they're not for some reason. They're playing full retake. And all they have is Neon ult. Or the Jet knives.
That's a pretty important kill. Aspas there. The sort of late re-wrap potential's been shut down. No double door action unless it's taken up by Mazzino.
But how did Aspas die? Dense?
On the run. MIBR wanted to take some forward space, but well, the mission is still on. Here's Mazzino in the smoke.
His assignment hasn't changed.
I mean, he did wait for that.
Teammates get face to face there, inches apart.
Trades. Good trades. Good trades for both teams. Yeah, right. Nah, Verno wins these, right? Chat? No jinx. Verno loses. Verno loses.
However, Verno here.
No util though.
That post plant position.
They don't know where he is, and they're wasting too much time.
Recovery either. And Sato is flush with util.
Smoke? Smoke? Yep. That's a big kill.
For Neon's down. Here's the tap. Verno's going to step up here. Some spam through. Sato.
Big fucking round.
Verno will find purchase through the smoke.
Holy shit.
Powered by Red Bull for young Verno.
Can't help but feel like Lev in that 2v1 were...
One alive though, after losing the post plant last round? I don't know how much money they have.
Guys, the clock is ticking. Can we
Is the MIBR not broke?
A little bit? I mean, they were slow on the decision making there.
One enemy remaining.
Ridiculous. I mean, Neon is going off right now.
Enemy remaining.
Sitting at 22 kills.
Well played, well played.
Just flying all over me, dude. It's like a little fly.
That is what flies do. That's why they named him that.
The name.
Okay, they have money.
Yep.
MIBR up mid. This time they want to push through. Flash doesn't connect.
Spicy.
Ooh, Spike's dangerous. Oh man, you got a lot of bullets in that chamber. And
Yo, that is devastating. That's the first time I felt bad for a Neon.
Back up to 100. That's important. Get a foothold in elbow. Now look at it. Leviathan, they're actually anchored in this site, trying to use some high ground. Sato here with a one-way for himself to play off of, but MIBR actually slowed it up. Look at them.
Neon? Oh, he needed that second kill. He needed like 3 here. Oh, I let MIBR win this game?
Who simply vaporized under the attentions of Mazzino.
If they lose this post plant, I don't know what to tell him.
Lev being very active at trying to disrupt or at least get insight midway through the hit. And it's working out.
It's Sato though.
Dealt with Mazzino. Now what do you do? Fall off this maybe for MIBR. Try and play a safe post plant. King's on the swing. Looking to get around.
The second's low. Oh, big trade by Tex, man. If he doesn't do what he just... They're gonna double peek him. Oh, they're walking away. Well played. Well played, well played, well played.
No, he's caught lacking. MIBR
they finally win a B post plant. Nah, Neon needed... The player Neon needed to get 2 kills there. Minimum. Because that would have delayed the hit longer and longer. And the rotators could have actually helped. I mean, Spikes in also should be getting that, to be fair.
Cannot blame him.
I mean, it feels like you just have to challenge this over and over and over. You need that control.
That was a good little post plant from Tex, though. He plays that well.
Really important round to win. My goodness, the last 2 back-to-back. Starting stuff in the post plant for MIBR. Puts them now at match point, or rather map point. Still more to play after this, but
they have 3A. They have 3A. Spikes in is just going to hold mid down the whole time. He's not going to rotate at all. This is on Omen Jet. Omen Jet have to get 1. Have to get 1 for post. They need a spam kill. They need a spam kill. 5v5 they lose. If this bomb goes down at 5v5 they lose. I promise you. It's over. And they have Harbor ult. Wow. Good idea there. To flash doubler and peek. GG.
And Zekin's going to get that overdrive active, extreme range, catch on Sato, and it's all down to Neon.
Good game, good game.
In a 1v3 and 18 points of health. Not a comfortable spot to be by any stretch.
Damn, this was low-key a recovery from MIBR, right? Like they were down on came back on attack side to make it 6-6. They did. They did.
And they're on the board.
Oh, I thought he meant the half.
Maybe it comes down to some of the
1 to 5 they were down, they made it 6-6. Like, yeah, okay, respect. That's respectable.
The clutch gritty moments, it was LEV who were able, or sorry, it was MIBR who were able to dig deep, work.
Good game. You watched 1 out of 3. Okay, I watched 1/3 of the game. You're right, but fuck. Actually, I watched half. I watched half the game. I locked in second half.
Confidence kind of feels like experience that was coming through that allowed them to.
Back to the discussion. Okay, talk to me, man. Give me an argument against what I am saying. Like, who thinks that it was okay to post what he, like, the Tarek clip, and why? Watch this. Okay, if it's a fucking, okay, I'll just get rickrolled. I don't care. Let's see.
You guys were looking to try to keep hold of Zekken, especially if possible, heading into next year.
Yeah, I think as we came out of 2025, right, which was a very odd year for us, right, because we did really well in all the domestic events, qualified for every international event, and then had very mixed results at every international event. Then figuring out what went right, what went wrong, and sitting down with the coaching staff, sitting down with the players, and figuring out what's the way to rebuild. Because we did have 3 contracts coming to an end. And so kind of going role by role, there's no question the person everybody is like, wait, what happened with Zekken? A certain superstar player had a group of 5 he wanted to play with, which you broke down on the last episode.
Who could that be?
We'll never know.
He had a very specific group of 5. And I believe that's who he's going to end up playing with. And so as part of that, Zekken would be playing smokes for that team. And Zekken sent me so we were looking at different combinations. And I think one of the things that Kaplan really wanted to experiment this year was moving narrate to duelist. And so that was already a conversation we were having. And then Zekken sent me a note at some point during the process saying they made me an offer I can't refuse. And I sent him a note back saying, I've heard what they offered you and I agree. So we love Zach. He's been part of our...
So what is the difference between that and where's...
Ask, with taking responsibility for your mistakes. And so, and then with John, he is, and our staff, like Eric Ma and Charlie Lipsy, we've been doing this together for a decade. And normally the way we process this is we kind of go back and forth and we come to a consensus of what a plan is and then implement the plan.
One thing people are saying in the chat is, didn't Zekken make the decision to leave at the end of his contract?
Okay. So let's just talk about how we got there. Champs was September. When did we get knocked out of Champs?
End of September, October?
Yes, toward the end of September. Okay. So it was a month later that his contract was ending. We weren't trying to keep him to be our duelist. We never talked to him about it. So I'm saying I'm not how can you say I'm scapegoating the guy who made a decision? That is by definition the opposite of being a scapegoat.
If you can't see how different both of those stories are, like, this is the explanation, right, that he gave for essentially Kaplan making the wrong decisions and leading to him getting cut. Which, even if all of us think it's a bad decision to cut Kaplan or like he's giving the wrong decisions, it's still his choice. Let's get that out of the way. But the stories don't line up between what I just heard from the first clip and the second clip, and he's talking about the same thing. No?
Scapegoat is when you force your employer to do a decision they disagree with. That isn't scapegoating. That is taking responsibility for your mistakes. And
you force your employer to make do something that they don't agree with, but then he went to MIBR and did that exact thing that his quote unquote his coach was telling him to do. So this is the part I don't understand. The justifications themselves don't make sense. So doing all of this made everyone look bad. It made Kaplan look bad. I think it was a bad look for Sen as a whole, like Rob, because it doesn't add up. And why doesn't it add up? Because it's blamed on one person. Like, if you're going to be transparent, you have to give the full story. You can't just pin it on one person, which is what it feels like happened here. I'm not saying that that was his intention, because I don't know his intention, but I am saying that's what it came off as, and that matters. All right? And that is why I defended Kaplan. All right? That's it. Like, that was the problem. But those two clips don't sound the same to me. All right? This is a very chill version of what he said.
I think as we came out of 2020, or was it sitting down with the players and figuring out what's the way to rebuild, because we did have superstar player, had a group of leave that. Zekin sent me so we were looking at different combinations. And I think one of the things that Kaplan really wanted to experiment this year was moving narrate to duelist. And so that was already a conversation we were having. And then Zekin sent me a note at some point during the process saying they made me an offer I can't refuse. And I sent him a note.
See, so here he's saying MIBR made me an offer I can't refuse. And to which Rob said, I agree, go. Now, the other story was Kaplan made a decision that Zekin disagreed with completely. So which one is it? Is it both? Because, well, what is it? He never said that. Yeah, you're getting banned. Where are you? Could just be one thing after the other on the timeline, but he's talking about the same situation. Like what happened with Zekin. One story says what happened is him and Kaplan disagreed. Zekin and Kaplan disagreed. And then the other story says MIBR just had a better offer. Right? But I'm saying if he said this is okay. This is completely fine what he is saying here, by the way. We got outbid. We cannot pay what MIBR is paying. Easy. Done. But then why do the Tarek thing? And then say, well, Kaplan and Zekin, they just didn't see eye to eye, man. Why did that need to be said? You get me? Like, I don't know. I think that's obvious.
Of his team kind of work up towards A main using that
Dexterity, thank you for the tier 1.
He actually almost had an opportunity to kill that neon.
Wait, why are people crying in my chat that I'm starting drama? This has just been there, and I am just interested in talking about it again because of him saying that he thought what I said was stupid or whatever. But I don't even remember what I said, honestly. He probably is right. Maybe I said something really dumb. But I'm surprised that it was okay for him to say that, but then not acknowledge this whole thing.
Aiden run away with it, and we saw this repeat throughout the rest of the game. That's actually how they ended up closing out the game.
This is already in the past? There's a lot of things in the past that we still talk about. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it feels like they really sped up the rounds when they realized that the slow defaults just weren't working. And I think that was a really good example because Zekin, he took that timing. Then with the timing, he had that micro play to go back towards mid, like you said, catch the rotators. A lot of these little small things is what really added up for MIBR to kind of bring back the momentum.
And this is what
now spill the NRG team? Never. Never.
MIBR, but they need to lock it up.
Ever.
Too. On the other side for Leviathan, you're looking at a game that was very much within your grasp.
Yeah.
And it slipped away through to some great calls that were being made on your opponent's side. Not necessarily what you were doing wrong. They were having to figure out that puzzle. And it does feel like, Athena, for Leviathan,
not fair. What do you mean not fair?
Opportunity here to really kind of reset things and maybe push us to map 3.
Yeah, it feels like they're really going to have to settle. This is their map pick, which is a good thing. They obviously have something planned. And maybe a lot of those defaults or slow hits, they're going to be able to hold no matter what.
I'll go by the start of this. Is Kaplan thinking Narrate would be a better duelist than Zekin?
Yeah, that's right. Let's see what's going on over on the other side with Leviathan. We had an opportunity to catch up with Coach Owner heading into map 2.
Okay. They still got
Our
outbid.
second map is going to be Haven, and it is Lev's map pick. Owner, I want to ask you a little bit about what happened in that last series. It felt like you guys had that lead in the map.
Like Zekin wouldn't have stayed even if he was duelist, is my point. So why are we bringing up Kaplan?
The team, or is it maybe a little bit of what the other side for MIBR were doing with Aspas in second?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have it until you close the game. So yeah, we started very well on attack, but I think that there's like a couple of rounds that we could have closed. Like we were like in advantage, 5 against 4, and they played aggro. They won those rounds. So even with losing those rounds was pretty close, you know, on their pick. So of course they also play very well. So I think it's a little bit of both.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
He would have stayed if he was duelist. How do you know that? Like, what? He literally got more money at MIBR. Well, how do you just know that he would have stayed if he? That's such an absurd thing to say. You have no idea. That's my point. We have no idea.
Uses the newly developed fast
you have no clue.
And upgraded
Kimmy, thank you for the tier 1.
Provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
Zeki, thank you, and Waffle, thank you for the prime. Why are you nitpicking chat messages to just be in your favor? Look at the highlighted ones, they explain Rob's side. Are you brain dead? Now that's rage bait. I get your thing, but why Rob made everything public or shit? Could have just been private, but he just wanted to please the fans and just give. I understand why he did what he did. I don't agree with the reasoning. I totally get why he made it public. I don't agree with that though, because I've never done that. I've never heard of an Oregoner do that, going out of their way, especially with a tenured coach that didn't do anything inherently wrong to, like, you know, deserve that. That kind of a send-off. Like how? How can anyone think that that's okay? I don't understand it. How can anyone defend that? I don't get that.
It's a guaranteed spot on the playoffs on the line in this game for MIBR.
You can defend Kaplan getting cut all day. I'll fucking agree with you. Kaplan deserved to get cut. Who cares? Whatever. Deserved or not. But I don't think it helped anyone it coming out the way it did. That's the main argument. That was the main argument to begin with.
After MIBR surprised us with a Breeze pick.
And I like Rob. I have no, I genuinely, no troll chat, I have no issues with Rob. I don't care. I would tell him this to his face and I would still be cool with it. But I do think, I disagree with him on this matter. That's all.
But I feel like there were some flaws in their approach. They've actually made a comp change. Texas is going to be on the Chamber instead of the Vice, which I think is maybe a bit peculiar going into a game where you know that LEV are going to be playing Neon Phoenix. That Vice definitely could have gotten some value, so we'll see how they try to switch things up around that. I will also say, on the other hand, I think of all the teams I've watched in Americas, LEV have the best protocols for dealing with Vice utilities, so maybe they just want to take
I have to really pee before this starts. Be right back.
And kind of enable Tex to go crazy.
Yeah, we didn't really have a chance to touch on in the previous round, but having that shock dart, you know, in the solo comps, pretty important to sort of clear out some of that Sentinel util that threatens to offer stopping power against your fast-paced double duelist setups.
Yeah, so that's something that MIBR will be lacking with the Fade, but the Chamber trip won't be too important compared to if they were playing the Vice. But let's see what LEV are going to do on this pistol. They've got everybody towards C-Long, and it's just a slow walk down from MIBR out double doors.
Tech's already getting pretty far forward here. I'll put that Headhunter on the corner. So certainly some action to be seen for the Chamber, and then a potential to get off that line.
There was no noise on C. They didn't even go for the orb.
Okay, Tech's getting ready now. Spots all of this out. Nice opener there, and head rolling already, and Tex and Zek can combine nicely. That's going to be awkward here for Leviathan to bounce back from. Down on Neon and King, and they're a little split across the map, such that Aspas might be able to drive a wedge between them.
See if Neon is able to make something happen on the rotate back. King pretty low HP at the moment.
Neon could catch a timing crossing, but in fact he might look to get into Garage here.
And of course, MIBR can just group up, retake this together. Mazzino has his smokes. He has a paranoia. They have a haunt to play with. Aspas still has the dash.
30
so
seconds left.
They've got every advantage you could possibly want
Sorry.
in this situation.
This is pretty heads up by
Sorry.
Aspas to be
Sorry.
in this position.
Sorry.
Neon's now giving himself away. Aspas with the approximate location of the rendezvous known.
Player standing.
Doesn't really matter in the end. He'll eventually be able to spring forth and take some shots at the back.
It's Haven too. I'm fucking locking him.
48 points of health.
Oh shit, my camera's in the wrong spot too.
This
My
should be pretty
fault.
illuminating
Holy
if he's not
fuck.
spotted out by that haunt.
Last stream. Sorry about that, guys.
On the back of the side, that's one. Not too shabby for King. That's his
No way
third
King
for the
wins
round.
this, though.
On to the ace if he can somehow find a way through here. Verno steps up it quickly and puts MIBR with a pistol round on the board.
Yep, just not going to be any way. MIBR just get a great catch walking down mid. This timing from Tex getting up really close, and he's playing off Zekin, taking contact, just jiggling, you know, a little bit more towards that garage door. Just enables him to get the man advantage, and it's just so simple from there. They have great utility to play the end of round.
What are your thoughts on the C9 changes? I think they were already like coming before the last win, so I don't mind them. I respect anyone that's trying to make their roster as good as they possibly can to compete. And those players seem pretty good, so I don't mind it.
Just playing that A main position.
It shouldn't hurt. Let's put it that way.
For Tex, but he still does see that neon presence. Player, not the agent.
Hopefully.
I mean, the agent's there as well, but I digress.
Yo.
He's gotten really close with this shorty. Okay, that
I was gonna say, if he dies for free there, it's weird.
Sato was ahead of the curve, so to speak.
But they were flooding in together, so it's fine.
Blaze wall that doesn't really get crossed in the end because there's a defensive one thrown up by Zekin, who's ready with the stinger to go. Hearing all of this scuttering around on the site, plays on his own clutch, gets in there. And 3 on the round for Zekin, make it 4. And of course, that will be all she wrote here for Leviathan. Neon here just looking for Sutton's on the way out.
Zekin ult too, by the way. Gets that.
Oh, very
just
cool.
harvesting all of those eco players, so time to use that to try to win the bonus round.
Yeah, you're playing on curve in that sense.
Who'd you see Casey playing for? I don't fucking know, bro.
Has no option to
Too
go
much
and
competition,
pick up
man. I don't know if you'd get a team.
He does know that again.
I'll be honest. At least not this season in Tier 1. You'd have to do something in Tier 2.
Not a huge loss for MIBR if they were to lose a player chasing Neon down. It's just that there's not
Dynamic. He's talking about dynamic.
Yep, Ospot's going to get the free kill there. I mean, we were talking about what's on the line for this game. MIBR are so close to qualifying. I mean, by percentages right now, they are a 93% chance of being able to make it into the playoffs. But there is a world where if they lost this series, next week they could be playing against Envy just straight up for the playoff spot. It would be on the line there. And of course, it's like, yeah, you're going to favor MIBR, but they are not completely out of the woods yet, despite being.
Do you think a team picks up Inspire? I do.
Right now,
I actually do.
There are some
at the very least, he'll get trials.
At the moment that are going on.
Yeah, there are some teams looking on the from the outside.
Insta Tether is so cooked.
Conceivably find their way into playoffs.
I don't know how Neon ends up with a kill there as well.
Timing there taken by Zekin. It's only good
That flash timing is pretty annoying from Sato.
This has disrupted Leviathan somewhat. They still seem to be interested in what's happening here on the A side. A smoke there towards.
Round over right here.
Yeah, slowed this up a bit.
And if you're Lev, you are happy to see Zekin dead right away. Good catch from King. That is, yeah, legitimately.
Bro, the only weird thing about having Chamber as your main, like,
and the team
Senti, this entire mid area for the defense side, when you're an attacking Chamber, has to be held with your gun. You have no warning in advance. If they're in window room, you have to re-clear all of this using your singular drone or dry clearing it. And there are so many angles they can be at in the mid round. So if it's 5v5 and you
plenty of time here for
you lose A control,
it's a weakly held side for MIBR, but it's all of the remaining players.
It gets weird.
The noise cancelled.
You have very little of the map.
They were hoping for,
like having to dry clear all that.
Well, giving the game away, they know they can head elsewhere.
You just threaten the Phoenix flash window all times. Yeah, but then you're just conditioning the same flash over and over again. Is that what they're doing? Because they went. Did he do that at the start of the round?
Can this be working somehow? Oh yeah, the recon on the back of the site. He's gonna have to go for
smoke.
That's cute.
That's a big kill.
Neon now realizing
it's a lot of delay.
Could be anywhere.
Never mind. He loses. Unless.
He's gonna be on his own too. Out in
Nice
the
try.
open with only a Spectre. No good from Mizina, but I like that.
Rockets or
Realizing
Lakers?
he
Probably
can kill the player
Lakers
on the side
still.
and dive into the smoke
Is
very
KD playing
quickly.
last game?
Passes out that information rapidly.
Yeah, that was a good little attempt. Nice little play from Zeno, but yeah,
Let me make sure you got this.
Boss, he whiffs, and then Zekin just tries to get out there.
Let me make sure you've got this right, FNS. You're backing Kaplan by arguing that Kaio is a stronger IGL than John and Narrate outperforms Zekin as a duelist.
Without that Sova, there's not
Yeah,
gonna be your
that's
standard
100%
on the
right.
defense side going into main. Oftentimes, you're just going to see an instant seize being thrown by Verno. That's really the only option because the Prowler is too short to get there. Not really a good haunt for it either.
It's correct.
Yeah, I mean, haunt is thrown in that instance, but Now it's LEV just taking up some space towards mid. It looks like
Kaplan was a revolutionary. They just weren't there yet.
MIBR definitely have an awareness that could have happened.
Yeah. It looks like Tex there actually rendezvoused quite.
You know, the only annoying thing about having these discussions, though, as interesting as they are to me, is people will turn it into like they'll care more about the consensus of this discussion more than.
Sitting in the back of the spike, Zeno has been biding his time, but behind this Cosmic Divine,
That refight B was so good, and they delayed the Astral Wall down.
considering heading elsewhere.
Yeah, they do not want to overcommit, and in fact, they're just going
I
to
like
leave
this pause
Neon
though.
here
I
to
really
see
like this pause because they have Trip watching flank anyway. The only thing is C bottom C flank.
Assume that MIBR are going
But
to
they have
their
some like
players
okay, Spikezin's
stacked up
holding
towards
it.
B, ready to go, and if they recommit, they could definitely.
Oh, this is so good by Lev though. They deserve to win this round if these guys. Yeah, that's so good, man. That pause is so good.
It's a little bit lower than maybe the crosshairs might have been placed for. He's able to take out both those players, and then it's cracked this open, this round wide open. There's a moment of brilliance from a young player now. And
Nice try.
Would have to try
That
and
pause is fucking exceptional.
Yeah, but it's
from Lev.
the 1v1 by
I like what because they predicted exactly the one smart play MIBR was gonna do, which is reaggress for info together.
Sick from Neon. He's hiding in that smoke,
And Neon just
expecting
shits on
the
them here.
flash out, and then so he's able to get the re-swing, but that two-piece is just lovely.
It's awkward spacing for MIBR, but that's made even worse by the fact that Neon is moving to the right at the same time.
Can you stop talking about center Kaplan? Oh, I was just gonna say the one thing is when I have talks like this, the chatters get so angry when they're on one side or the other, and they start fighting each other more than anyone ever cared. Like they make it so hostile when it's just a normal discussion. Like it's not serious.
Typically, you're playing against
And it's sad.
on this map, but with the Astra.
That makes people just not ever want to talk about anything.
Up your opera gets on the angle, and even if the crosshair
Shut up,
isn't in the
dumbass.
right spot,
Jordan.
Just a quick shot, and he can TP away, and he's not in any serious.
Jordan, you moron. You win your one match and then you make two changes, and now your dumbass is gonna lose 2 in a row, bitch ass.
So they're happy to slow the round down. Don't want to run into rat corners, players with shotguns and the like. So they have time to see if MIBR are going to want to push off for info.
Why are you retweeting that?
MIBR, though, you know? They're playing a very honest Valorant comp, if you really think about it.
Sure.
Wait, Jordan, were you not complaining about me not being subbed to you? Jordan, can you please sub to me? You are a mod after all. And it's a rule here. Mods have to be subbed.
I can't say I'm a massive fan of. I think the Neon Phoenix is
I'll take a
just
tier 3,
straight
but
up
tier 1 or
better.
2 is fine.
This does feel like an instance of I'm Osboss.
He wants a gifted. I gave you money out of my pocket, and you can't do the same for me? I will remember this.
The Neon Phoenix,
You know what?
I think is just better.
There are
Jordan is just.
on this MIBR team. We've seen Aspas like pick up, you know, the.
I agree with Sentinels. You were not it.
Brief Yoru arc.
You know what? Everything I said about Sen is completely wrong.
Brief is an understatement.
They made the correct decision with you.
Briefer than brief. Because
it was
unless you sub.
But again, that was like, you know, a direction MIBR lent in. But then I think they sort of just said, okay, they're going to use Zekin's flexibility to kind of unlock this team or allow them to still participate in a rapid.
You're Finesse, the guy who cuts really talented players? No, I'm Finesse, the guy who actually qualifies to any event ever.
And there's Spike sliding out, maybe illustrating why.
Can't say the same for where you're at, buddy. That is Guantanamo Bay where you're at,
Still,
dog.
this opener was really nice. It is a slight correction.
Nice reading. What did he say? You're Finesse. I'm just the. Oh, I'm just the. I thought you said you're. No, I just attacked you for no reason. I'm just the guy who cuts really talented players. Who did you cut?
Players who get to just do whatever they want to do, as far as being just comfort maxed all the time. But he's one of them. He is one of them.
Wait, that was you that cut him?
Argue, for better or for worse, he is one of them.
Penny and Vic was your fault?
Never leaned into playing Yoru, the best agent. That was an off agent.
I mean,
was definitely getting
if by
critiqued for that.
lean, you mean playing more than one map?
Yeah,
Okay, sure.
As in playing that
That's
agent
sad,
primarily
man.
when it was incredible and 4 oppers, but
if you are fraud, you are in the position of having to.
Holy fuck, it's a good thing you're a streamer nowadays. Yeah, the old age is getting to me for sure. You too soon. You have about what? How many more months left? Like 7 more months left?
When we're looking at this
Good luck with
on this
that.
map, obviously not a lot
Make
of
the most of it, buddy.
data to draw
Because
for
this
MIBR
is
because
it.
they just played it against Loud. They won 13-10, but the huge majority of the rounds they won, 9 of them, were when they were playing on defense. When they were on attack, They were struggling more to
Brat,
get into
thank you for
sights
the prime,
because when
man.
you're running the Phoenix
Appreciate
on
that.
this map right now, you want it to be your secondary duelist, but Zekin was taking more point because Ospas just naturally plays more like a secondary
Bro, when you
duelist.
look at this
So,
team,
I feel like
top to
theoretically
bottom,
you'd
it
want
is
him on the
legit
Phoenix here and
so
Zekin to
stacked.
continue playing the Neon. It kind of disrupts the flow of the double duelist game right now, I feel. We'll see if they can, you know, kind of tune that up compared to where they were at against
They have to
WoW.
win an event this year, right?
Which again, they still won, but
They
just
have
didn't
to.
win that many rounds on attack. They just had such a big.
I can't even imagine what MIBR contracts look like. I'm not gonna lie. The amount they're having to pay for these players.
What it showed us in mid on Breeze earlier. He's popping out of the smoke and getting an instant kill.
Well, they've been destroyed by the aggro play.
I can tell you, you actually know.
Fraud just calling to mix things up in terms of the game tempo. They completely catch out Lev.
Oh,
No comment.
okay.
Right, look, he's just finding his range. I'd like to say.
It's fine. He'll get the kills.
Does he commit to this? Yeah, double swing.
Oh, now he gets both.
Mizzino got it.
Nice little jiggle.
No dramas. With a lot of time left in the round, Neon is extremely unlikely to keep this up, which is not the end of the world, given that Tour de Force is at his disposal. But
Is
this
Jack good?
reminiscent
That's,
of
I mean,
the
that's what everyone's saying, man.
timeout we
Guess
saw
we'll
from
see.
MIBR on Breeze, frankly, on that defense side. They decided to go a little bit more
Slow the
up-tempo
pace. Thank you
early
for the
in
prime.
round.
Talk about whatever you want. It's your stream. I'm studying. I'm here for anything. I
close
appreciate that, man. I do get why people get annoyed, but I more get annoyed at chatters who take it super serious and get hella hostile. That makes me a little sad because I'm like, fuck, man. Because now they're gonna go annoy like Tarek. They're gonna go annoy Rob about shit that's just so not serious.
Yeah, true. If you know it's Tour de Force anyway, you know it's going to have like an op.
Kibbs, thank you for the prime.
Round. It's like, well, is it worth the risk trying to run him
Yeah,
down?
no, like if two of them run at him and get killed, then all of a sudden you're in a tough spot. If they lose the next round,
Rusty Main, I'm sorry, brother. I appreciate the gifted and the sub. Thank you.
Bladestorm gets the kill. Operator handed over to the man himself.
But now the Lev wealth will be.
Do you think MIBR is good chem? I mean, they play well off each other, yeah, but they're also just such good players. They'd play well off anyone.
Look at Spike. Yeah, he's trending in the
The game IQ on their like the total game IQ is too high for them altogether.
Yep. Now look, see? Yeah, you got the frag.
He locked in.
Thing is, they have to make an event. I feel like they'll be. I feel like once they get to an event, they're gonna be insane. Like they'll be unlocked. They just need to get there.
One taps the guy on the move.
All right, well, the pace is staying
Wow.
high. Zekin
Lev
runs the
fully
counter.
read that
Here comes
shit.
The counter Phoenix ult.
Bozine, I think, realizes there's something afoot here.
How does he kill him?
And Aspas takes his
And he
head clean off the
stays.
shoulders and
No
that's a
dash.
Spike loose to boot.
And Sato just ran it down short, but no one was there. And
Wait,
Aspas is just
he's scrimming.
behind the team.
He
destroying
gets
him, playing on the
3?
minigame.
Where he should get none. He should have gotten 0 that round. That's why he's the GOAT. Let me guess, was he baiting their chat? Were those ecos?
Absolutely
Or are my
bizarre
eyes
situation.
deceiving me?
Because the Zekin ult gets removed immediately from Neon. Sato then pops his ult, but runs down short A. No one is there because they're
Look, he
fighting
might have been
mid.
baiting there, I think, actually.
So
Wow.
then Ospas is just able to get in deep, play a bunch of isolated 1v1s, TDM, and just kill everybody. Pretty bizarre situation.
Oh, second. Yeah, he did see that.
He has to take his time, though. He can't try.
Mazinho, 3 kills. Well played, well played. How does he get 3, bro? He shouldn't have even killed blows.
Let him get those after the prior comments made.
He's too nice. Like,
He
he
had
just
to-
felt bad about the remarks. He's like, oh, you're right, buddy.
You got this, bro.
Okay. This, though, has MIBR in the lead.
Baits on
again
attack,
after-
farms kills on defense.
Man, Blozine is not able to get that kill. King
I
can't
hate
find the
everything.
trade. That's a crazy tap.
No one ever fucking just acknowledges greatness. There's always haters out there.
Two very aggro rounds back to back. And I'm not mad at it there either because Lev have so many ults in that round that you can just throw something super disruptive at them and whatever plans they were trying to lay are just destroyed.
Look, they're conditioning mid-aggression here by smoking, but all are present here on this A side of the map. Tex.
Close.
Gotta hit those.
3A, there's 3A, there's 3A.
Nightfall does get thrown out.
You're dead.
Here.
He's just dead. He's just dead.
Takes him low. Hard to escape these ones.
Oh my god, he led that ult right into his teammate. That's unlucky.
Second chunk down to 70.
Never mind, he's healed up.
Wall comes in to heal himself and damage the planter.
If MIBR retake this, this is unacceptable.
Oh my God.
They retook it.
Killed Neon.
They retook it. They retook it. King is low. Spike's in half HP. They retook it.
Now it's a 3 versus 3. Haspas thinking about it, stepping up, but Spike is a little bit too fast for him this time. Leviathan might not be punished for some of these shenanigans in the end.
And Zekin is trying to buy a lot of time for Bruno to get here, and it's worth it. He gets the free
I mean,
kill.
they at least they get damage. They won't win, but
Zekin utilize this.
what?
Okay, spot Spike low round.
Spike had 3 bullets.
Zekin, dirty stuff. Spike didn't have the
Oh,
capacity to
no,
deal with him. And this is
senor.
going to be a defuse here for MIBR. Massive rounds. More orbs going over to Zekin. Ridiculous.
That is such a disaster.
Aspas could never do that. This guy typed.
I think you got to take a
They're
timeout
on the same
after that,
team.
honestly, just to get the mental back a little bit, because this is a mess. Neon's
Yikes, bro.
blinded and walks into the molly. King goes down to 20. Then he's caught. Oh my God! I mean, caught in the open. But then also Spike. Yeah, I mean, Zekin hit that crazy shot.
Nah, I mean the guy had spawned. The guy close had to kill Zekin there.
Killed Zekin and stayed alive.
Just that incredible.
Those are not rounds LEV can lose on attack, bro.
You gotta,
Not good, not
gotta
good.
relax after that.
Well, what's the takeaway from a round like that's supposed to be? Don't step in the molly, of course.
They just hate Aspas just like how they hate Arsenal. Facts.
That's the takeaway from
They just don't understand greatness when they see it.
Bomb site there. Obviously,
Sad.
wasn't sort of quite down.
Sad. I feel bad for you guys.
Disruption. Zekin's able to throw out a. Bro, he did the most in that round. That blaze wall, disrupting the spike plant, giving him time to actually set up a molly that further disrupts.
Jordan said Sentinels really got rid of this guy. No, they didn't. He had a hard disagreement on not wanting to play controller role, so he joined MIBR and then also played the controller role. Guy just has no knowledge of his X team. I got you though. I'll explain it next time. Anything else you want to know?
Zekin dry swings, it doesn't get punished for it. 12 and 6. And that's who you want to be rolling at this point in the game. Plenty of those ultimates to come through. Zekin is farming orbs. MIBR are ahead by 2 rounds. So what is the result of this Leviathan timeout? Need some attack rounds, boys.
They should have had the last one.
Just fast out short, instant stun onto Zekin. Wow, what a kill from Spike. And
Nope, Zekin just retakes the space. They just have no idea. Oh my God.
Does he seriously just want to push?
No fucking shot. Oh, okay, he still kills him.
Gun barrel spotted.
Bruh.
That's at rendezvous. Almost remembers too late.
Okay, it's like weird, but they're fine. Okay, they're fine.
Long and yeah, Sato able to get the swing off of the drone. Zekin just trying to refight everywhere. That is.
They're not rotating though. Does LEV fall back?
Constantly flashing and
LEV kind of has to assume MIBR over rotated here. They have to assume there's at least 2A, but they're gonna rehit anyway.
Another monster round. Holding this site solo is Lever just noise cutting and rehitting.
Well, good call. LEV. Okay, LEV just won this round.
Information gaining mechanism whatsoever for MIBR. Verno's already down.
Celsus punched Zekin? No, he didn't.
Off the side if you're the Phoenix. I guess you could flash yourself out and have a look, but Zekin is going to have to stick pretty close.
It feels like the only win con here for MIBR is Zekin stays on the site and goes.
Laid the rodent out like a sewer rat.
Aspas is in a different postcode.
Oh, what? That's one.
Okay, pinged out though.
Close.
Bloodstein able to catch Zekin through the corner of the box. And again, MIBR don't have their initiator up, so there's no way to re-clear.
Wait, Jordan,
in that mid-round.
did you see what I messaged Imi after you guys won?
Can't help Zekin.
This MIBR cash is still pretty high, so they can try to go for this, and they'd be happy with even just collecting a couple kills.
You have to ask him. It's
right. Able to duck away. Tech, can he pick up this line? Tough one to push into. Cutting this pie. Almost impossible, and Tech says no.
Save time with the operator. Even though he's got the ult too.
Nah, I hate this little giggle you're doing.
Yeah, again, it's an economic consideration.
You're a different guy on chat. Real life, you're just fucking such a good guy. Just like a nice ass guy, just hella like jolly and shit. For some reason, you come to my Twitch chat and you start acting like my other chatters.
It's going to be early because Sato is just one orb away from the run it back.
The last one was not inspiring.
I'm flirting aggressively. Can you just flirt? You don't have to be aggressive about it.
Yeah, that's really nice. Spike's first kill rate on Neon, by the way, is the highest in the league. Is 60% success rate in first blood
It
engagements.
doesn't sound great, right? But the average is what?
I was basically 50.
It's basically 50.
And also for reference, Zekins is
They have to win out.
48%.
Lev have to win out.
Listen, when you're playing Neon, a lot of times you're just running in and getting
You make
shot, but
space
you're
and
making
get traded.
space.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's still succeeding in getting first bloods,
Mid-door
60%
chamber
of the
v chamber,
time
go.
is really good compared to the field.
Yeah,
the
60%.
best compared to the field.
It's
Bang.
A 10%.
Why do they switch off?
Okay.
Why do they fucking see? This exactly is what I'm talking about right here, chat. This. Okay, they traded well, but this is the issue with having chamber and no mid, like no mids. Yeah, yeah.
The guy's a turret. He just whipped around on Neon. Gross. That's a running back in play as well. So even if he wasn't successful there, he would have had a second bite of the apple.
He is.
If Sen just let this guy play Duelist, I mean, it would be locked into a 4-year contract, full Oxy level shit.
As well. What a great setup. Just getting your.
But they made him play controller, so he left.
Having one player in
It's sad.
deep. Mazzino swings from up top. Wall to push is coming out of short A.
That was starting to look like a phase sniping montage.
Zekin didn't have a great week against Cloud9, and it feels like
Nah.
he's just taking vengeance on LEV.
It's sad. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Sen is still one of the best teams in the world, regardless. Like, they don't need him. It would have just been nice to have him, but they don't need him, clearly.
Gets up around the corner. Space
They're
is
like,
annoying for us. Fast
you
means
know,
he needs to be
right there.
wide on the sweep to see past it.
But I'm just saying, like, Zekin would have been a nice addition to that.
Now we'll be able to fall back, and King doesn't dare test Aspas with a swing.
Where do you mean they're the best? Where did I lose you? I can find you. Where did I lose? Oh, what a play. Oh, what a play. Oh, what a play. Oh, he's feeling it, though. I'm surprised he didn't get that one.
Sick reposition. And now Blazin is just fully isolated in C. They have King spotted
Oh my god, I feel like Blows has a round here. Chat. I'm being honest. Never mind, he has knives.
And a smoke in front of you.
Spike down.
Killer instinct for the Pride of New Jersey.
Nah, this is just not the attack side we wanted. All comes down to that Zekin defense side round on CT side. Or on A side. The molly kill into the double kill. Nope, you can't lose that retake.
This defense is looking great, and it really has been 2 back-to-back maps where...
Who wins, Cloud9 or Sentinels? I don't even think Cloud9 needs to show up to that game. It's a waste of everyone's time. Sentinels will absolutely obliterate them. Next. That's the case with most teams that's unfortunately will get placed against Sentinels. No, Redux said I'm hate watching, so I'm just gonna like only glaze Sen from now on.
This time they're trying to capture the pace completely. They are just right into this B site. They don't want to give MIBR a chance to disrupt them.
And there's no pressure coming in from that B link area now. So sitting in the back of the Spike, Site rather. Spike has got his job done. Cosmic Divide here. You've got a lot of the very important ultimates in terms of securing a site being used.
What are your thoughts about the C9 change? Inspire, I think they should have picked you up. You?
Pressure. There is a trademark there. He's going to reveal Tex. Get in,
but Jordan, I asked Jordan about it, and Jordan said he didn't even consider you. It's annoying when you don't even get considered. Jordan?
That opportunity, hoping to just go down on a spot that maybe is tradable. Tex eventually falls though on that flank at 10. But what's going to be done about the post-plant setup? Here's the Owl drone for early info. Mazzino has to get this one started now, but he knows, yep, there's going to be a grab well, and unfortunately the body block isn't sufficient. So time has run out here for MIBR.
If I had any power left, I'd get Hunter any day of the week. Calling him Hunter isn't going to change the fact that you literally told me you didn't even consider him. And you called him Inspire in the logs. So I don't know what this Hunter stuff is all about.
Most importantly, I think we're able to shut down the flank from Tex, so then when they can just focus
we know what you did.
attention forward on the attempt to get the defuse when you've already wasted a lot of time backside.
I know what you did.
It's just done from that point onwards. So.
Wait, dude, that's sick. Okay.
Into a crouch to try and fight mid-window.
That's your man's?
A ton of good options there for Leviathan.
I know it wasn't up to Jordan because they would have asked me.
7-5 is the scoreline.
Wow, so Inspire's on dick. I guess that's a fair strat. The prediction, okay, let's make a prediction. Who does Inspire join? Who does Inspire join? So, EG, 100 Thieves, Cloud9, Envy. Wait, Cloud9? They'll lose one. Then it's up to this Loud versus C9 game. Okay, well, I'll assume Cloud9's going to make it. So Envy, Loud, 100 Thieves, EG. Loud's out of the question because language barrier. Envy, things are still a little bit sour there. So we'll go with 100 Thieves or EG. Where do you want to see Inspire? Back to 100 Thieves? Oh my god. Back to 100 Thieves where it all began for you. Wow. Life comes full circle. We have Cryo. Cryo could take a backseat to the better player. Inspire would never let this team get grouped, by the way. Are you blind? Chat was spamming EG. The only thing with EG is I don't know if we can afford a contract like Inspire's. I honestly just don't know.
Really had it on lock. They took a timeout again.
He asks for a lot.
Early on in that first half, and all of a sudden, Zekken's making these pop plays early. They're really starting to make use of a double duelist comp on defense that has to fight.
Give up your salary? Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
MIBR on this map. Bear in mind, it was a 13-10 win against Loud that I mentioned earlier, but they got 9 of their round wins on defense. Loud actually won 6 rounds when they were on defense, and MIBR
but dinner's on me.
4 to close it out. So I think the question is, will 7 rounds here be enough? Have they improved their attack side significantly since that game?
Off to the races we go.
This is the greed they talk about. How does Blow's insta get a kill there?
A little bit cringe. The multi-sheriff spam into lobby.
What?
I mean, that you'll see that with the Odin, but with the multi-sheriff is gross.
Bro, imagine dying like that in a match.
Well, it just so happens that LEV would really like to win this game, I guess.
Also, I feel like
give away any moral high ground? That's
Brock
fine.
doing that to Tex a lot in kickoff on this map as well when they cooked
Oh,
them?
I like this reaction from MIBR though. As they get bombed down, they already have 3 people in spawn. Oh, they got pushed back too easy though, I think.
Yeah,
They didn't get any kills off of that. In fact, they lost damage.
Okay, so they're on this seaside, but in the blue one, they actually want to fight into.
Okay, that's a big kill.
Zekken fancies a bit of it. Blowzine though lines him up. He's going to be
low. Oh my god, Blows is so low. MIBR did such a good job there pivoting. They push spawn, then they triple push garage, quad push garage actually.
they maintain the
Love that post plant. They did everything together.
In that garage refight.
Come on, bro. What has the game become?
But then later in the round, the Zekken jump through kill onto Spike. Everyone is trying to shoot at him, and then MIBR just re-swing onto him.
Yeah, nice round, guys. I had fun.
Hey, look, we're gaming, right?
It's pretty fucked. I can't lie. That is tilting as shit. Zekken Aspas duo, bro.
Alright, well, I mean, you could just look at the mini-map. I don't think we need to even really call what's going to happen.
Which duo actually can challenge? Ilya JJ, right? Ilya JJ guaranteed can challenge this.
We have a moment here to take our sidebar.
Yep. And MIBR, they have won both of the pistol rounds now, so listen, they're in prime position to win out this map, guarantee their spot in the playoffs, and it'll be both them and LEV who are locked up for their group.
Can you guys be serious? Why is everything a troll? Every discussion, every question I ask, the worst fucking answers come out of you.
Also, shout out to RKT from the LATAM broadcast who put together an insane website, the rktdata.ar, where you can input literally every single permutation possible to figure out who could make playoffs and what the odds are.
It's awesome for
So if you want to nerd out like I was earlier, you know, bro's a radiochemistry nuclear application specialist, but we got him giving us the Valorant data instead.
Did you just make that up?
No, that's true.
Okay, cool.
Shut up, you spent an hour waffling about Rob Moore? It was important. I had to protect my pride and defend myself. No one else is going to defend me. God knows that.
Like evil genius brain being used for good.
Jordan's still on fucking Rob Moore's dick trying to get on Sen in case he gets cut from fucking Cloud9, so he's not going to side with me either. Inspire needs a team. He's been needing a team. Like, I can't win here. No one's on my side. All these guys want is another team. They're not going to say anything.
Zekken is going to be bringing to this attack side after being so
fuck Sentinels? Actually?
Hard to read playing out of garage on D.
Okay, so what do you think about what they did to Kaplan, huh? You on my side or no?
are looking like they're
That was
ready
fucked,
for
no?
some kind of walk down B or a little contact from the Neon and then a flash. Oh, they are walking it down. It's
I think that was a load of shit. Facts, yo. Okay, we're gonna make a fucking round table. Let's go. I can do this too. If they can make a fucking round table circle jerk of a bunch of rich CEOs, I could make a fucking circle jerk of a bunch of washed pros. They have not seen the last of me. I will be back.
Reminiscent of MIBR on their defense side. And this is what double duelist comps on defense kind of need to do. And MIBR was certainly not ready.
Yeah, by the way, Tech bought an op this round. Didn't get a chance to mention that because the action was...
Calling him washed while he's still playing is fucked. I was washed and I was still playing. Been washed for like 4 years.
Otherwise, that's just a big investment thrown away.
Oh, the timing. No way! My God! Do not cringe shoot this man through the
Wait, did he clutch? He didn't clutch that.
Look at what you've unleashed.
That wasn't a clutch, right?
Clutch for Tex.
He clutched.
Stone cold killer, everybody.
And I missed it because you guys are distracting me with this Rob Moore shit. Let it go. Holy fuck.
That's a devastating round loss for LEV. Feels like that's the game, honestly.
One enemy remaining.
It's just ended them. Yeah, he knew exactly where they were going to be coming from.
What's a good way to give an Opper an opportunity to win a 3v1 clutch? You walk out.
Watch, bro, but I'm still taking out Aspas and Zekin in the big 26. You're him. I don't even care. That clutch, you outplayed the... Like, that clutch was fucking chef's kiss. I glazed you. Did you see my VOD? Did you watch the VOD or no? Did you watch my VOD? Jordan, when you watch someone's watch party VOD, is it mine first? Or do you go Tarek or like Sam or Ryan? It's me, right? Because you know I'm going to glaze you.
You are resorting to...
I watch your VODs. Thanks. Thanks very much. Thanks.
Things, though, indicated that there's an awareness of this, but Tex is down. Did he do it again?
We always stick together.
No, he rendezvoused up to the B side.
Out.
Yeah, we're good.
I mean, this game's already over. That was the round. That was the game-defining round.
Keep Zekin at bay, at least temporarily.
Zero chance.
Getting into garage, and this close setup on B would work.
Us winning, well us trophy-winning IGLs have to stick to. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And if Envy had kept Inspired, they would have also won a trophy, and we would have been the three amigos.
Oh, Lev. Okay,
instead, we're just Butch and Sundance right now.
Not able to extract any value from there, though, when Zekin wants to push ahead. Straight through the blaze, Wolf finds it, another one. His backside teaming now.
Oh, no.
30 seconds
well,
left.
That's unfortunate.
No comment.
Yeah.
No comment, Nish. That's just
unlucky. Has his bangs singed, and there's MIBR getting around. Honestly, it looked like it really could have gone either way.
Yeah, LEV were positioned.
All G, can't wait to play ranked after this.
Across the map there, they were stacked up on C.
Guys, what are we even doing?
Tucked close. You could see he was about to be cleared.
I hate this shit, man. Every day is these fucking idiots. Don't know how to play the game. Get me on a fucking team so I can just shit on some players. Who am I?
As the flood is coming in backside, but that is not the world we lived in. We live in a world where King died instantly, did not hit a shot, and then Zekin ran around with the Phantom holding down Mouse 1 to get his 20th kill of the game.
We're going to see this. Oh, okay.
Oh, he got...
It's unlucky. He was down to 1.
Oh, that's what happened.
Sucked into that. That's crazy. Holy fade value.
Valorant is a game where gunplay
this pause isn't going to do shit. This game is over. Once Tex clutched at 1v3, that shit was wraps. It's been real, though. MIBR first seed guaranteed. They play Envy next. It's just a guarantee. It's a plat shot guarantee.
Not a reality here. They are just on a 4-round run. Up 11-5. Their duelists have 38 kills combined. They are absolutely dominating.
Yeah, I mean, that's a stark contrast to the duelists on Leviathan having 14 kills combined.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Zekin...
Is MIBR winning Americas?
Great numbers, but
you can't tell until playoffs start, bro. It's just... Fucking, you could say crew, you could say a LEV on a good day, say fucking MIBR. I don't fucking know anymore. NRG G2 could get back in form, then what? Shit's impossible to predict. Oh, fucking... Okay, guys, I've already told you guys this. I don't know why I have to keep repeating myself. You guys cannot be this stupid. Obviously, Sen is included in that list at number 1. But I've already given Sen a slot to London. So I don't mention them because everyone else is fighting for number 2 and 3. I don't know why I have to keep repeating this.
4 versus 4.
I've repeated it many times in many streams already. Sen, I don't bring up.
Yeah, look at that.
Not out of disrespect, but out of the fact that they've already been considered a winner to me. They are one of the winners guaranteed. Whoever plays them is cooked. I'm talking about the other teams that are under them.
Floating low. Scary spot to be in, tries to fight Tex, who doesn't quite have the weapon for the occasion here. Sato
Wow, you are clean.
On the board.
Okay. Well, that was not so clean, but you are clean.
For the time being. There's flank pressure, yes, but it will be belated.
Can't tell if he's joking at this point. I'm dead fucking serious, dude.
He's gonna walk into a crossfire.
Like, dead serious. I have no reason to lie about that.
No.
Literally none.
Say it ain't so. Not again. No chance to trade off that. Somehow, Sato's just not ready. Verno, though, is low or out of the game.
30 seconds left.
So Tex now this time needs to do another one.
Imagine, though.
Not to be. Sato, 3 kills on the round.
Say it again without laughing. Sentinels is the #1 team in America. It's not close. The potential this team has, I mean, already outdoes every single team that we've had in America so far. They've created the ideal and perfect lineup for their opposition. They're essentially anti-stratting everyone by default with their chemistry. The amount of win cons they have don't even fit on a page.
Baiting his teammate to push into the smoke when they were chasing him. So that was really well done to finally stabilize.
Okay, this time, Leviathan again push up. Look how deep in mid they're getting.
Yeah, Spike all the way down mid. Flash comes outdoors. How aggro does he get here?
No intention of MIBR
I'm
to
just
double back
serious.
there to re-clear this. So this pace could be important though. It's only the one player over on this site for Leviathan. Very quickly, Blowzine has to give it up.
Yeah, LEV are going to be an uncomfortable full retake. They've got the flank potential from Spike though. This engagement.
Is John, by the way, is John QE calling right now?
Tex had to fight that. He didn't actually have the util to
Chat.
catch that flank. And now you've got one player who's got to be dedicated to watching the
Yes.
flank in Zekken. Meanwhile,
well, they know there's not a flank anymore. They heard the neon jumping around, so you can see Zekken. Look, he's focusing his attention forward now.
This guy said no, it's Rob.
Spike gonna go for it anyway. Tex a hit on the way down, still alive within that smoke, and Blows and Sato
Wait.
making use of the fact that Spike has drawn eyes.
Winnable?
Try and fight out of hell. He's done a good
Oh.
job of it, but it's not enough. Another good round for Sato.
Lev?
Getting his hands dirty inside.
Nah, MIBR will win at least one of these alt
Yeah, that
rounds.
smoke
Heavy
that
alt
gets
rounds.
thrown down is nice. Disruption where the neon can jump
Too
out
many-
of
too many
heaven,
rounds.
right into
Too many
it.
rounds given up.
Smoke right on
Too
default
big a
to
lead.
site. I don't probably not
But I have seen
massive
MIBR throw
influence,
this
but
lead
Zekken did
last
mess up his wall.
last
I don't
split
think it connected actually
at
through
kickoff.
main. It was just like this awkward on the left by Graffiti. The late recon is super nice there. Just good retake utility, but that round probably a loss if Spike didn't kill Tex on the flank. Yeah. If he goes down there and you don't have your neon for the re-entry on a full A retake, retaking A full is a nightmare right now. So getting that advantage.
We need MIBR at the next international, and we need Fnatic. We're obviously going to get Fnatic, but we need MIBR as well. That's why I want MIBR to be first seed. We need both of them in the next Masters. I don't give a fuck about the rest of the teams.
Not the best start to this round, but Sato was at least able to take a trade on that seaside.
LEV are really starting to mix up the aggression across the map. Crucial.
What is this level 7, level 8 shit? The IGL shit? There was a YouTube video made with,
Verno gets some util.
like, it's a very well edited video with a YouTube channel that has like millions, like probably one of the highest subscriber channels on YouTube. Made a very sophisticated video on who the best in-game leaders in the world are, and they leveled it from 1 to 10, and they proceed to explain each level and where everyone goes. Pretty accurate as far as I was concerned.
MIBR are just gonna wait around.
You should have late
Oh yeah, 1 to 7. Sorry. Yes, that's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, and King was there just in case they tried to take the opportunity to accelerate to kill him while he was getting out of the ult, but
Just based on what he was saying, it was obvious he put in a lot of research and work into it. So I think that's a good reference for anyone looking to like figure out like things about IGLs and where everyone is ranked. You should look at that video. Highly recommend.
Trying to push off and caught by Neon. So now Verno needs, frankly, just kill these guys in 14 seconds. Feels all but impossible, and he had to wait that Hunter's Fury third bolt out. He'll likely get swarmed in the aftermath of this plant. And lit if he's not careful. Revealed by the Owl drone. Verno knows it. Here comes Neon and blows.
Did they glaze you in that? I don't really remember, honestly. I just remember how like high quality the video was and how like knowledgeable they were on what they were saying. Can't remember where I was ranked, honestly.
Find the timing to be able to push forward, get a kill in the 2v2, but he's just caught by the op. Neon with another huge round that's also off the back of him winning the duel against Tex over on A. He is out of control today. Neon is insane right now.
And yet, I mean...
Are they actually coming back?
The back half of that Breeze map. They're just going to keep a white knuckle grip on the reins here.
Did you really like the video, or are you just being sarcastic? I am being sarcastic.
Yeah, at the end of that Breeze map, if you remember, what it came down to were those last few rounds in the 2v2s, in the 2v1, LEV were not closing out the rounds when the pressure was really on late, and it was just coming down to a couple players needing to actually shut the door in those instances. Did not happen. That's where MIBR were able to thrive. I think that's where some of their experience with all the players they've got really shown through, right?
This is so tight
and
today.
So if LEV find themselves in that situation again here, the rest of them are going to have to do
I just feel like these games
are
were kind of mid today.
That being said, though,
EG got just shit on,
like every single
which is sad.
Players just going crazy.
And I don't know why this game isn't hitting.
Destroyed Envy.
I think maybe it's a part of it because I got distracted by an interesting topic to me.
Spikes, Neon,
and then the other
outrageous.
It's a me thing too. I know some of you are probably like hella like locked in. But it's a me thing. I don't know why though.
Second 24 kills in
Rob got in my head, I think. Yeah.
Monstrous performance.
He ruined my whole fucking stream. The power this guy has is unbelievable. I actually don't even know what to do.
Space for Aspas as well to occupy and get value from.
All right, we'll see if Spike wants to push down mid. I mean, last time we saw
you're hella sassy today.
Here, they did just walk down mid, and
it's because anytime I have discussions about anything, people take it too like. People just get too upset. If they disagree with me, they get so upset, and I think that tilts me a little bit.
Sato and Spike emerge out of B and crack a bunch of heads together. This leaves MIBR reeling. That's the round. The round is over.
Yeah, it's
Lock it, Queen. Okay.
Done. Flawless round. Great timing on the reswing.
Damn. But right out of the pause, they just swing mid and get shit on. Okay. Well, it was eco, so whatever.
They know they have better weapons. Just flash, double swing, and at the same time,
you're not even paying attention to the game. I literally told you exactly what just happened.
So they're just hoping to catch the players that were, mid jump out, and then.
What do you want me to say about this round? They got fucking cleaned, fully red and cleaned.
Yeah, I mean, your call was, as soon as they heard the flash, that we're going to stay hidden away, but it's two duelists on the defense side.
They had rifles? No, they fucking didn't. Shut up.
Yeah, it's when they hear that jump, then they're like, actually, we can just go right back in.
Picked up on that really quickly.
Why are you being so fucking mean? Because they're tilting me, bro. I swear to God, my chat's never on my side. Another, wait. Mid again. They tried to catch him off guard by doing the same thing again. And LEV held it again. Yo, they're actually coming back. Unless...
They fight effectively and trade up here at least into...
This is winnable health.
Down a player with flank pressure in place already by
oh my God, it's... Oh, see you later.
Can't be sure.
If anyone can win this, it's my ex-teammate, Andrew.
Asked to try and clutch, except this time it's even harder than before. And it's similar where he's getting immediately tagged by the drone, but now he's against 3 players. He's getting flanked. This one is done. It feels like LEV really
almost, man. If they weren't scaling perfectly there.
Fighting
there was a world.
Mid, Spike popping his ult, and you have Neon up top with the tour de force.
Yeah.
Able to help out Spike in all the chaos where they're trying to kill him. He gets the 1, and then Mazzino is a little late on that dry swing. Already Neon reposted on that angle, gets a free 1.
And what else is this going to
Jordan. Jordan. I didn't do that. I don't know why you continue to feed this narrative. You're a professional player. You have a duty to be honest with the viewers and the supporters of this video game. And the fact that you are also spreading that rumor, just you're throwing gas on the fire, brother.
With this Phoenix and with your Neon.
That's really disruptive when MIBR can't know when these pops are going to come from the defense side.
It's all good.
That's a pretty big hit.
Despite that early run, take a look.
It's just sad that you don't use
it's starting to get low.
Like your platform for a good or for like righteous reasons or to give real information. You start rumors.
MIBR, I think, happier with a
It's just sad.
slow down round. Tex, finally.
Oh, that relay bolt
Yeah,
a little
didn't
bit
really
off the
behave,
mark.
yeah. This is, I mean, look at this pace change now. Levitan don't look comfortable.
Just like that, they get fucking shit on one by one by one by one by one by one. Spike's in. No way he brings this round back, right? Wait. He's gonna beat them. Oh.
And even if MIBR were to win,
Nice try.
they'd still be struggling
I can't believe Zekken fights that. I can't believe in a 3v2 he takes a 1v1 there. In that angle. He dies, this round becomes 10 times more winnable for LEV.
For the chamber to play into.
With a bulldog too, he takes that fight.
Yeah, just no chance there. Zekken with probably
With the
the highest
FAMAS.
impact kill of that round, getting the 1v1 win onto Spike. That was the kill that could have been the opportunity for LEV to win that out in the 2 versus 3.
No, I need to see the Spike Zen kills.
Were great, but
and that's the second
that
time.
one sealed it.
Yeah, dude. This guy's kind of nasty.
Honestly, he has been involved in these moments that have felt like there's been a seismic shift.
Winnable though, they get an op in their hands.
Crucial frags, because obviously not exactly
Okay,
top of
Neon
the
help.
scoreboard, but man, when it counts, he is there.
Might be headed to another 13-10. MIBR locking up their spot in the playoffs.
Okay, good damage.
Full aggro into A main, a lot of damage onto Tex.
He pop. No one's B. Oh my god, 5v5 post plant, and they have Fade ult. If this bomb goes down for free, round's over. I'm sorry, round's over. And Zekken gets the kill. This round's over. This round's over no matter what.
Oh my god, the rendezvous away.
Nobody B is disgusting
In
behavior.
the connector. Now you got 3 Leviathan players to work with. A Cosmic Divide. This could be crucial to shut down the post plant, but King
GG.
can't hold up in the heat. And so Blozine and Sato, both in the site, both surrounded back-to-back by MIBR, and the paranoia starts to set in. Zekken with a warning flash. More disruption, more to waylay, but Blozine and Sato are in. Now to see Sato
Nice try.
decay down, and they can't win it out.
Nice try on the comeback though. I really thought they were going to lose earlier.
For Leviathan, threatening to take us to a third. But MIBR regained their composure. Their
Yeah, MIBR has to qualify. They just have to.
Close it out.
Now that they've like probably secured first seed, unless they somehow lose to Envy, which is very unlikely. Now that they've secured first seed, they only need 1 win, right? So, I mean, surely they qualify. They can't fuck this up.
And LEV made some good adjustments there towards the end of Haven on the rounds where they were starting to play very aggro, but it just was not.
I mean, they lost to Cloud9, yeah, but I mean, they learned from that, surely, and they played way better today. Also, Cloud9 was fucking playing insane that day, and y'all know it. Anyone that knows Valorant at any kind of high level, watching at a high level, you know C9 like was insane that day. Mine is Jordan.
Kind of be the primary duelist as the
Except for that
Phoenix,
one
not
overtime
having
round.
that Neon to set him up. No, he's setting everyone else up. He's taking the super aggressive lines. He was outrageous today.
Yeah, and what feels like a weekly occurrence, we're going to see a sick game.
Why are there
between
no
these teams.
fans this time? What are you talking about? They're playing in the back room because LCS. So, no crowd because of that.
It
Stats?
feels like everybody has
Facts.
a little bit of.
No problem. Let me get you the stats real quick. What we got? I mean, he did all he could. I also thought Spike was playing a lot better on Haven. Kind of was, no? Oh my gosh, he got shit on. It was just one or two rounds. Yo. Excuse me. Give my boy some help, man. Give my boy some help. Where the fuck?
So
many tabs open.
Yeah, I mean, then we let a round slip off that, and then we just got snowballed and lost.
And some of the calls that you were making, especially because this map, the first map started 0-6, and then it was a little bit about a comeback for MIBR. What was the call to make sure that
That's my
you
guy
had the
right there.
read?
Everyone shut up.
I mean, we just knew how we were gonna play. I mean, it doesn't really matter like how much you go down unless you've lost the game already. So I mean, we just kept like playing how we know we should be playing and communicating properly.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. I also want to talk to Mazzino.
Wow.
Mazzino?
Straight and concise answers.
Congratulations.
No beating around the bush. No
I
fat.
want to ask you about
just meat.
today and the result that you had. I think a lot of people put LEV. It ended up being MIBR. How do you feel about your own performance from last week to the recovery that everybody had for this one?
As a team, we played totally different. We started playing as a team, literally, and I don't care, like, if I go, I don't know, -20, if I have 2 guys going insane, that's the important part, just winning the game and doing the best I can to help them, you know? So yeah, we play very good compared to last week.
I mean,
Zek and his double duelist is goated Aspas. Zek can complement each other pretty well, yeah.
Multiple times throughout the years because of that.
Agreed.
And one of the reasons
it's a very deadly
was
duo.
because you were always so good at setting up Aspas back in 2 years ago. And because of that, how is it like to have Manzino always setting you up for success? It was before with the initiator. Whoa. Now with the controller.
Are you watching APAC later? What kind of game is it?
This guy here on Haven.
Is it a good game?
Around, he said back left, and the guy was flat. And he said backside left, and the guy was flat.
You were watching at the right.
I was watching the backside left.
No.
Right, left, you know, a little bit of trolling. It's okay, it happens. I have one last question. So next match is going to be against Envy. It's an Envy that has been struggling a little bit, but it's an Envy that can also upset teams when you're expecting it least. What do you think is going to be that main thing to pay attention so they don't get a result or a win at the end?
I think it's getting this game and like watching how we played and just playing our game, imposing our game.
That's just nodding.
We don't underestimate anyone. So yeah, we're just gonna be our best against them.
What do you think, Aspas?
I agree with him. This guy is smart.
Thank you.
Sounds
Agree
good.
with everything he said.
Thank you guys so much. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview, but we're gonna send it to the couch with some more of the live.
I still haven't watched 86, bro.
No, Dan, I think you might get that wrong. He used to be on LEV.
Not anymore.
He's not anymore. Not anymore. He exercised that demon today.
So now Ian has beaten his old team G2 and LEV.
Congratulations.
Respect.
You know, we had some moments where you and King
Wait, did he
had
beat
some
Energy
banter
too?
back and forth, and it was the first time you guys played against each other.
Last season or
that,
anything?
like,
Has he beaten
reinforce
Energy yet?
anything at all for you, or did you feel like you played against a different version of your former teammate?
Honestly, he's still good. He's still got the movement. He's still making good decisions. Honestly, he's just a good player. It's always fun to play against
He
your
has.
teammates.
That's kickoff, I
Honestly,
see.
It's
Okay.
like a whole nother motivation.
Oh, yeah. And then they lost him in the
I want to play
fucking...
one more DM, so I beat King.
The reverse sweep game.
That's completely fair. Zekin, welcome, buddy.
Thank you.
Yikers.
Last week, you guys had a bit of a rough one. And yeah, I was telling Tex earlier, spoke with Fraud extensively.
wow.
We had, this was the prediction, which by the way, Kurt didn't even let me know that he was flying this. So I just want to say, Kurt, you are a demon. In any case, though.
We got 9 comedians. I'm just kidding.
No, genuinely 9 comedians. And I want to talk about that because
Cup
I think
holder. Thank you
looking
for
at
tier
what
1,
happened
man.
last week, did you guys feel like that was just a blip in the system, or did you maybe were...
How do we feel about LEV, guys? Like, they're good, right? I mean, this like makes sense. The standings make sense. Like, they wouldn't make sense if we saw this at the beginning of the season. But just the way these teams have been playing, it kind of adds up. Like, I feel MIBR has to make it this time because of how hard they choked last time. It's really hard not to see Crew make it. But if they dip in form, we don't know what that looks like. Not saying that they will, but just in case. And then, oh my god, what if it's MIBR Crew LEV? And no NA team makes it. Like, if LEV played Energy, do you guys think LEV wins that? Like, I feel like that's such a 50-50 game right now. Oh yeah, Sen. I don't know why I keep forgetting Sen, honestly. That makes no sense. Who does Sen still have to play? Furia, Energy. So that's an easy 4-1. Wow. You think this is normal? Wow. Wow. Let me see what these games are. Nongshim Global Esports and T1 Full Sense. Kind of good, actually. T1 versus Full Sense. This game just does not matter. Nongshim Global Esports. This game does matter. A lot. Actually, no, it doesn't. Fuck. Wait, neither game fucking matters. Yeah, I get, yeah, for first seed, I get that, but that's not like you want to see someone get eliminated, you know? Seedings? Like we're playing for seeds? Like, ugh. Nah, chat, be honest. Were you guys actually tilted that I was talking about the send thing for that long? I genuinely found it interesting. I was not trying to clip farm or anything. I promise. Be honest with me right now. Like, was it actually tilting? Like, I should never do something like that again. Yeah, but it was dragged a bit. Shit was annoying as fuck. I mean, fucking fair enough. I can't argue this one. I can't argue this one because I'm literally here to watch the game, right? So technically it's on me not to get distracted by my own thoughts, but I'm also very stubborn. So if something's in my head, I have to like talk about it. It's very hard because I'm not going to remember the thing I wanted to say afterwards if I don't talk about it right then. That's very difficult, but I do hear you. I do hear you, and my fault. That is my bad. It's not normally. That's not normally. You just repeat the same stuff for an hour, not gonna lie. Bro, it wasn't really that though. You have to understand that there are people in my chat that just keep arguing against the things I've already repeated, so I have to repeat it again. Because I don't know if they were here, like... It's called Rage Bait Dumbass. I remember when that word wasn't used for every single justification for being stupid. Now I just don't know anymore. I watch you for your forehead, not analysis. All good. What? All right. You're still talking about the same thing? Question mark? Yeah, Jordan, I am. This is all I have now. When someone mentions me, I have to discuss my findings. I have to fight for myself because no one's gonna fight for me. You understand that? Why do you have such a strong opinion on this? Because do you not know when you make a previous teammate coach look bad? I agree with most of what you said though. I have a strong opinion on it is because I had the same exact opinion. Do you guys remember when this is not the same thing, by the way? But do you guys remember when Ye's old team with DSG and that guy said everything and then just deleted Twitter? Remember that or not? Yeah. I had the exact same reaction, except I had it on Twitter. I think I tweeted it, and I'm like, that is sad. Like or maybe I said it on stream. I don't remember if I was streaming at that time. But I remember being upset about that as well. And I was upset about the Kaplan situation when it happened, I'll be honest, because it's easy for me to empathize with the players. Now, or the coaches even. Like, I understand how I would feel in a situation where that happened to me. So I react that way. So it is a big deal to me that happens. Like, I don't even think Rob Moore tried for him to like make him look like shit, or maybe he didn't. I don't know, but that's just how it came off, and it made me feel bad for him. That's it. It was the same thing for Ye. Like, or was he talking about Ye? I think he was, and I felt really bad for Ye because I was like, what the fuck? Like, why is this teammate going out of his way to talk shit about an ex-teammate? That's so sad to me. What if Kaplan just doesn't give a fuck about this? I highly doubt he wouldn't care, man. That's his org for the last 2 years. Like, I'm just speaking from my perspective. Like, I know it's maybe selfish, but again, you're asking me the question, so I have to answer it based off my experiences. If I'm in an org for 2 years, and then they let go of me, and then the CEO says the things that were said by Rob about me, I would have something to say about that. I'd be upset by that. So I can't imagine Kaplan woke up the next day and saw that and went, oh, yeah, he's right. That happened. So that's why it was that's the only reason I even had a take on it, because I can empathize. And I do hard believe there's a rule of not airing that stuff out, especially when it makes the cut player look worse. I don't know. But that's all. That was my only problem the whole time anyway. Like, the thing Rob was talking about in this podcast or whatever was completely different. He argued a specific thing that I said, like, no org owner should make a decision. If that's literally what I said word for word, that is brain dead, because that's not how I meant it. I meant everyone should be consulted, and it should be a team decision, not a sole CEO coming down from his fucking 81st floor to the pleb floor and being like, yo, I don't like the way this guy's playing. I don't like the way the direction of this team. You're gone. You know, I don't think that should happen, nor have I ever seen that happen. That's all. But if I said exactly what he said I said, that's a stupid thing to say without context. I agree with him. But again, that wasn't even the point of the whole thing. The whole point was the exposing Kaplan to begin with. We're still talking about this? Yeah, I was just explaining my side to why it's a big deal to me, because I care about that stuff not getting out. That's like a very big thing to me. Because I would never do it. And I don't think I've ever had a teammate that's done it. By default, by the way. We've never even had a conversation about it. No player I've ever played with has done that. Or coach, or CEO, or general manager, or anything. You are expecting to have same human decency from everyone and people not taking the easy route? Yeah, because I think they're decent people. I don't think Rob Moore is like asshole or something at all. Like, I've met the guy, he's chill. Like, obviously I don't know him that well, but how does this affect Asuna's legacy on 100 Thieves? Yo, I was saying this earlier. I cannot believe 100 Thieves is about to not make playoffs. And it's a very likely they're not going to make playoffs too, because they lost to Sen. And Sen was the game they had to win. I actually don't even know what they do. His team got eliminated, but he cares more about a conflict that happened 3 months ago. Are you talking about EG? What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? And yeah, I do care about that, because that was a big deal to me. I thought that was a problem. And what? Are you coaching for Canada to play ENC? No, I've never been contacted. I don't even know when it is, where it is, anything. I really think Waylay Nerf cooked 100 Thieves because Tim was low-key. They've all had their, like, minus Cryo, they've all kind of had rough spells, it feels like. I don't know. But it was the Sentinels game. That was the game they had to win. Like, I understand, they lost Haven, whatever, right? But losing this map was a crime. Losing this map was a crime. Like, Cortesia pulled this map out of his asshole to win this game. But still, even then, 100 Thieves should have been able to close out so many of the rounds here, and it should have gone to map 3. But this was the game to win. Whoever won this game makes it to playoffs. Would you want to play with 10s with Marv? I would coach if they asked, but I've never even been in contact. But again, I'm not a coach, though, so they're probably better off getting a real coach. 100 Thieves can still beat Crew and Furia. I mean, let's be real, though, guys. Like, that's such a low... Like, Crew is just not going to happen, likely. They do have to win both, by the way. They have to win both to make it out. Right? Because Sen already has 2 wins. And if 100 Thieves wins one and then lose the next, they're 2-3 at best. Sen will also be 2-3, and Sen has the head-to-head on 100 Thieves. Furia has 100 Thieves Sen. Unless, yeah, I guess unless they beat, wait. Yeah, I guess they could beat Furia and make it. If they beat Furia, but then Furia can just beat 100 Thieves. Sorry. Furia could just beat Sen. And then it's just over. Do you think Envy have a chance to upset? No, I don't. I truly don't. No offense, obviously, but just they're Crew's too good. Or is it Lev? Lev is too good. It's Lev, right? That plays them? Wait, is it Crew? Who the fuck plays Envy? G2? Oh yeah, it's MIBR. MIBR and G2? Maybe G2. Maybe. I don't think they're beating MIBR. I know they lost to Cloud9, but no. Nah. Sam apology? What are you talking about? Watch Sam.
Much love, Sam. That's it. Like, you know, just short and sweet. Just apologize for what you did, and that's it, dude.
What do you do?
Oh. Hello? Hey, what are you doing here? Oh my god, he gifted. No.
You get to subs? Wait, why?
Bro! Why'd you gift? Ah, shit, man. No, man. No more gambling from you, bro. Okay, let this, no joke. Let this.
What happened? Oh, they bet on that game? Yikes. Yiker doodles. See, this is why I don't bet anymore, man. Unc wants to know every gossip. Of course I do. I gotta get the juice, at the very least. I only bet against Ryan because Ryan gives me odds. Ryan's probably one of few people who actually gives me odds. Like, fair-ass odds. They also made Penny and Vic off the C9 team. Wait, what? Are you thankful to Rob for the Kaplan juice? I know. I don't get. First of all, I wouldn't have cared in the first place because I'm not as invested in like why something happened because I understand it's gonna stay under wraps. So it's not that serious.
I think he's front side.
You think EG can beat Paper X 6v5? Yes. Do you think you will watch APAC? I'll see, bro. I'm really fucking tired, so if I sleep right now, then I can. If I sleep right now and wake up by 3 a.m., I can. Wait, when does it start for me? 4 a.m. Yeah, so I have to wake up by like 3:30. Watch parties suck sometimes. Okay, this is fair. Can't even talk. Like, how am I supposed to? Like, he's right.
All right, let's rush.
Would you still be competing if you had hands? Yeah, I would.
Russia.
I would, man.
Yo, stop talking, man. Just rush.
Let me see.
Omen blind main. I'm mauling everything. I'm running up catwalk. Darts, swivel, like everything.
All right.
Everything.
Anyways, would you ever consider coaching down the line? Not right now, though. I'd have to like lock into that shit.
Oh my gosh, shut.
Tell Inspire to shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, my noise bad.
Is this not like? Why is this quality so ass? Does he have a mustache? Oh. Why Arsenal have such a boring playstyle? Listen, it's not how you win, it's that you win. Wait, you don't get to see it. Oh my god, what am I doing? Are we human? Or are we dancers?
Wait, why is my clove raging?
Are we human? Why is it like this? Why is it? What's happening here? Are you gonna watch the EMEA playoffs? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. As soon as playoffs start, we're watching everything. Except China. Alright, guys. We are going to raid Inspire. Since he was hanging out in the chat anyway. And I may be on for APAC, but I am exhausted. I will do my best to be on for APAC. I have to stay up, I think. I don't think I could sleep if I want to watch APAC, so I'm gonna try to stay up as long as I can. And if I'm too fucked up, I'll let you know. I'll put it in the title or like tweet it or something. Alright. Now, don't say that means I won't be there. Don't say that, because I will attempt to be there. Guaranteed. But it's just annoying to me because it's gonna be like today's game. The games don't have as much value as they normally would. There's no the stakes aren't high enough. That's all. All right. I love you guys. I apologize for today's stream being a lot of yapping, but I was genuinely interested in the topic. Not saying that's justifiable, but that's just how it was. But I am sorry. I am sorry for the people that came to watch and didn't get a chance to watch or watch me react to things. Sometimes I'm just not feeling it, man. That's all. But I do love you guys. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. It's been a minute. Hopefully I see you guys tonight. If not, obviously tomorrow. All right. Peace, 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 peace. Bye, bye, bye.